Jake Sidle here with Riverview head coach Dave Kreidler. And Coach, before we talk about the Labor Day showcase today, let's talk a little bit about that game against Coshocton on Thursday. A back-and-forth affair, and it seemed like any time Coshocton was able to do something, you were able to respond, and by the end of it, you got a big win.
Very therapeutic game for us. We had to find some new ways to get to the goal. We discovered some new combinations that will be helpful to us because we're very limited in depth and we have to have some options.
So Labor Day showcase today, getting things started off bright and early. It's just going to be a beautiful day for soccer, and again, a great event to see some of the best girls soccer teams in the area. Yeah,
we're really thrilled with the weather. The field looks great. It's been a challenge to keep it watered, but looks fantastic. Thank you to Steve Foster. Looking forward to the day, some great matchups, and we hope a lot of people can join us.
You've got Loudonville this morning. What do you know about the Redbirds?
We actually had a brief scrimmage with them up at Wooster in the preseason in August, and it was a very even game. So that's what we're expecting. We feel that we've made some improvements since then, but I'm sure they have too.
Well, Coach, thanks for your time. Good luck today.
Thanks for being here, Jake. Appreciate it.
Stay tuned. More to come on the pregame show here on WTNS Coshocton.
Coshocton Hospital has been there for me since I had my first stitches at 8 years old, and it was there for me just a few weeks back when I had to have a knee operation done.
It's just really nice to have somewhere that I know I can go. When one of my kids is being seen, they'll even check out my other kid just so they can be included.
Don received the best care that I think he possibly could have. Don and I both really felt that they were part of our family and we were part of their family.
I feel like I'm seen, or my kids are seen, and they generally want to hear what's wrong and they want to help however they can.
I want to be able to support an organization that's giving back to the community, that's part of my community. If that's a hospital, Coshocton Hospital is going to be my choice.
And the goalkeeper will be Quinn Morris, wearing number 1 for the Redbirds. On the other side for the Black Bears, Riverview and head coach Dave Kreidler, they'll line up like this. A freshman midfielder, number 2, Elise Hoke. A freshman midfielder, number 5, Miley Wills. A junior defender wearing number 12, Delaney Cox. A junior midfielder wearing number 14, Paisley Miller. A senior defender wearing number 15, Elena Brenley. A freshman defender wearing number 16, Josie Wright. A senior forward, number 19, Ashlyn Henry. A junior midfielder wearing number 20, Chloe Adams. A senior midfielder wearing number 22, Giada Serena. And a senior forward wearing number 27, Kayla McPeak. The goalkeeper for the Black Bears today will be number 11, a freshman. That's Ella West Blejo. We'll take a quick timeout for the national anthem. Kickoff is next on WTNS Coshocton.
At People's Bank, our team of local wealth management professionals can help you achieve your financial goals. We provide customized services, including investment management, estate planning, trust administration services, retirement planning, And if you are a business owner, 401k plans for your employees. Our strategies are designed to grow and preserve wealth while minimizing risk. Put our decades of expertise to work for you. People's Bank. Working together, building success.
At Coshocton Dentistry, Dr. Brian Dunlap and Dr. Patrick Lauper provide expert dental care in a comfortable, family-friendly environment. From routine checkups to advanced treatments, your smile is a priority at Coshocton Dentistry. Located on Main Street in Coshocton, where we treat you like family, contact Coshocton Dentistry today and experience the care you deserve. Now accepting new patients. Visit us online today at CoshoctonDentistry.com.
This is Coshocton County. This is our home. And these are the people we are proud to care for. From sniffles to surgeries, from bumps and bruises to broken bones, excellent care is closer than you think. At Coshocton Regional Medical Center, we are proud to provide a comprehensive approach to healing for our community, because we believe that home is where care matters most.
25 Labor Day Showcase. Hello, everyone. Jake Sidle with you. Happy to have you with us for this broadcast this morning. We're bookending with the local teams this year. Of course, Riverview starting off game number 1, and then the last game of the night is Coshocton and Ridgewood. The Black Bears wearing their home black uniforms with white numerals. Meanwhile, Loudonville wearing their road whites with red shorts and red numerals on the front and back. The goalkeeper for the Redbirds wearing a pink jersey. And it looks like a green penny for Blejo, who will be in, or West Blejo, who will be in net to start things off for the Black Bears. 40 minutes on our first half clock. So we'll take a look at these two squads. Riverview is 1-4 on the season, got their first win in a rivalry game against Coshocton on Thursday. Loudonville is 2-1. They tied Crestview 0-0, beat Galleon 2-0, and beat Hillsdale 3-0. So early on in the season, but both these teams, Loudonville trying to maintain their hot start, Riverview trying to keep moving after getting a big win over their rival on Thursday over at Stewart Field. We get set for this one. We're waiting for our referee's whistle. He's checking with his ARs, and we are good to go. As there's a whistle, and we are underway here at Riverview as Redbirds will drop it back as it's Frankfurt on the near side trying to send it forward, knocked away. And now moving it forward there was Brenly, but just to the back line of the Redbirds where Frankfurt will get it back. Frankfurt across midfield, going to give it to Lau in the midfield. Back out to Frankfurt. She tries to touch it on the inside, past her teammate, and now coming back on it. Here's Bittner up top. Can't get it past the line. It'll be cleared out to the near side, but just to Frankfurt. Frankfurt tries to chip it in. It'll go out for a goal kick for the Redbirds to get us started here with 39-20 to play here in half number 1, in game number 1 of the Riverview Labor Day Showcase. Beautiful day for soccer here, and really just a beautiful Labor Day. So it was a little chilly this morning when we're all getting out here, but temperature is going to continue to grow. Frankfurt will pick up that ball after the goal kick. It's Paisley Miller on her back. It'll end up going out of bounds, dribbled out by Loudonville. That's Miller to take the throw, and actually she'll give way now to Delaney Cox to take it. Throw comes in. McPeak has it on the near sideline, trying to get past. A battle ensuing. Loudonville will send it out on the near side. Emlyn Bittner had the last touch on it as Cox comes up to take the throw in. She'll bring it in. Hopped off the line, And they're going to say that was last touch by Loudonville there as McPeak was battling for it. So throw in about 5 yards from midfield. Throw comes in, knocked down by the Loudonville back end. Now Frankfurt has a touch. It's taken away by Miller. She's going to send a through ball forward. Now McPeak giving chase. Soft touch by the Loudonville defender, but they will get it out to the near side as Bittner able to get it partially cleared. McPeak now battling Bittner. Frankfurt will pick it up for Loudonville on the near side. She tries to center as Brenly takes it away. Now on the near side, here's McPeak right on that touch line, loses possession. It'll be cleared out to Frankfurt. Frankfurt trying to get across midfield. Her pass going to be intercepted, sent back to the near side. Now Loudonville will send it back across into their offensive end as Delaney Cox on the near touch will just send it out of bounds to allow her defense time to reset. Frankfurt with a quick throw in, knocked down, and now sent through, and it could stay in right on that byline, and it will fully cross the line for a goal kick. Making the run on that one was Addie Lau for Loudonville. 37 minutes to play here, first half. The Labor Day Showcase. Loudonville attacking left to right on your radio dial. On the other side, Riverview attacking right to left. Goal kick comes to midfield. It takes a hop up top. That's where Brenly watched it go past, and now Loudonville trying to hold on to it on the far end. I believe that's Quinn Morris on the far side battling for it. Oh, pardon me, Quinn Morris is the keeper, so it must not have been number 8. We'll check that number again when she gets the ball. Battle in midfield going to be won by the Redbirds. They'll drop it back and drop ball all the way back to the defensive end, but McPeak going to get a touch to it. Loudonville has a chance to clear. They will to the near side. And now, pardon me, that was McPeak. That was Chloe Adams on the original touch. Battle at the 18. It'll be cleared out on the near side. Last touched, according to our assistant referee, on the near side by Loudonville. It's friendly to take the throw. Into the middle. Miller gets a touch on it. I think that whistle that I heard came from the practice field on the back side. So we'll play on our field. Knocked down, missing the attempt there was Lau for Loudonville. They'll get it through into the offensive end on the second touch, but it'll be cleared by the back line. Now Delaney Cox sends it forward. Brentley's in an offsides position, and she looks over, and that is when Cindy Miko will put the flag up on that far side. Of course, if someone else had attempted to make a play on that ball, they would have let it play on. So our first offsides of the match. It'll come out on the near side off of Black Bear. Throw comes in quickly. They're trying to get it in here to Bittner. Bittner battling on the near side. And let's see here. They're going to get Riverview on the foul. Foul on Riverview. I believe that was called on Cox. She just put the forearm into the back, and the free kick will be taken on the near side here by Frankfurt. Frankfurt signaling she's ready to take this kick. Will right-foot it in towards the goal, and it'll be knocked out. A good touch there from the Loudonville forward, but not on net. It just rolls over the goal line for a goal kick. She didn't have enough to get a shot on it, but that's perfect execution there from Loudonville, but the Riverview defense standing strong in their penalty area. 34 minutes to play here, half number 1. So take the goal kick on the far side. Be picked up on that far side by Riverview, and then a Loudonville forward takes it away. Now in the middle here is Adams with it. She comes outside with it. That was Miley Wills. She sends it forward, and the Loudonville defensive line just going to boot this one back across midfield. Bounces past Frankfurt. Cox gets a foot to it, but it'll be settled by Loudonville in the middle. Back up and across, knocked away again. It'll be sent to the near side, but that is where it'll be picked up by Bittner, who sends forward. She has Frankfurt again. Frankfurt trying to send this one forward for Bittner. She'll end up dropping it back for Brookhyson. They'll play on. It's booted to the near side, and that's where it'll go out of bounds in front of McPeak. She's not able to get to the near touch to keep that one in. So we'll have a Loudonville throw, but first a Loudonville substitution. The Warehouse Steak & Stein is proud to sponsor today's Player of the Game. That Player of the Game will receive a gift certificate for a famous Warehouse cheeseburger in order of their legendary onion rings, courtesy of the Warehouse Steak & Stein. Serena had a touch on that after the throw. It'll be sent into the offensive end now for Loudonville. Now a missed touch as Hoke has to just clear it out to the near side. Frankfurt gets to it. It'll be caught by the keeper on the cross attempt as that ball just died before it got to the byline. Punted away at midfield. Adams has it for the Black Bears. Gets past one defender. Dribbles forward. Going to send on the near side for McPeak. McPeak, awkward touch, but she'll get it right back off a touch from the Loudonville back line. Trying to move it to the outside. Poked off her foot and cleared up to Frankfurt for Loudonville. But Paisley Miller right there to collect it after a heavy touch. Sends it forward. Brenly was offsides, came back into an onside position. Serena was making the run at that one. Now Brenly into the box, looking to get something going. She'll keep it in on the byline, trying to dribble past the defender. It'll finally be knocked out for a corner.
Upcoming corner kick for Riverview.
It's our first corner of the match. With 31.5 to play here in half number one. Looks like Delaney Cox going to take the throw on the far side, or pardon me, the kick on the far side. She'll put it down on the byline side of the flag. This will be an in-swinging corner with the left foot. Cox makes her run. Low kick. It's going to run the byline, be partially cleared out by Loudonville. 50-50 ball won by the Redbirds on the far side. They're off to the races. Wills will collect it, though. Turning around, trying to move it forward. Has it off a Redbird defender and out for a Black Bears throw with 30 minutes to play here, half number one. No score between Loudonville and Riverview. So our referee backing the throw up. Throw comes in. It'll be cleared towards midfield and out for a Black Bears throw in front of their own bench. Game number 1 of 6 today. So Will sends this one into the middle. Brenly back to collect it. She's hipped off the ball but holds on to possession. Partially cleared back, and now on the far side, here come the Redbirds. That looks like Bryn Bittner trying to center this one. It comes out to the near side for Frankfurt. Frankfurt missed touch. It'll be cleared up into the air. Now knocked down. Brenly giving chase, but the back line of the Redbirds picks it up and sends it to the far side. Cleared away by Cox, or pardon me, that's Hoke on the far side, number 2, not number 12. It'll be cleared across midfield. One touch back forward. Loudonville making a run, sending it down the line. It'll have to be sent out on that far side for a throw. Now, it might just be because my eyesight's not what it used to be, but I swear these numbers are getting smaller on the jerseys every year. It's hard to see some of those Loudonville numbers on the far side as I'm also looking into the sun. Throw comes into the box. It's knocked down by Bittner. Bittner's cross as the keeper comes out, and West Blaho will have it. Able to get to it before a shot can be made by Frankfurt. Punts it up towards midfield. Brenly has a one-touch to McPeak. McPeak off to the races, takes a heavy touch. Loudonville trying to edge her off the ball, comes to the near side, just outside the 18, circles the wagons and waits for reinforcements. McPeak has the ball poked off her foot. It will go out for a Black Bears throw on the near side, and Adams going to come over and take it. Chloe Adams throws it in from near the top of the 18. It's going to be an illegal throw. Her foot came off the ground. I don't know if she maybe slipped when she went to take that throw originally, but the ball popped straight up and she lost her balance. Her back foot came up off the ground. Near side, Frankfurt able to keep it in on the touchline, sends it forward. Bittner making a run forward, has it in the midfield. She has one making a run, and she'll send it for her, trying to find Poland. Into the box, though, and it'll have to be cleared away by the Black Bears. Goes out for Loudonville throw. 5 to 10 yards away from the corner flag. Here's Emlyn Bittner to take the throw. Comes into the middle of the field. Knocked down, and the cross attempt going to be mishit there by Lau. It'll go out for a goal kick. With 27.5 to play here in half number 1. No score again between Loudonville and Riverview. Here's Miller trying to send this one forward into space. Brenly took the wrong line there, and Loudonville able to collect it, send it down on the near side. As here's Bittner giving it up, and now moving forward here is Lau. Far side. It'll be knocked away, though. Serena looking to carry this one forward, tries to send Brenly. Brenly has a chance to get there. Light touch taken to just keep it out of her reach by Maggie England, and now here's the counter for Loudonville. Near side as Frankfurt sends it forward. Bittner going to send it to the far side now. Adams is backing, going to send it out to Wills on the far side. She'll send it in the middle. So here comes Brenly trying to send into some space. Adams down through the 50-50. Ball gets tripped up. It'll go out, but they're going to give the throw in, not the foul. I heard the official blow his whistle. I thought he was going to give a trip there, but none coming. And now we will have a foul called against Loudonville.
Direct kick, Riverview.
Near midfield. It's the first foul called against the Redbirds. Sent in towards the top of the 18. Brenly there at the 18. Has some space. Defender got in her way, and it'll be cleared out on the far side. And that's a good little stab there by Maggie England. Ball comes back in. It'll be sent in a third time. McPeak, top of the 18, has it cleared off her foot. Long shot from Paisley Miller. It will end up being on target, though, as it bounces around inside the 18, and the save will be made by the Loudonville keeper. Cox trying to settle that one, sends it into the midfield. That's where Poland will pick it up, and then quickly taken away by the Black Bears. Here's Serena trying to get past her defender. She does get past, able to keep the ball for a moment in the offensive end. Adams sends it forward on the 50-50 ball, and will be cleared back towards midfield. As Lau sends this one forward, partially cleared by the Black Bears defensive line. It'll be sent out to Frankfurt, who has green grass in front of her. She's going to try to send the cross and goes off the head of Cox. Two Loudonville Redbirds come in, and it's going to squeak into the goal. And that's going to be off the foot there. I believe that was Lainey Poland, who will be credited with the goal. Or it will be Frankfurt, number 5. And it's a 1-0 lead for the Loudonville Redbirds. So Loudonville takes the early lead here. So Riverview will get things restarted. Drop back. Now here's Brenly with it again. Going to try to give it out to Adams. Adams has to come and collect the soft touch. Now dribbles to the near side, trying to send forward for McPeak. Knocked down. Now here's Brenly working one-on-one. The ball will be cleared away towards midfield. Takes a hop. Cox mistouches off her thigh and will come to the near side. Sends it forward, but no one there for the Black Bears. It'll be sent back across midfield by Bittner. Now the clearance blocked right to the feet of Frankfurt. Frankfurt carries this one, working against Cox. Cox has to go off her foot, not able to keep it in. It goes out for a Loudonville throw down by the corner flag. They'll take their time getting this one in. Throw comes in, knocked down, and the handball going to be given. It'll be a free kick from just outside the penalty area on the near side. A very dangerous set piece here for the Redbirds. So here it comes. It's a shot attempt, but it goes over the goal. It'll go out for a goal kick. Ready to take charge of your own health? Maryland's Natural Foods is here to help. With free consultations and high-quality products that produce results, not side effects. For more information, find them at marylandsnaturalfoods.com. That's marylandsnaturalfoods.com. 22 minutes to play here first half. It's a 1-0 lead for Loudonville. Cox will send this one forward off the goal kick, up and over, and he'll get to midfield. Brenley now going to take a touch to the outside. She's got one challenging, sends it forward again, makes another touch trying to come outside. Loudonville gets a defender to get a foot on that one and disrupts the counter. Far side, Adams will keep it in possession, but tries to move it on that far touchline. Will be taken off her foot and now moving forward here. I believe that is Becca Shriver. Back across midfield now. Frankfurt, little out of her reach. Cox will come and collect it on the near side. Boots it forward. That's where McPeak will pick it up. McPeak looking, sending into space, trying to find Brenley, knocked away. So it'll be picked up there by Manchester. Now across midfield for Lau. Redbirds drop it back, and now making the run. Here comes Poland. Be knocked away near side. Frankfurt takes a shot, and the save will just be made there by Wes Blejo. That's her first save. Frankfurt almost picked up her second goal of the afternoon, or part of the morning. Miller makes the challenge, able to win the ball. They'll send it across midfield. Loudonville's back line sends it back across for Frankfurt. Now a loose ball at midfield, sent to the outside. Cox will get it up and across. Now making the run. Here is Brenley. Brenley at the top of the 18. Flag stayed down. She'll circle back out looking for some reinforcements. Sends into the middle. Here's Adams. Fake to the long shot. Takes a step in, and she gets tripped up right outside the penalty area.
Loudonville. Direct kick, Riverview.
So a free kick at the top of the arc, just outside the penalty area. So about 22 yards from goal on this one. Brenley to take it. 4 Redbirds in the wall in front of her. Brenley takes it, puts it on goal, and scores! A free kick goal from 22 yards out ties us at 1 goal apiece with 19:59 to play here in the first half. And that was probably one of the most dangerous places you can give up a free kick if you're Loudonville. Second shot attempt and the second one on goal by the Black Bears will get back underway now as they drop this one back, send it forward on the ground to the far side. It'll be knocked away as they send it forward, now sent back towards the back line for the Black Bears. It'll pop its way out to Miller on the near side. She finds McPeak. McPeak going to send into space far side, knocked down by Maggie England on the back line, and now collecting it, here's Bittner. Sends to the near side for Frankfurt. Frankfurt back into the middle. Knocked away. Lau had the last touch on it. It comes to the near side. Frankfurt will send this one down towards the top of the 8 and Bryn Bittner going to make a run at it. It'll be cleared out to the near side for a Loudonville throw, and we'll have another Redbird substitution. And 19 minutes and change remaining here in the first half. It's a 1-1 tie right now. The Black Bears able to tie it up on a Brenly free kick. And this one booted forward up towards midfield. England will pick it up. Sends it to the near side. Now McPeak trying to settle it, but right there is Breckheisen to make the run at it. Now Miller out. Sends it back across midfield into space. McPeak going to make the run after it, but England has it on the near side. Sends it forward. That clearance blocked by McPeak. The second clearance blocked off her foot. It'll be a Loudonville throw. A good job by McPeak there. She able to knock the first clearance attempt behind her. Not able to keep the second one in, though. This one sent forward. Here's Bryn Bittner. And now Frankfurt with a run on the outside is going to get past Cox. Cutting back inside now. Here's Frankfurt. Turns. Has it taken off her foot. Good job there by Wright. Come to the near side now. A foul going to be called against the Redbirds, and the free kick going to be given.
Foul on Loudonville. Direct kick, Riverview.
Kind of surprised they called that one and didn't let the advantage play out there. That's the third foul against the Redbirds. Adams has it now in midfield. Will drop this one back. Miller surveys the field, sends it forward, knocked down. Now here's Bittner making a run after it, able to poke it to the outside. But there was Henry able to keep it away from the forward. Far side now making the run. Here is Lau. Sends it forward. Wes Blejo is out to pick it up and keep it out of harm's way on the cross. 17 minutes, 1-1 at the score here. Game number 1 of the Labor Day Showcase. This one going to be sent across midfield. Keeper's going to stay where she is. McPeak going to make a run after it. And England will send it out on the near side for a Black Bears throw. So a big throw. Adams going to drop it. Looks like Miller going to come down and take it. 16:35 to play. Half number 1. Throw comes in. Brenly making a run after it. It'll be cleared away by England up towards midfield. Takes a hop over everyone. Cox tries to center it back into the middle. But here's Emma Harris sending it forward. Knocked away. Now Wills will pick it up on that far side. Wills back across midfield, but just to Maggie England. She'll send it to the near side for Emlyn Bittner. She'll lose it out for a Black Bears throw on the near side. Down the line by Cox. There's McPeak with it, trying to send it for Brenly in the middle. She's looking to make some space, cutting into the middle of the field, has it partially knocked off her foot. It'll be cleared out towards midfield. It's where Bittner's trying to pick it up, but Miller steps in front, boots it to the near side for McPeak. McPeak surveys, sends it into the middle, knocked away, and Frankfurt will get it picked up on the ricochet. Cox going to put it out of bounds and stop the quick run. 15.5 to play here, half number 1. Riverview 1, Loudonville 1, game 1 of the Labor Day Showcase. Ball's in the air. Brenly has it. Now Miller sending forward. Brenly takes a touch, runs into some contact. They're going to play on. It'll be cleared away. And out for a Black Bears throw. Just a 50-50 ball. Each player ran into each other there. No, nothing malicious as McPeak has that one cleared off her foot. And a handball going to be called against the Black Bears.
Free kick, Loudonville.
So it comes 10 yards from midfield. England to take the free kick. The back line sets up on the top of the 18. Free kick comes in. It's going to be cleared away by the Black Bears back line, and now heading outside and picking that one up will be Lila Manchester. She'll drop it back behind midfield to reset the offense. The long pass gets across, now far side. Brenly trying to send that one forward. It'll run out on the far side. So Wills gives chase for a Loudonville throw, but before the throw is made, more substitutions for Loudonville. So 1-1 our score, 14 minutes to play, first half. Loudonville drew first blood, but the Black Bears take advantage of a foul at the top of the box to tie us at 1 apiece. Ball goes to the far side. It'll go out for a Black Bears throw as they were trying to send it down into the corner for Lau. The Warehouse Steak & Stein is proud to sponsor this morning's player of the game. That player will receive a gift certificate for a famous Warehouse cheeseburger and order their legendary onion rings courtesy of the Warehouse Steak & Stein. That attack kind of fizzles out on the far side after it was cleared away by the Black Bears, and now the ball goes over the end line on the cross attempt. It'll be a goal kick for Riverview. 13 minutes and change to go first half. Cox sends this one forward into the middle. It takes a hop at midfield. England will collect it there. Now tries to send it to the near side. Heavy touch, though, and it will be shielded out of bounds. It'll go out for a Black Bears throw. Before it's made, a substitution for the Black Bear. Oh, pardon me, they're going to say it was touched out by Riverview last. So it'll be a Loudonville throw. The throw comes in. Knocked down by Bittner, and now it'll be sent out on the near side. Throw comes back in. Hoke boots that one in the air. Two players run into each other. Now Adams will pick it up. She has Wills making a run on the far side and sends Wills down the line. Wills going to get there before England. She centers this one, but no one there. It'll be cleared out into space on the far side. And it'll be picked up by Lau on that far side. Sends this one down the line. Hoke picks it up. It'll be sent back into Bittner in the middle. Hoke gets the clearance into the middle now. Sent forward. Here's Miller. Turns around. Now looks to boot this one forward, and she's got two players on side. Adams trying to cut inside, can't get to it. Now McPeak going to battle England for it, and McPeak gets a foot to it. It'll bounce, and it will stay in right on the byline and be cleared out for a throw on the near side for the Black Bears, and now the substitution coming in for Riverview. So it looks like Adams going to, or pardon me, that's McPeak going to get a chance to take a breather here. You see the 2 is the first digit. You can't see the second one. You just kind of guess. As Miller gets the throw in here. Off a Loudonville player heading towards the byline. It'll be cleared out for a corner.
Upcoming corner kick for Riverview.
Second corner for the Black Bears this morning. Cox will come take it. Let's see here. It looks like this one going to be taken with the left foot on the corner down to my near side, so it'll be an out-swinging corner from the near side. You want these ones usually at the penalty spot. Another low service. It'll be cleared out again for another corner.
Another corner kick for Riverview.
So corner kick number 3 on the way for the Black Bears with 10 minutes and change to play here first half. Pops in the air. Now knocked down, and it'll be knocked out for another corner by England of Loudonville. So back-to-back-to-back corners here. Cox again. Takes it with the left foot, sends it in, knocked down by Brenly. It'll be sent out to the near side. Cox had overrun it, not able to get to it, but it was last touched by the Redbirds. Cox will take the throw, trying to get it to Brentley, who was standing behind the defender, trying to get position, and it'll be cleared out towards midfield, knocked down. Now, here's Wills trying to get that ball back. Taken away, sent across midfield, towards midfield, I should say, by Poland. Now, here's Bryn Bittner trying to take it across midfield, sends to the far side. It's picked up there. Lau working against Hoke, gets past her. Lau dribbles, sends it through, and it will go out for a goal kick, just trying to get something going here, and we'll have another substitution for the Redbirds coming up. So they'll take the goal kick once again. So Cox waits. Now boots it forward. Knocked down by Brentley, trying to turn, can't get to it. Now she's going to push down her defender and will be calling for the foul right at midfield.
Riverview. Free kick, Loudonville.
Third foul, each team with 3 so far. Free kick will come from inside the midfield circle. England with the service. Knocked down by Frankfurt. Now here's the cross in, trying to find Bittner. Bittner with a shot, save made, and the rebound grabbed. Second save for West Blaho this morning. As Wills on the near side, trying to center that one for Adams. A little too much mustard on that pass. Adams able to knock it back to her defender, and will come to the near side now. It'll be sent off. They're going to say the touch off of the Black Bears player. It'll go out for a Loudonville throw. Knocked down by Adams. Wills has it, tries to center it. Mistouches it. It'll be sent towards the near side, right on the touchline. Saved back into Adams. Now here's Miller. Looking to send it down the line. Has her pass knocked away. And Loudonville trying to get it back across midfield now as they try to get the run going on the counter. They got 2 players making a run. It'll be sent out to the near side. It'll stay in. Cox with a chance to clear it. Keeps it in up to Wills. Wills has it knocked off her foot there. As here comes Breckeisen to make the run through. Sends it forward here for Poland. Poland sends it down to the byline. It'll be booted clear to Wills on the near side. Wills kept in there by Breckeisen, and it'll be sent out on the shot attempt by Bittner, who just kind of, I don't think she was able to hit that ball exactly where she wanted it. 6.5 minutes to play here, first half. Goal kick makes its way in again. Gets all the way across midfield. England going to drop this one back to her keeper. She'll pop it up into the air to the near side. So Wills will get to it first. Makes a turn. Gets one past one defender. Great pass into Brentley, but she can't hold on to it. Brentley recollects as it cleared off her foot. Wills comes back and will make the pass back to Miller. Miller into the middle for Adams. Adams takes a touch to the near side, now finds Miller. Miller on the outside to Wills, who meets the ball, chips it into the top of the 18 at the penalty spot. No one there to make the run. Loudonville will get it cleared to the far side. Sent up and across midfield on the counter. Hoke back across midfield, knocked down. 2 players collide, going for the ball in the air. It'll be Bittner coming back to collect it. Sending it to the near side, trying to find the other Bittner. But Wills gets to it first. She's going to send this one forward into space. Be sent to the near side. Bittner going to drop back and collect it. Wills and Brentley going to show pressure. They boot it forward, and it'll be picked up there by Breckeisen. And a foul going to be called on the Black Bears in the midfield. That'll be the 4th foul against Riverview. Hathaway Incorporated is proud to help sponsor tonight's ball game. They encourage all students, whether in athletics, academics, or the arts. Good luck in all you strive to accomplish. Hathaway Incorporated, building for the future. Miller sends this one forward. Trying to get to it is Brentley, but she's in a battle with Shriver on the back line. Shriver gets it clear into the middle. Now Paisley Miller dispossesses the defender, takes a shot from distance, and it just runs wide. And that'll keep us tied at 1 goal apiece. She didn't have a whole lot on it, but might have had the keeper beat if she had it just a foot closer to the goal. What a great attempt there. Is the counterattack is where Riverview's been the most dangerous so far today. 3:45 to play here, first half. Knocked down. It'll be sent back into the 18. That's where it'll be grabbed by England, who sends it forward again. She'll find Poland. Had her pass intercepted there. Now here's Miller. Trying to make a step. Makes one miss. Now working 1-on-2. Has the ball knocked off her foot by England. Comes out to the near side, where Williams tried to send it in the middle. It'll be cleared off her foot. Now here come the Redbirds on the counter. They send it to the outside. Two players, that was Henry and the forward on the far side, collide, trying to keep that ball in play, and they will keep it. Loudonville going to drive it down that far touchline. Be cleared up. Frankfurt with the big cross in. Keeper's out, and she'll grab that one. A little bit of contact up top there with Poland, but I think both players, we ran into each other. We're good. We'll play on. 2:50 to play now in half number 1. Sent across the midfield line. Brentley making a run for it. Can't get to it. And it'll be picked up at midfield by the Redbirds. That was Manchester making the run, and a foul going to be called. A little too much on contact for the referee's liking. Foul number 5 against the Black Bears. And the free kick will come from about 5 yards from midfield. Knocked down by Adams, sent to the near side. Bittner and Poland couldn't decide whose ball that was, and it'll squirt out to Miller. Miller for Wills, just a little bit out of her reach, but it'll be sent out for a Bears throw on the near side.
2 minutes.
2 minutes remaining here, first half, 1-1 our score. This line, that ball will skirt down the line. Bittner will get it away. And it'll go out, last touch by Paisley Miller. Wills was making a run at it, just couldn't get to it. Oh, the referee. Making sure the fans know to respect the players and the officials and everyone involved in the contest. That ball will go out of bounds, and it'll be the last touch by the Redbirds. Throw comes in, knocked down. It'll be picked up by Loudonville. They drop it back to England. Sent back near side. Manchester trying to make the run through, sends it through, and now a chance, but Bittner overruns it after the touch from the Black Bears. Bittner with it, sending it to the outside. Frankfurt with the right foot will end up sending it on goal, but it'll be grabbed by the keeper. That is the 6th shot attempt, 4th on goal, 3rd save by Wes Blejo. Now 35 seconds to play in the half. Frankfurt has it far side, sends it forward for Loudonville. Hoke will make the run back, takes a look, and now boots it up the line and partially cleared. Loudonville have got 20 seconds here. They want to use the most of it. They'll send it into the middle. Adams has a foot to it, tried to volley it out of there, and now will clear it to the far side. And it'll go out in front of the Redbirds bench.
7, 6.
Throw comes in down the line, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and that will take us to halftime. And after 40 minutes of play, 1-1 is our score here between the Black Bears and the Redbirds. We'll take a timeout and get you those halftime numbers next here on WTNS Coshocton and the Claxon Sports YouTube channel.
This is Coshocton County. This is our home, and these are the people we are proud to care for. From sniffles to surgeries, from bumps and bruises to broken bones, excellent care is closer than you think. At Coshocton Regional Medical Center, we are proud to provide a comprehensive approach to healing for our community, because we believe that home is where care matters most. From concept to creation, Gemini Company is here to bring your dreams to life. With over 85 years of combined on-the-job experience, our expert staff is ready to plan, coordinate, and complete your project. Whether it's a new kitchen or a bathroom, a home renovation, or new construction from the ground up, Gemini Company is here to make it happen. Visit our website today to get started.
At People's Bank, our team of local wealth management professionals can help you achieve your financial goals. We provide customized services, including investment management, estate planning, trust administration services, retirement planning, and if you are a business owner, 401k plans for your employees. Our strategies are designed to grow and preserve wealth while minimizing risk. Put our decades of expertise to work for you. People's Bank, working together, building success.
For over 100 years, Jones Metal Products has embraced the power of teamwork. That's why we're always looking to grow our team with dedicated, hard-working professionals who are seeking long-term growth and development right here in Coshocton County. We're proud to serve our community and give our employees a great career in a small town. Go to jonesmetal.com to see career opportunities today.
Right at the top of the circle, so a 22-yard free kick was taken by Elena Brenley. She would put it into the back of the net and knot this score up at 1 apiece. Taking a look at the first half numbers, Loudonville, 6 shot attempts, 4 of those on net. Their keeper in Morris has 1 save so far in this one. The Redbirds have committed 3 fouls, have not had a corner or been called offsides. On the other side, for the Black Bears, 3 shot attempts, 2 on net. Their keeper, Wes Blejo, has 3 saves. Black Bears have been called for 5 fouls, have had 4 corner kicks, and have been called offsides once. So 1-1 is how we go after a great first 40 minutes of soccer. We didn't have any yellow cards in the first half. We did have the fans warned about their behavior and word choice when it comes to the referee. So hopefully nothing comes of that. Hopefully cooler heads all prevail in the second half so we can just sit here and talk about soccer. And really, each of these teams, I'd like to say one of them had more offensive touches, offensive possessions, but to me, it really looked like each team's defense was the one standing strong. They were trying to hold it in the back end and then move forward. And I think the counterattacks is where both these teams have been excelling, especially Riverview, of course, getting that free kick that led to their first goal off the counterattack in the first half. Loudonville's goal did come off an offensive play where they had held the ball in the offensive end for a good chunk of time. But outside of that, it's really been hit and miss possession for both teams in the midfield, just trying to move this along and set up the offense. So it'll be interesting to see how do things get moved around by each head coach in the second half. Are we going to see some other players maybe move up front, try to get some different lines in? Are we going to see an extra player drop back on defense to maybe try to stop those counterattacks? It'll be interesting to see just what each of these two squads want to do when they get set up. We'll go ahead and take a timeout. We'll come back with the second half kickoff next here on WTNS Coshocton.
Coshocton Hospital has been there for me since I had my first stitches at 8 years old, and it was there for me just a few weeks back when I had to have a knee operation done.
It's just really nice to have somewhere that I know I can go. When one of my kids is being seen, they'll even check out my other kid just so they can be included.
Don received the best care that I think he possibly could have. Don and I both really felt that they were part of our family and we were part of their family.
I feel like I'm seen, or my kids are seen, and they generally want to hear what's wrong and they want to help however they can.
I want to be able to support an organization that's giving back to the community, that's part of my community. If that's a hospital, Coshocton Hospital is going to be my choice.
Back on Inside the Huddle, I'm Natalie Holbrook. I'm talking with Gavin and Caleb. We're out here talking about golf, guys. You guys have had a pretty good season so far. Tell me how that's went for you guys.
We've done really well. Our worst finish this year has been second in invite. We've been playing probably against at least 15 teams per invite, so we've had a really good year. Teams worked really hard to achieve that goal.
Absolutely. And looking at your season last year, what do you think you guys have most improved on coming into this season?
I would say for us, just having a full team, because we really haven't had a full team until this year, and we actually have a really good chance to go to state and potentially even win state. Especially me being a senior, it's really exciting having a team.
Yes, absolutely. And you have those younger guys coming in, and you guys are the leaders. What does it mean to you guys to be able to lead these guys?
It means we have to, our actions have to be better. Last year we really weren't leading anybody, and this year we have 2 really good golfers as freshmen, and we actually have 6 freshmen coming, so we have to be really good examples because they're the future of the team, and I'm going to play with them next year, so we got to really do well on that in preparing them.
Yeah, absolutely. And then for you guys, your personal golf game, what would you say you're looking to improve on this year the most?
I would say for me, hitting the fairways and the greens more. I think I'm pretty good at putting and chipping, but if I hit more fairways and greens, I think I may even be able to keep up with this guy over here.
There you go. That's a good goal.
For me, is just being just short putts, really, in general. I'm hitting the ball. I've hit the best I've hit in my life. I'm hitting wedges really good. My putting, though, is just kind of lacking. So I'm working on that the last week, so it's gotten a lot better, but I still got improvement on that.
Yeah, and you guys are getting ready to go out here and play around the golf today. So what's your go-to snack on the turn when you're coming around? What is it?
The best snack is watermelon.
Watermelon, okay.
I pack ham and cheese sandwiches.
Ham and cheese sandwiches, all right. Thank you so much, and good luck today.
Thank you.
This is Natalie Holbrook reporting for Inside the Huddle.
Inside the Huddle from ClaxonSports.com. Sponsored by Coshocton Regional Medical Center.
Coshocton Hospital has been there for me since I had my first stitches at 8 years old, and it was there for me just a few weeks back when I had to have a knee operation done.
It's just really nice to have somewhere that I know I can go. When one of my kids is being seen, they'll even check out my other kid just so they can be included.
Don received the best care that I think he possibly could have. Don and I both really felt that they were part of our family and we were part of their family.
I feel like I'm seen, or my kids are seen, and they generally want to hear what's wrong and they want to help however they can.
I want to be able to support an organization that's giving back to the community, that's part of my community. If that's a hospital, Coshocton Hospital is going to be my choice.
So, don't think we're going to see many changes from that first half. I imagine it'll be the original starters back out there for Loudonville. So their keeper is going to stay the same as well. Again, folks, just a reminder, this game and all the games of the Labor Day Showcase being streamed live on the Claxon Sports YouTube page. Just go to youtube.com and search Claxon Sports. And you can find it and watch all of these games on a beautiful day for soccer here at the 2025 Labor Day Showcase. Our video producer for game number 1 here is Casey Claxon. And Andrew Dunlap is running the video today. And we'll also have a whole host of others making their way in here to help us out today. And really just thanks to the entire Claxon Communications and Claxon Sports crew for helping us put this broadcast together for you. So the buzzer is sounded. We're getting set to go back into second half action. The two teams will switch ends as West Vallejo will come to the near side and play forward, much like she did on Thursday. She made some good runs against Coshocton in that match. We're just waiting for the referee's whistle. He's getting his watch ready. And there it is. McPeak will drop it back to Miller. Adams back to Miller in the center circle as they're trying to get something going. Now Adams splits 2 defenders, moves to the outside. She's going to send it down in the corner for Les Blejo. She's got the ball through. Blejo takes a shot. It might have turned into a cross. I think she was trying to get that to McPeak, who was streaking in towards the top of the 18, but the defense got there first as we'll move it across midfield again. And the ball riding that far touchline will just be sent out by the Black Bears. Believe that was Wright sending it out on that far side, and we'll reset. So a throw in for the Redbirds on the far side. As it comes in quickly, knocked down. Wright trying to hold on to it. Sends it to the outside, now centered by Loudonville. Serena sends it forward into space, but just back to Manchester. Now back in the middle, Serena trying to get to that ball first, sent back to the near side, and it'll be booted in towards the top of the 18. Takes a hop into the 18. Brentley's off her line, gets it, stumps the ball. A player's down for Loudonville and will play on. Cleared away. It looks like Bittner is up, and that's just a good play on each side. A loose ball, keeper comes in, makes the stop. Both players run into each other. Nothing, I would say, egregious about it. Just a good, hard physical play by both the forward and the keeper. Ball will go out on the near side for a Riverview throw. Throw comes in. Adams settles, drops it to Serena. Serena sent it down the line. It'll be sent out by Loudonville on the near side, off the foot there of Quinn Morris. So I wonder if that's Taylor Miller actually in goal. Or it might be Amber Manchester, pardon me, wearing number 0. It's number 8, who I thought was the keeper, is playing in the field. They'll send that one forward. Second chance ball. Making the run out of here is Bittner. She'll get there first, and the shot runs wide. The first shot attempt of the half.
Upcoming goal kick for Riverview.
So it'll be a goal kick for the Black Bears. And tied at 1 goal apiece. Cox will tee this one up on the 6. 37 minutes to play here, half number 2. Boots forward. Adams has the first touch on it, collects for the second touch, gets knocked off the ball, and Hoke will have to boot this one forward, but it comes back to the near side. Poland making a run on it for Loudonville. Poland will pick up possession of that ball. Hoke still working against it on the near side. Drops it back. Now Serena with a chance to clear it away from a player. She does, but just to Breckheisen. And the foul going to be called back on the near side as play continues to the far side. See, 4th foul called against the Redbirds this morning. So 10 yards on their defensive side of midfield. Miller to take it off the center circle. Boots it forward. Adams has the first touch to it. Looking to cut outside. Getting pushed off the ball, and referee going to say play on. Near side now, here's Poland. She's got room in front. Hoke going to step forward and take the heavy touch away from her. Pops back into the middle. Bittner has it go off her, either her hand or her head. The official says play on, is now Miller battling forward on the near side. Will send it back towards Adams, who collects it at midfield for the Black Bears. Serena sends it to the near side. Here's Wes Blejo. She has a good touch to get past her defender, battling one-on-one with that was Morris there, who has a head on her at least there, but a great battle there. Goes out for a Black Bears throw. So Wes Blejo will take the throw. Gets it in. That's McPeak. McPeak double-teamed on the near touch. Turns around. Now gets it in the middle for Wes Blejo. She tried to send it through herself. Didn't get enough on it. And it'll be sent back up top towards Paisley Miller. Finds its way all the way back past the deep defender for Loudonville. And will be cleared away from the foot of Paisley Miller as the Redbirds try to counter. Wright will get over there and knock it out of bounds as she was battling for the ball on the far side. Throw comes into the middle. Sent forward. Serena has it. Looking for a touch. Finds Miller. She'll send it forward. McPeak sends it on the near side. Here's Wes Blejo. Blejo trying to send it forward. Ends up sending it into the middle of the field. McPeak couldn't get it as she was starting her run forward. Now Miller picks it up. She is going to send a great through ball through, but Manchester will get there first and clear it back across midfield. Correction, that is England, not Manchester. So we're back into the box now. Making the run here is Bittner. Bittner sends it through. It will go out for a corner. So a corner for Loudonville.
Upcoming corner kick for Loudonville.
It's like Frankfurt going to take it. It's Frankfurt resetting the ball. It'll be an out-swinging corner with the right foot from the far side to my left. Big boot comes in, misses by a few. It's going to be cleared to the near side. Wes Blejo trying to keep it out of harm's way. It'll be recycled all the way back out now to Morris. Morris sends it back in. Poland trying to get to it. Well, he cleared away. Now here's a shot from distance that runs well lined off the foot of Breckheisen.
Goal kick for Riverview.
Their second shot attempt of the second half. Neither of them have been on net. 32 minutes to play here in half number 2. Again, 1-1 is our score. They're looking to move this one forward. I believe that's Cox taking the goal kick. Pops it in the air. Takes a hop. Morris gets a head to it. Serena gets a foot to it on the second ball. Back to Morris, who pops it back in the air. Now here's Poland. It'll be dropped back and looking to move it forward. Now here's Lila Manchester. Now Bittner ends up picking it up. Drops it back. Here's England. Correct myself. That's Breckheisen. Goes out to the far side now. Bittner trying to make the run. Frankfurt going to try to hold it in on the far touch. It'll be cleared off her foot out for a Redbirds throw. Well, it looks like our next two teams have arrived, that being Philo and Steubenville. This one sent forward across midfield, and it'll be sent by Morris out at midfield for a Black Bears throw. 31 minutes to play here, half number 2. 1-1 the score between Riverview and Loudonville in a great opening match of the Labor Day Showcase. Sent into the middle. Wes Blejo picks it up, trying to send it forward. Couldn't get a touch on it. The ball comes out into space. Adams takes the first touch, makes a defender miss. Takes another touch, trying to make the turn, and she'll make it. Working one-on-one now. Morris tried to clear it. They're going to bring it back to the foul back here. After the referee played advantage.
Free kick, Riverview.
That'll be the 5th foul against Loudonville. Referee saw some open space there for Adams, and then when she got shouldered up by Morris, he decided to call it back because the advantage didn't materialize. Knocked away there by England, who will look to move this one forward on the counter. She finds Lau, who pops it forward. Now Bittner pops it straight up off her own head, trying to send herself. It'll be clear to the near side, but that ball going to stay in. Lau picks it up on the near side, sends it into the top of the 18, partially cleared. Now Poland trying to send it forward. Bittner comes out of the box to pick this one up. Miller takes it off her foot, far side, as Breckheisen was battling with her. Ball on the far side. Now Frankfurt working against Cox. It'll go out for a goal kick.
Upcoming goal kick for Riverview.
It's a great battle down by the end line. 30 minutes to play here, half number 1. Or pardon me, half number 2. Folks, it's early. I don't usually call the game until 6, 7 o'clock, so I'm way ahead of myself, apparently. Half number 2 of game number 1 is the way we should have worded that. Cox has it teed up on the 6-yard box. We'll send this one forward into the middle. Past Adams. It'll come to midfield, be picked up by Morris, who chips it to the far side. Now into the middle. They'll send far side. Frankfurt, who has the Loudonville goal, going to give chase, but won't be able to get there before it runs out to touch for a Black Bears throw. Throw comes in. That's Wills trying to move this one forward. Pops it into the air. Couldn't get it to McPeak. Ball goes back to the far side where Frankfurt settles, trying to send it through. And Cox will send it out for a throw down by the corner flag, and we'll have a Loudonville substitution. It looks like checking out here going to be Addie Lau. We'll see who checks in. I can't make out the number on the front of her jersey. 38. Thank you to the Loudonville fans. Ella Whalen. Ball comes into the far side. As far side now, Breckheisen will pick it up, has it cleared away back across midfield. It'll go out of bounds. Last touch by the Redbirds. A Black Bears throw near midfield. Miller to go take the throw. Drop it into space to Adams with pressure coming. Sent to the outside. Miller takes a touch. Now back to Adams in the middle, who will look to carry this one across midfield. Gets it off West Blejo, and now here's McPeak with one in front of her trying to get to the loose ball. The keeper will fall on it. And we're going to call that a shot attempt because I do think she got enough on it. Didn't look to be on frame. The keeper just wanted to keep it out of harm's way. Hoke trying to collect it on the near side across midfield. Will keep it in, but that allows Poland to move it forward. Keeper's coming out. Brenly just going to boot this one towards midfield. Settled now by Adams. Comes to the near side for Hoke. Hoke tried to take a step, had it taken off her foot by Poland. Poland sends it inside, and Brendan will have to grab it. It was on frame. That goes down as a shot on goal. That'll be the first save for Brenly today, to go along with her goal earlier. That one's off the head there of McPeak. It'll come to the near side, where it's sent forward and picked up by Poland, who sends it forward. Brenly, though, going to pick this one up as it rolls into her 18. Sent into the air, far side, sent back across now by England. Now battling for it here is Bryn Bittner. Bittner has it taken off her foot. Coming in near side is Manchester. She carries. Has it cleared off her, stays in the offensive third. Now goes down to the corner, where it's cleared back into the middle. Making the run here is Whalen. Battling for it. Now Adams will take it away. Adams carries up the near touch. If the ball goes out of bounds, it'll be last touched by Riverview. So our referee and our assistant AR checked with each other on that one. Throw comes in. Knocked down with a knee. Now here's Bittner battling into the top of the 18. Bittner looking for get the left-footed cross off. It's going to go off a foot, and it'll end up in the hands there of Brentley. I think Frankfurt was in there trying to make the touch on it. I don't think she ever got anything that would be a shot off, but Brentley able to knock it down and then jumps on top of it. Frankfurt to the far sideline now for Loudonville. Her cross in will run out for a goal kick.
Goal kick for Riverview.
On the Warehouse Steak and Stein, proud to sponsor today's player of the game. Today's player of the game will receive a gift certificate for a famous Warehouse cheeseburger and an order of their legendary onion rings courtesy of the Warehouse Steak and Stein. I'll have to see if Jacob can bring us some onion rings when Jacob Heading comes in to help us out.
He'll be in.
He'll be in. This one popped up towards midfield. McPeak had the first touch at it, had it cleared off her foot. Now will be sent across midfield by Miller. Giving chase is West Blaho. But getting there first will be England. England to the near touch. Sends it down the line. West Blaho got a foot to it, kept it in the zone. England able to clear it up to Poland. Poland on her own side of midfield, drops it back. That pass right to Serena. She's not able to corral it. It'll go out on the near side for Black Bears throw with 24.5 to play. West Blaho taking a look, sends it into Serena. She tries to pop it up in the air. Ball still in play down in the offensive end, but it'll be picked up now by Loudonville and it'll be knocked out. They're going to say it was off Loudonville last. Again, our AR and our referee checking with each other to make sure they saw the same thing. Throw comes into Adams, and now it'll be cleared out of bounds on the near side once again. It's West Blaho to take the throw again. Throw comes in. Knocked down. Now Adams looking to come back outside. Here's West Blaho. Sends it forward for Serena. Serena trying to get it forward for Miller. Miller battling two. Now Serena getting it in for McPeak. McPeak, ball loose in the 18. Will be cleared to the near side. It'll be kept in on the byline. Sent forward up to Poland. Poland will carry on the near side. Looks to boot this one forward. It has Bittner. Bittner working one-on-one here with Henry. As the ball comes into the 18, it'll be cleared out by Brentley to the near side. Poland not able to get to it. Will lose it, or gets a touch on it, but can't keep it in. Will lose it out of bounds. Throw comes in. West Blaho tried to pop it up over her head. Does on the second chance. Adams going to send it through, and now here's a great ball. McPeak with one player in front of her. Cleared off her foot. Now far side. Wills can't hold on to it. It'll be cleared towards midfield. Battling for it is Adams working against Whalen. Now Miller has it in midfield. Going to get it back to Adams. Sent forward. Now McPeak drops back. Looking to cut outside. McPeak working one-on-one. Sends it into the corner. It goes off of a Loudonville player, and they're going to say looks like she was in an offside position was West Blaho.
Free kick, Loudonville.
Second offsides offense by the Black Bears today. I gotta look at it at first. And that was a rule that changed a couple years ago. That if it has to be a deliberate play on the ball to nullify the offsides, and getting hit in the back by the ball does not nullify the offsides. The ball hitting the defender in the back, I should say. Black Bears win this one back. It comes to the near side. Here's Whalen. Looking to move it forward to the back line. Henry misses the touch, and now Bittner with a wide open look at goal, and great job there by Wright stepping in front. Here's the shot. It's up and over top. But I'll tell you what, that defense there from Wright may have kept this a 1-1 game, as she just got in front of Bittner and didn't let her take the shot in rhythm. That is shot attempt number 10 for the Redbirds here this morning. 21 minutes to play. 1-1 our score between the Redbirds and the Black Bears. This one booted forward. Knocked down. It'll have to be England coming in to boot this one into the top of the 18. Brenly going to come out and grabs it. She and Bittner collide as Bittner was crashing in case she dropped that ball. Booted forward. McPeak trying to get ahead to it. Cleared to the near side. West Blejo will collect on that near side. Takes a touch to the inside to juke her defender. Now drops it back to Serena. Serena back to Miller. Miller sends it forward for Adams. Adams looking to move forward. Finds Serena. Now Miller on the end of that one. Has it knocked off her foot. Will be cleared away by Maggie England. Hoke gets a foot to it. Trying to get it back across midfield. Will be picked up by Adams. Adams looking into the middle for McPeak. Pass into the middle from McPeak. I don't think she had a player where she thought she did. Now the ball being battled for, and let's see here. The foul going to be given against the Black Bears.
Foul on Riverview. Free kick.
It's their 6th foul of the match. First of the second half. Wasn't sure how the ref was going to rule that one. He didn't make a obvious signal for which way that was going to go, but that might have been someone had a hold of a wrist and then they decided we're just going to stop this and restart. Sent in the middle. Serena going to make a run after it, but getting there first was Manchester. Now a run on the far side. Here comes Frankfurt working one-on-one against Wright. Ball to the far side. Frankfurt takes a touchdown in the corner. Pass right. Great cross. It's going to come all the way through. No one touched it. And it'll get all the way out to the near side where it'll be picked up here by Lau. And a handball going to be called on the cross from Lowe. So a free kick. It's going to be down near the byline. So this is going to be a short corner situation pretty much. Maggie England to take the free kick on the near side. Dangerous set piece. 3 in the wall for Riverview. Send it in. Brenly punches it. It's into the back of the net. And Loudonville will take a 2-1 lead. And Maggie England gets it over the wall and into the back of the net. So with 18:27 to play, Loudonville takes the lead. Maryland's Natural Food is proud to support our hometown athletes. Just like their teams, they believe in going above and beyond. That's why they only carry the highest quality vitamins, supplements, and teas to keep you and your family thriving. Visit them on Main Street and see why Maryland's has been our community's health store for over 40 years. Now, our referee is having a conversation with assistant referee Cindy Miko on the far side. Now I think Dave Kreidler is asking, I don't know if he's asking why that was a handball or if he's asking if there was something going on. Now, I didn't get a good look at where her hands were. If her hands came up to protect her face and stayed in, that's usually, officials usually say that's a justified arm position. The issue tends to come when they come out from the body. Either way, it's too late to change anything now, as the free kick from that offense has already happened, and while we have video of this match, VAR is not permissible under OHSAA competition. The restart comes out of bounds on the near side. It'll be a Black Bears throw. Loudonville now with a 2-1 lead over Riverview. Throw comes in. Knocked down by West Blejo. 50-50 ball at midfield, and Miller gets to it, knocked down then by Adams. Sent back across midfield by the Redbirds, and now Bittner and one of her teammates having a chance to work against Hoke on this one. Hoke cutting to the outside, overruns the ball, now trying to shield it outside the 18 on the near side. It'll be cleared back up top. Now here is Lau. Lau sent it in. It'll be cleared away. Now here's Manchester carrying. Runs into Hoke, will drop it back out once again to Manchester. Now in the middle for Harris. Cross comes into the box, and the keeper, Brentley, going to come out and keep that one away from Bittner, who was making the run. This one punted towards midfield. Settled there by Breckheisen, and it'll go to the far side now where Miller picks it up. Sends it forward for Wills. Wills trying to get turned around. It'll be picked up by Loudonville. They'll run it down the touch line on the far side before it finally goes out for a Black Bears throw. 16:45 to play here in half number 2. Into the middle. Picked up by Manchester. It'll be dropped back. Now popped up into the air by Morris. It's off a Black Bear head. Brentley is out and will pick that one up before Frankfurt can make the run in for the loose ball. 16 minutes to play again, no longer tied. Loudonville taking the 2-1 lead. So now it's sent by McPeak down towards the top of the 18. Keeper is out, and that one will be picked up there by Amber Manchester. Manchester boots it to the far side. They keep the punt in bounds, and now a ball into the middle, picked up initially by Adams. She'll battle to keep it back, get it back now. As she's dribbling back towards her own goal, trying to move to the outside. Runs into a player. It'll be sent forward. Now Bittner having a chance to go after this one. Brentley going to get to it first, though. The ball that just dribbled in towards into the 18. Brentley able to get to it, punts it towards midfield. Popped up into the air by McPeak. Her pass knocked away. Adams gets it and sends it to the far side. Wills has a chance to make a run at this one and kicks it up. Wills into the penalty area, knocked away at the last second by the Loudonville defense. It will be sent out to the far side, and it will roll out for a Black Bears throw. 15 minutes to play. This is a good opportunity for for the Black Bears. Miller going to take the throw on the far side. She has a long throw. We'll see if they elect to use that. Bring it in. Comes to the near side of the 18. Cleared back out towards Miller. She'll pick it up. Crosses through. Knocked away there by Maggie England. And it'll go out for another Black Bears throw further up the field, though. 14 and a half to play in this one. 2-1. Loudonville's got the lead off the free kick goal from England. Far side, the Loudonville Redbirds send this one forward. Drop it back to Brentley. Brentley boots it clear to the far side. And it'll go out of bounds. Last touch by Brentley, the keeper. It'll be a Loudonville throw, and we'll have a substitution come in for Loudonville. Two players checking out for the Redbirds. And 13:45 to play in this one. Throw comes into the middle, knocked down there by Lau. She's going to send it down, trying to find Frankfurt, but it'll go out right in front of the assistant referee for Black Bears throw. Wills working, trying to move it on the far side, sends it into the middle. McPeak can't get to it. She has a defender run through on the 50-50 ball and pick it up. Two players run into each other, and now here's Adams with a chance to carry this one. Adams sends herself to the outside. With a defender behind, sends this one into the box. I don't think she got it exactly where she wanted it on that through ball. I think it went a little too far towards goal. She was probably want to get that one more towards the penalty marker. So McPeak would have had an opportunity to play that one. Here's Poland now. Sends it across. Now sends it in. They'll drop it back to Brentley, who will boot this one away. Far side, Will's going to have a chance to pick this one up from Frankfurt. Frankfurt keeps it from going out. She was working against Wills, and now they'll send it in. Loudonville sends it into the middle. Poland has it knocked off her foot. Now here's Manchester sending it in. It'll be dropped out to the far side. Now Frankfurt has a chance to take this ball into the corner and get a cross. Cross comes in. Cox will have it, block it, and have it go out for a corner for Loudonville with 12:10 to play. Loudonville's second corner of the game. It comes with 12 minutes to play. Looks like Poland to take it on the far side. Boot comes in to the near side. A heavy touch inside. Bittner will end up picking it up. Sends it towards goal, but Cox will boot it out for another corner. That ball came right to that far post, and she just puts it out to make sure she didn't get a chance to get it touched around. The next corner comes in. Great service. Knocked away there by Adams. Second ball is going to be cleared to the far side. It will go out for a Redbirds throw. Now a substitution checking in once again for the Redbirds. That's Ella Whalen again. Throw comes in far side. A little bit of a dive on that far side by the Redbird player, according to the referee, as she goes down. Be cleared back out, but Loudonville regains possession in the midfield. They'll drop this one back, send it forward. Now trying to get it through up top. Bittner making a turn on the near side. Left foot, it's chipped into the goal, and that makes it 3-1. 10:19 to play. Loudonville will make it a 2-goal lead on the chip shot by Bittner.
Number 2, Bryn Bittner.
It's basically the same place that the goal on the free kick went in. Now they'll have another substitution coming in for Loudonville. I'll tell you about that in just a moment. So 10 minutes to play in this one. So they send it forward. Paisley Miller has it now in the midfield, has it knocked off her foot. It'll be picked up by Lau. In the middle now, McPeak picks it up, sends it into space. Adams going to make a run after it, but it'll be Manchester getting to it first. Manchester trying to get past Adams. Adams battles, turns the ball around, gets turned around, and will have some room to carry now. A little bit of a heavy touch from her. And it'll be off the foot there of Lau for a Black Bears throw. They have a substitution coming in. Hathaway Incorporated is proud to help sponsor tonight's ball game. They encourage all students, whether in athletics, academics, or the arts. Good luck in all you strive to accomplish. Hathaway Incorporated, building for the future. Throw comes in. Serena has to knock it back, finds Adams. Adams turns, moves it forward. Will be cleared back across towards Adams. Now here's McPeak trying to pick it up on the near side. Heavy defense coming from the Redbirds. It's McPeak. We'll send it near side to Adams. Adams can't collect the pass. $8:50 to play in this one. 3-1 the lead for the Loudonville Redbirds. Throw comes in towards Poland. Hoke will step in front. And Poland able to take it away. They drop it now into the middle. Or intercepted by Serena. She gives it up for Adams. Adams and, well, pardon me, that was Manchester battling for it. It'll be sent back across midfield. Picked up by Wes Blejo. Now Paisley Miller has a chance. Has it knocked off her foot there by Breckeisen. Near side, Poland trying to keep that ball in. She did not keep it in. The ball goes out according to our assistant referee on the near side. So it'll be a Black Bears throw with 8 minutes to play in this one. Again, don't forget we've got 6 games today. You can watch all of them on the Claxon Sports YouTube channel. And you'll hear this one and the final game of the day on WTNS. Poland making the run in. Gets the cross in, top of the 18. Ball is loose. It stays in on the byline. The second chance shot goes into the side of the net for a goal kick. So far today, 13 shot attempts from Loudonville. 7 of them have been on goal. The Black Bear keepers have combined for 4 saves. Ball put back in play, takes a hop, comes to the near side. An awkward touch there from Manchester, comes into the middle. Adams will come away with it as she moves forward. Adams battling, drops this one out for Serena. Serena has the ball knocked off her foot. She'll drop back. Now into the middle. It'll be picked up by Bittner. She'll boot this one forward, knocked down by Hoke. Now near side, it'll go out of bounds. Last touch by the Black Bears. Quick throw coming from Morris. Knocked down into, that is Poland. She tries to center this one. Adams back. Now Bittner battling her for the ball. Bittner will win that battle. Sends it back out to Poland. Poland tried to get the cross off. Missed it. Fell right back to her feet. Second cross comes in, but Brendanly will pick that one up and keep it out of harm's way. Ball punted away here. Takes a hop. Now comes near side. Cleared to the near side. And it will roll out. Last touch by Loudonville. It'll be a Black Bears throw. Throw comes down the line. Popped up into the air. Now here's McPeak trying to win it back. She has the clearance blocked. Wes Blejo keeps it in, but it'll go out. Last touched by the Redbirds and Morris. And we've got a Black Bears substitution with 5 minutes to play. I believe that's Rosalind Williams checking in. So McPeak will check out. So 5 minutes to play. 3-1 the lead for Loudonville. So we wait for the go-ahead from the official. Here it is. Williams will send it in, trying to get it through to Serena. Serena gets it past one defender, but then it's cleared up to Poland on the near side. Poland boots it forward, knocked down there. Second ball goes through. It's going to head to the top of the 18. Bittner making a run on it. Has to be touched back to Brendanly, and then she can't use her hands. Second ball comes to the near side. Poland battling one-on-one here with Hoke. It'll go out of bounds. Last touch by Poland. For a Black Bears throw. Hoke throw comes into Williams, the freshman midfielder on the near side. Into the middle for Serena. Serena trying to send it forward. That sent back through. Poland and Bittner now trying to come up with it. Bittner does. She crosses in, top of the 18. Here's Frankfurt. Frankfurt, little chip shot. And the save will be made there by Brendanly. Her second save, 5th combined save for the Black Bear keepers today. Wes Blejo trying to get through, pops it up into the air. England looking to settle it now, sends it forward. Up to Breckeisen. Far side now. Frankfort will have it for the Redbirds with 3:47 to play and a 3-1 lead for Loudonville. Wright tried to make the turn, but now Frankfort takes it off the touch. It'll be cleared off her foot at the last moment. Brinkheisen made the run through, and now it'll be sent forward by Miller on the far side, trying to get past there and get it to Ramsey. Ball will go out of bounds. It'll be a Black Bears throw, 3:24 to play. Miller to take the throw, brings it in. Adams sends it back out for Miller. Back into Adams. She has to block the clearance attempt. Now Miller has it again, trying to center this one in for Serena, who drops it back for Adams. Adams collects it and carries to the near side. Sends it through for West Blejo. Now a race for the ball on the near side. It'll be sent out for a Black Bears throw on the near side. The Warehouse Steak & Stein, proud to sponsor today's Player of the Game. Today's Player of the Game will receive a gift certificate for a famous Warehouse cheeseburger and order of their legendary onion rings, courtesy of the Warehouse Steak & Stein. Ball back in play. On the near side will be Williams picking it up. She'll drop it into West Blejo, who loses possession. Poling clears it to the near side. Bittner now going to battle Hoke. Bittner sends it out. Hoke will take the throw at midfield. Throw comes into Adams with 2:19 to play. Tries to drop it back to Hoke, and it'll be taken away by Bittner. Bittner and Hoke running one-on-one now. Bittner jukes, comes back inside, trying to find Frankfort. Frankfort cutting to the outside with the ball, working against Cox. She was trying to get turned around and will lose it out for a goal kick.
And 2 minutes to go in this contest.
Under 2 minutes remaining in this match. Again, 3-1 the lead for the Loudonville Redbirds as we open up game number 1 of the Labor Day Showcase. Here's the boot to restart things. Off the foot there of Adams, and the long shot runs well wide.
Goal kick, Riverview.
15th shot attempt. Don't forget, you can watch game number 2 between Steubenville and Philo coming up after this one from the Labor Day Showcase on the Claxon Sports YouTube channel. Just go to YouTube and search Claxon Sports, and you'll find all 6 games of the Labor Day Showcase today. Black Bears have the ball, sending it forward. Here's West Blejo making the run. Off the send from Adams. Here's the shot. No touch. It'll run wide, and it'll be a goal kick.
For Loudonville.
5th shot attempt for the Black Bears this morning. Now 45 seconds to play in this one. And if you're watching on the Claxon Sports YouTube channel, you're seeing the list of today's games. Again, that 1 o'clock game, Amherst, Steele, and Bexley could be a barn burner as well. We have a pretty good game to start this one off. Adams with 30 seconds collects it, trying to send this one forward. Cuts it to the outside. That pass knocked down. Now Frankfort has it for Loudonville. 20 seconds to go in this one. Frankfort sends it down into space. Well off her line there was Brenly, the keeper. She'll clear it out, and that should do it. 5 seconds to play in this one. Ball in down to the corner, but that's going to do it. We'll have the buzzer sound and the final whistles. Final score of game number 1 here at the Labor Day Showcase. Loudonville Redbirds 3 and the Riverview Black Bears 1. We'll come back to wrap her up next here on WTNS Coshocton.
This is Coshocton County. This is our home. And these are the people we are proud to care for. From sniffles to surgeries, from bumps and bruises to broken bones, excellent care is closer than you think. At Coshocton Regional Medical Center, we are proud to provide a comprehensive approach to healing for our community, because we believe that home is where care matters most.
Coshocton Dentistry, Dr. Brian Dunlap and Dr. Patrick Lauper provide expert dental care in a comfortable, family-friendly environment. From routine checkups to advanced treatments, your smile is a priority at Coshocton Dentistry. Located on Main Street in Coshocton, where we treat you like family, contact Coshocton Dentistry today and experience the care you deserve. Now accepting new patients. Visit us online today at CoshoctonDentistry.com.
.1959 to play, though. Riverview would tie it up on the 22-yard free kick goal off the foot of Elena Brenley. But from there, it was all Redbirds on the offensive end. They scored one at 18:27 to play in the second half. This time, it was scored by Maggie England on a free kick to the near side. And then at 10:19 to go, a final one would be scored by Bryn Bittner on a chip over the keeper, Brenley, to get the win. Taking a look at the final numbers in this one. 15 shot attempts for Loudonville, 8 of them on goal. Their keeper only had to make one save tonight, or this morning. They were called for 5 fouls and had 3 corners. On the other side, for Riverview, 5 shot attempts, only 2 on goal. Their keepers combined for 5 saves. They committed 6 fouls, had 4 corners, and were called offsides twice. So with the win, Loudonville will improve their record to 3-0-1. Meanwhile, Riverview will drop their record to 1-5 with the loss. Our player of the game today is presented by the Warehouse Steak and Stein, and it's going to go to Elena Brenley, the senior defender and goalie. Scored the only goal for the Black Bears today, so she's going to get herself a burger and some onion rings courtesy of the Warehouse Steak and Stein. Don't forget you can catch all the games of the Labor Day Showcase here on the Claxon Sports YouTube page, and don't forget you can catch game number 6 between Ridgewood and Coshocton this evening here on WTNS as well. So until then, for all of us here at WTNS, our producer Mike and our video producer Casey Claxon and Andrew Dunlap, our videographer on Claxon Sports, I'm Jake Sidle signing off, reminding you to stay safe and healthy. We'll see you later tonight here on WTNS Coshocton. Have a great day, everyone.
First for Riverview, number 19, Ashlyn Henry. And the player of the game for your winning Loudonville Redbirds, number 7, Maggie England. And number 14, Addie Low. Addie Low.
Yeah, we gotta be down there, man. All right, this pisses me off. We need those.
20th annual.
Welcome back to the Labor Day Showcase, getting set up for game number 2, Steubenville and Philo.
This is game number 2.
Go ahead and use the starting lineups first.
Game number 2 between visiting Steubenville Big Red.
Sorry, folks, I had my mic muted. We'll try that again. Welcome back to Labor Day Showcase game number 2, Philo and Steubenville in this one. Let's go ahead and meet the starting lineups first. For the visitors on the scoreboard, the Steubenville Big Red, they'll line up like this. It'll be a freshman midfielder, number 1, Bryn Bowers. A sophomore midfielder and forward, number 2, Lucy Sakakas. A junior midfielder forward, number 3, Gianna Thomas. A midfielder wearing number 4, she's a junior, that's Kenzie Petrelli. A junior wearing number 6, a defender and midfielder, that is Allie Pierce. A senior goalkeeper wearing number 7, Sadie Edwards. A senior defender and midfielder, that is number 14, Sagan Cimarella. A senior defender and midfielder wearing number 17, that's Ireland Marshall. A sophomore wearing number 19, playing midfield, Gabby Ray. A junior wearing number 20, Jolie Lombardo. She's a midfielder. And a senior forward and midfielder wearing number 24, Bailey Bell. On the other side for Philo, they'll line up like this. It'll be a senior wearing number 2, Sophie Saunders. A junior wearing number 13, Reagan Carpenter. A senior wearing number 4, Leah Unger. A junior wearing number 5, Caitlin Bowen. A junior wearing number 7, Victoria Ligon. A sophomore wearing number 8, that's Reagan Miller. A junior wearing number 10, Emily Stockdale. A senior wearing number 11, that's Angie Myers. A junior wearing number 12, Hannah Foster. A junior keeper wearing number 13 or number 33, Avery Mahon. And a sophomore wearing number 19, that's Paige Stockdale. The Electrics are coached by Sarzan Hilty. And Steubenville and the Big Red are coached by Annie Curti as we get set up for this one. The Electrics wearing their yellow jerseys that transition to blue as they go down, and blue shorts, white numerals on the front and back. Their keeper is wearing a lighter blue keeper's kit. On the other side, Steubenville wearing their road whites trimmed in black with black shorts. Their keepers are either going to be wearing a lighter blue keeper kit or a pink keeper kit for this matchup. And boy, if game number 1 is any indication, we're in for another great Labor Day showcase.
Number 13, junior.
So we're also going to be joined here by Robbie. You're going to have to forgive me. I have forgotten your last name. Chandler. Okay, I should have known that one. Great to have you with us again this year, Robbie. I know last year we did a few games together. It was a lot of fun.
Yes, it is. It's always an exciting day whenever we have a Labor Day showcase here at the Riverview Soccer Field. I'm very excited.
And a beautiful day for it, too.
Oh, my, is it. Look, I mean, not only that, but look at this view as well.
Good luck to both teams.
Yeah, one of the best views for soccer in the state of Ohio. I say it every time I'm down here. You've got the cornfields and all the other fields going back into the foothills of Coshocton County.
Oh, my, you just can't beat it.
And if you look out to the left, and Drew, you might be able to zoom into it, the lighthouse out to the left.
Oh, yeah, look at that thing.
You'll see that thing pop up when it gets dark out here at night. But we're getting set up for this one, and this one should be a pretty good matchup between Philo and Steubenville. Of course, Philo, they've had some pretty good teams over the last couple of years, and I believe we've seen them a couple times here at the Labor Day Showcase over the years.
You know, these MVL teams, they're always strong. I will always say that sometimes they go through some struggles in the league, but I'll tell you what, they're always strong.
The MVL may be one of the toughest conferences in the region for soccer, right up there with the OCC. Just so many good players have come through those programs, and it's a gauntlet for sure, but by the time tournament time comes around, you're better for it.
Yes, absolutely.
So it looks like the Electric's going to be attacking right to left. Meanwhile, Steubenville going left to right. It will be the pink keeper kit for their keeper. And Cindy Miko, our center referee for this matchup. I've had the pleasure of working with Cindy a few times. I had the pleasure of having Cindy referee some of my games in high school.
That is an impressive stat right there.
Well, I should say my games, like I wasn't sitting on the bench most of the time. As Steubenville starts with the ball, moving it forward here is Sakakos. It'll be taken away now into the midfield where they try to get things set up. Here's Petrelli. They'll send it to the outside. Sakosh, pardon me. We'll get that fixed there. Thank you to Casey Claxon. Gianna Thomas will lose possession of it, and now the Electrics have possession in their defensive end. They're going to come near side. One player making a move there. Let's see here. It'll go out on the near side. It'll be Steubenville ball. Taking the throw now is going to be Somrelia. It'll go out again down low for another Steubenville throw.
Philo standing strong so far.
Sakosh making the throw in now. Goes into the box. They're going to drop it back out. Here's Sakosh looking for the cross. Blocked in front. All the way out to Somrelia. The ball will end up finding its way off of the knee of an Electric and go out for the first corner of the match. So Steubenville with the first corner. They've been the aggressor so far. So let's see here. The tent in my way. Couldn't see who took the corner. Comes in. Off his shoulder. It's going to go out for another corner now. Take a bounce on the byline. And it'll be Bell to take another corner.
And a corner kick for Steubenville.
38 minutes to play in this one. Like I said, Steubenville has been the aggressor.
Yeah, they are just throwing it on Philo right now. But as I said earlier, Philo continues to stand strong, and they're going to need to do so the rest of the match in order to keep a good game up.
Second service is in. Great service. Foot got to it. That was Sakosh, who gets the shot off, but it runs wide. So we'll start things off again. Believe that is number 12 on the far side, and Hannah Foster teeing this one up. And a little hard to see the white numbers on the yellow and blue backs of these jerseys. So Electrics with possession. They'll drop it back. They want to bring it near side, making a run at it. Here's Saunders for the Electrics. Here she comes.
Making
Saunders,
it happen.
one to beat, into the box. She's going to try with the left foot on a sharp angle. It's into the back of the net.
Excellent shot by number 2.
The Electrics on the counter. Make it a 1-0 game. Only 3 minutes, actually 2 minutes and 59 seconds into this one. As Saunders gets past all the defenders on a ball that was just sent through a midfield and left foots it into the far side of the net.
Wow, very impressive run by Philo. I mean, they got it taken to him by Steubenville, and then they just went right back at him with that goal.
Steubenville resets. Bowers sends it to the outside. They're going to try to go attack the left side this time. Knocked down there by Foster. Big Red back with the ball now. Here's Bowers, takes a long shot. The save will be made. Far side, the Electrics try to regain possession once again. Come to the outside. Steubenville steps in front. Here's Bell making a run. Bell, right-footed shot, going to run wide and just roll out for a goal kick.
Upcoming goal kick for Philo.
So let's talk about that. We said Steubenville had been the aggressor so far, but it just took one through ball to get Saunders and the Electrics on the board.
That was it. I mean, just like you said, just from there, and now they're up 1-0.
They'll bring the goal kick to the near side here as they shift up the lineup. So the boot comes near side. Trying to knock it down there is Bowen. It comes to the near side. It'll be ushered out by Sakosh. She'll take the throw in quickly, trying to find Bowers. Bowers at the byline, in the box, couldn't get the cross off. It goes out for a goal kick.
Goal kick, Philo.
Just right on the shoulder there. So they'll play the goal kick to the near side. Knocked down. Here's Bell. Kicks it to the outside. Sakosh with the right foot, and it's going to run wide. It just curved the wrong way, but the ball stays in play on the far side. Steubenville going to try to circle this one back up top and reset the offense. But here's Saunders collecting the misplayed ball. And now the Electrics trying to be the aggressors once again, but three big red defenders coming together. It's cleared off to the near side. It'll go out for a big red throw, and it looks like that is Leah Unger. Took a little bit of a hard hit on the ankle there. Now here's Bell on the near side, sending it in for Sakosh. Now back to Bell. Bell takes a touch past the defender, sends it to the middle. Here's a long shot, and it's going to be blocked and into the net. I think that goes down as an own goal.
I do
because
believe
it's deflected
so.
off the defender.
Yep.
So the own goal makes it 1-1.
Is that number 20?
Yes.
Rough play right there for Philo. That's something that you do not want to give up, but sadly that's just the way soccer goes sometimes.
So number 20 scores the goal off the deflection. And we are tied at 1 apiece. And we're not even 6 minutes into this match yet.
No, this is going to be a great match.
Lombardo has the ball taken off her foot. Here come the Electrics. Great ball sent through by the Steubenville defense. And Pierce sends it to the outside. Saunders got a foot to it. Be cleared up to the neutral third, but not able to keep it in. There was Sakosh. It'll go out for a throw for the Electrics. Throw comes in. Well, we'll see who that one went off. Looks like it went off Steubenville.
You can see these ladies are just begging to get it to Saunders to make another play happen because she can be, as the name is, she can be electric.
Two botched clearances, and now it will be sent forward there. Now on the other side, here comes Bowers. Bowers making a run on the outside. Kicks it inside. Here's Bell. Bell takes a shot, blocked in front, hit off the elbow. That was tucked into the side there. So now the counter on the other side. The ball taken away from one of the big red defenders on that far side. Electric's trying to set something up. Now into the middle. They'll turn around. They got one. Saunders awaiting a cross on the other end. Cross comes through. Keeper's out to grab it. Great job there by the keeper, Edwards, coming out and just making sure that cross did not get through to Saunders. Up and across now. Electric's backline trying to settle this ball. Bell battling for it. Will be sent to the near side. Now picked up by Lombardo. Lombardo takes a step, loses possession, and we're going the other way. Through ball sent through. The keeper Edwards coming out will pick that one up. 32 minutes to play here in the first half. Tied at 1. In the middle now. That was Myers with it. It'll be cleared off her foot back across midfield. Steubenville going to try to set up possession now. And the offside flag will come up from our assistant referee on the near side.
Offside.
As Steubenville.
Free kick, Philo.
Will be calling for their first offsides offense. Indirect free kick put in play. And knocked down by Myers. Myers took a heavy touch, and now here's Bell with it. She's going to send it on to the far side for a big red. Into the box. Here's a shot from a sharp angle, and it has to be saved out for a corner.
Upcoming corner kick for Steubenville.
It's their third shot attempt by Steubenville. 2 saves by Avery Mahon, the keeper.
Let's see if Philo defense can stand strong one more time.
Here's the corner. Chested away. trying to get the counter going again into the middle. And Steubenville will pick it up. That's Bowers going to drop it back into the middle. Bell can't get on the end of that ball. Now Bowers sends it back outside to Socash.
Keeping it in.
Comes inside. Socash onside. Will be sent back up top. Steubenville pops that one in the air. Now the back line of the Electrics tries to clear it. Now Myers can't get to it. It's headed over. And here's Pettarelli coming to the outside. Sends it down for Socash, but she's not going to be able to get to that one. It'll roll out for a goal kick.
Goal kick.
So
Philo.
10 minutes into this match, we had 2 goals within the first 6 minutes. And really the tempo has not dropped at all.
No, these ladies are going to be tired by halftime. They're going to need a very much deserved break.
Of course, for this Labor Day showcase, in years past, we've had to have the hydration breaks 20 minutes in. But a beautiful day today. It's in the high 50s this morning when we first got out here. Warming up a little bit now, though. A battle on that far side. Now the ball sent back to the back line, and it's going to hit our referee, Cindy Miko. And we'll have a drop ball for the Electrics where it hit her. Ball is back in play. They're just trying to find Saunders on the near side. Cleared away. Second ball comes through, and now a high kick going to be called. So that's an indirect free kick with a dangerous play. That's the first foul called against. Did the keeper touch it? No, they're going to wave it off because it was an indirect free kick.
Indirect free kick. No goal.
An excellent boot by the Electrics, but...
actually, the offsides flag also... Oh, no, pardon me. There wouldn't be an offsides because it went straight on net. So it's a goal kick. No, that's the right call there. I did not see a touch on the ball. I did not see the ball change its flight path by the keeper. And that's something the Electric should have been thinking about. Like, official has her arm in the air. That means it's indirect. You can't score right off it.
Right.
Here's Saunders picking it back up. Shot from a sharp angle and save made. That's the first save from the big red keeper, Edwards. So we remain tied at 1. Trying to pick it up on this near side. That's Bowen for the Electrics, but now it'll be Socash on the near side. Turns, drops this one back, and the 1-2 back to her. She's got a lot of green grass. Opts for the cross up top, off ahead. And now here's a chip shot. Is that in? Yes, it is.
Wow.
The keeper didn't make a play on it. Everyone thought it was going wide. And I believe that was Lombardo with her second.
You know, these situations are very hard for the goalkeeper.
Gianna Thomas. Gianna Thomas.
Goal for Steubenville. Sorry for the delay. Gianna Thomas.
So 27-54. Steubenville will take a 2-1 lead.
Thinking about the goalkeeper in that scenario, I mean, that's the second time where she kind of thought the ball was going to go out, you know what I mean? So you don't want to give up a possession where you can get a goal kick, but it's definitely a lot better to save the ball in that scenario.
8 shot attempts by Big Red. 4 have been on net. They scored twice. Ball's going to be ushered out. It'll be a corner kick.
Upcoming corner kick
for Steubenville, their third of the match. And I don't think any of us, I think all of us up here, thought that ball was going wide of that far post. And then all of a sudden we see the net move. And like, okay then.
High-scoring affair.
Ball comes in off the head of an Electric. And now cleared up. Knocked down on the back line there by Ray. Goes to the outside and will be picked up by the Electrics. Sent forward, I believe that's Myers on the far side. Ray battling, trying to keep that ball away from her, turns around. And the assistant referee said no foul, but now a foul is going to be given against Myers, and it will be a free kick about 15 yards from midfield on that far touchline.
Foul, Philo. Free kick, Steubenville.
That's the second foul called against actually, that's the first foul called against the Electrics. Each team now with one. Ball goes out on the far side for a big red throw. And a big throw will go off the shoulder of a Steubenville player on the far side. It'll end up going out of bounds. They're going to say last touched by Big Red, and we'll have 3 subs coming in for the Electrics. .25 minutes to play here. First half, 2-1 the lead for Steubenville. So we go far side. It's going to be sent through. Keeper's coming out. She will be able to pick that one up. It was not a deliberate back pass, so she can use her hands. High short punt comes near side. Ends up going further than I thought it would. Had some spin on it. Goes out on the near side across midfield after a couple hops.
That's the type of spin you want as a goalie.
A little deceiving, though, and now we're going to go the other way.
Good pass.
Into the middle. Sending it through. Keeper's coming out and will pick that one up.
It was a great idea. It was just a little bit behind on that pass. Otherwise, that could have been real dangerous.
I don't know if she was indecisive about wanting to take the shot or if she wanted to try to get that one through. Electrics will win the punt quickly. Here's Stockdale. Sends it to the outside for Myers. Myers dribbling into the 18, tries to get the cross off, and ends up as a shot and going out.
Coming goal kick for Steubenville.
That's the first shot that was not on target by the Electrics so far. 23 minutes to play here, first half. Steubenville puts this one back in play. Knocked down on the far side. A touch there, and it'll go out. Last touch there. They're going to say by Bryn Bowers of Steubenville. So an Electrics throw in front of their bench. Be knocked down and now sent forward. Back across midfield, making the run at it. Here is Petrelli. Petrelli dribbles. Loses the ball on the far side. Be booted up that far touchline, but go out in front of the Steubenville bench.
Philo defenders getting plenty of work in this half.
Volleyed back by the Steubenville forward. Now far side. Electrics picking this one up, trying to clear it. No touch, according to our assistant referee, as it goes again into the Steubenville bench. It will be a throw-in for Steubenville. Drop back. Picked up in the middle. Ray sends it into the middle for Lombardo. She has the ball taken off her foot. Now here's Bell sending it forward. Keeper's coming out. Misplayed the ball. Steubenville defender has to clear it, and she does. Now here's Bell. Took too heavy of a touch to get through that 50-50 ball. It makes its way out to Saunders for the Electrics. She loses it. Bell going to send it on the outside for Lombardo now. Trying to find Sakosh, but has it cleared away. Drops all the way back to Ireland Marshall, which might be one of the best soccer names I have ever heard. Will play on. Bowers back across midfield. Tried to slip that one through for Petrelli. Comes to the near side. Here's Lombardo back outside for Sakosh. Back into the middle. Poked away. But right to Lombardo. Trying to find Bell. Two players collide, and they're going to call Bell for the foul as she grabbed onto the defender.
It was a very scary situation there for the Electrics. I mean, they kept their composure. That could have easily been a missed touch and a goal right there.
So 2 fouls each way now. This one knocked down. Popped up and over Ray's head, and pressure is coming from behind. She comes inside, and that will give the ball right to Saunders. Saunders dispossessed. 50-50 ball is blocked, and it'll come through all the way to the keeper. As one player was trying to block the shot, the other trying to make the shot, and they both hit the ball at the exact same time, and it just kind of squirted up into the air.
Nice kick to midfield.
Far side, a heavy touch from the Steubenville defender. Believe that's Allie Pierce on that far side. It goes out for an Electrics throw with 21 minutes, I should say, to play here first half. 2-1 the lead for Steubenville. So we had 2 goals in the first 6 minutes and 1 in the next 10. Steubenville picks up possession now in the middle. They're going to send it forward, and she's onside. Bell takes a touch with only the keeper to beat. Takes a shot and scores.
Goal, Steubenville.
That is exactly how you want to draw it up if you're Steubenville. You want to get a very nice through pass. One defender to beat that was actually kind of behind you that had a chance to steal the ball. You get a nice rip right before the defender has a chance to touch it. You get a nice goal.
She had a great run. Gianna Thomas picks up the assist for the Big Red. And those breakaway goals are where each of these teams are going to be at their most dangerous. Ray lost a shoe, will play it inside with the one shoe she has. Pass goes to the outside, and a battle ensues on that far side. 2 players trying to work on that far side. Now trying to get through 3 yellow shirts. No one can get to. It'll be picked up by the Electrics on the far side. Here's the pass in the middle. They're trying to find Saunders. Second ball comes through. The keeper is out. What a job there. As Cimarella tried to boot that one away. An Electrics player got a foot to it, and now this one's put up and over. Bell making a run again. She'll get the ball back. She's going to wait for help this time. Sends it to the outside now for Thomas. Shot and the save going to be made there by the keeper. So we play across midfield once again. Drop back to the Steubenville back line. High clearance. It was miss-hit. 3 players run into each other. Now try to make their way through. Here is Miller. Miller battling one-on-one. Working against Marshall. Marshall had it partially cleared. Here's a through ball blocked again. Foster trying to send it through for Saunders. Couldn't get it. It'll be a goal kick. We'll have some substitutions now for Steubenville. And after that initial run by Saunders, the Steubenville defense looks like it's plugged some holes.
It has. I mean, they're looking at Saunders, and they're keeping number 14, Cimarella, keeping her on number 2.
Goal kick comes to the near side, going to be picked up immediately by the Electrics. Ball comes through, and it will be cleared away. That was Trout that got her head on it first, and now on the other side, here's Sakos into the 18. Sakos, right-footed shot, save made. Ball will ricochet all the way out in the near side.
Great save by the keeper.
So that was the 11th shot attempt. 7 of them have been on goal. 4 saves for the Philo keeper so far. Send forward. Now coming to the near side. Popped up in the air onto that far side. Making the run now. Here is Jalen Kreitz. Kreitz turns around. Drops it back. Now has a ball heading down towards the corner, and she's going to keep that one in. Kreitz with the left foot. Cross gets blocked out. Bowers will pick it up. Has the ball taken off her foot. Steubenville going to try to switch sides of the field, and they're going to come to the near side, and Philo will get it sent out to Saunders. Saunders looking to move this one forward, working one-on-one. Gets it through. Finds Miller. Now Saunders making another run on the near side, but a great defensive recovery there by Cimarella It'll come out for a Philo throw, and we'll get a substitution.
Excellent defense right there. You haven't seen, there's definitely some midfield play in this game, but you're seeing a lot end-to-end. Just transition the whole time, it seems.
Like I said, these two teams are going to be very dangerous in transition, so when you're basically transitioning the entire match, it can be very tiring. Throw comes in, headed over. Ray takes a heavy touch, and it'll be picked up. Now sent through. Keeper's got to come grab the cross, and she will. That cross came in from Aubrey Trout. She went to the ground after she made the cross, but they played on. Here's Saunders now. Sends herself to the near side. Now sends the cross in. It'll be knocked away and just be sent out for a throw on the near side. Again, that was Cimarella playing the smart defense of just get it out of harm's way so you take them out of rhythm.
Absolutely.
15:50 to play here, first half. 3-1 the lead for Steubenville, and the Big Red into the middle of a big defensive stand, and now an offside flag comes up. The keeper has it, so they'll play through on the cross attempt. And again, good job by the keeper, Pierce, able to come out and just grab that one. Bigger punt from Pierce this time. It hops up and over. Now far side, trying to pick that one up is going to be Thomas. Thomas battling, gets away from it. She wants to dribble down. Dealing with some pressure, leaves it for Bowers. Bowers sends it back to Thomas. Thomas inside the 18, turns, and she's going to be called for a foul on a push-off of a Philo player.
Free kick,
and that's always frustrating as a player. You come through, and you're trying to make room in the 18. You extend your arm, and you waste that entire great run.
Happens a lot more for the offense than I think they would like it to.
Always out. You see it at least once a game. So Electric's trying to pick this one up. They got Saunders making a run on the near side, and now a foul going to be made, and that's a tough foul. Be getting knocked to the ground there. It was Emily Stockdale.
Can happen a lot whenever you get some really athletic girls like you got playing out here, going at the ball. A little bit of misses, they'll run into each other a lot.
That's when you call a careless challenge, which most fouls, that's what they are, the careless challenge. When it rises to, it can rise to that yellow card level, but usually you're not going to see a yellow for a careless foul unless it's a repeat offense. Steubenville with the ball now on the far side. Again, that was Thomas making the run. It goes out on the clearance attempt on the far side. Another sub coming in now for Steubenville. Ray's going to get a chance to get some water. Throw comes in. Sent to the near side. Now a touch by the midfielder from Philo. They're going to send it forward into space. Dropping back in coverage is Cimarella. She's going to boot this one forward. It'll come out closer to midfield. Saunders was making a run. Saunders, I didn't notice this. Looks like she's playing with some kind of brace on her right hand. I don't think it's a full cast, but
potential hand or wrist injury, it looks like.
She can play through those in soccer sometimes. You just want to be careful with those. That one's poked away, missed on the second attempt. Now here's Bell across midfield. She's got
there goes
Sakosh on the near side. Sakosh crosses into Bell at the top of the box. She tried to get the back-footed shot off, and she will get it off, but keeper right out there to grab it. And that would be the keeper, Sadie Edwards. Picking up her fifth save of the day. Far side now. Here's Philo trying to move this one in. Second ball comes out top. They're going to drop it back and try to recycle this one. Great little stab there to boot the ball out to midfield. And this one's hopped up and over. Thomas making the run on the far side. Working one-on-one with her defender. Defender will win that battle and will come to the near side. Saunders was in offside position trying to get that ball, but it'll go back up and over into the Electric's defensive end. They'll send it down, and I think she must have been onside. She looked offside at first, and now she makes the play, and the flag will go up. I was going to say, she looked to be a good 2-3 yards offside on that far side.
Free kick, Steubenville.
I wouldn't even be surprised after we hit halftime, we get up to 5-6 goals because, I mean, you see these defenders they're tired, rightfully so. They're having a battle for all of these, and the offense, they're just going to start hammering it. They call that run and gun in basketball. You just run and try to take all the shots you can in transition.
Now, soccer's always a lot more about stamina, but your stamina can only take you so far.
Absolutely.
So are they moving the ball up here to the AR? No, they're just going to play this. It's brought up, an awkward touch, and will be ushered out. That was touched by Caleb Burden. Substitutions before the throw came in. Don't forget, this is game number 2 of 6 today in the Labor Day Showcase. We got a good one coming up next, too. That's Amherst, Steele, and Bexley.
No, boy, some powerhouses right there.
There's some powerhouses in soccer, one from the Cleveland area, one from the Columbus area. 2 of the biggest hotbeds for soccer in the state. It's a battle on the far side. We'll see the ball go out for Philo. They had more substitutions as the players try to take it quick, but the referee, again, Cindy Miko said, no, we're going to reset this here. So about 10 minutes to play here until halftime. Throw comes in. Knocked down to the far side. Touch made. Cross comes in. Keeper's got it. Keeps it out of harm's way. Saunders was lurking near that back post.
Accurate cross right there. Just a little bit more power. Could have been dangerous for it. Great save by the keeper.
Throw comes in the air. It's off Bell's head, up and over. Now here's Edwards making a run on that far side. Pardon me, Thomas. Thomas gets it back. Back inside the 18, takes a shot. Save made. Ninth shot on goal. Third save by the Electrics keeper. Ball coming near side. Here's Sakosh for Steubenville. Able to keep that ball in play. She'll send it into the middle. Bell trying to pick it up. Has it cleared off her back into space in the middle of the field. Now a transition attempt here for the Electrics. Near side. Now here's Saunders will pick it up on her own side of midfield. Saunders looking to make the touch. Now gives it up. They'll send forward, and they got one on goal. Now here's Miller running into the top of the 18. Long shot. She mishit it, and it rolls out of danger into the gloves of the keeper.
Would have liked to maybe get a little bit more to the right, maybe of the goalie, try to shoot that a little bit, but you get those shots all the time.
That was save number 3 by the Steubenville keeper. Edwards having a pretty solid game. She got beat by that first shot she faced, but the next 3 she's been right there.
Very solid ever since.
See here, throw coming in. Steubenville picks up possession. Thomas has it. Trying to roll this one through. It'll be mishit on the clearance attempt. It's going to roll down towards the corner, and it'll be sent out for a throw and down near the corner flag on the far side with 7:45 to play until halftime. Off a Steubenville head. Then knocked off. Must have gone off an Electrics player down low. It'll be a corner kick for Steubenville, their 4th of the match. Bell to take it. Great service in. It's going to run wide, but I think it went off an Electrics player. It did. It'll bring up corner number 5.
Another upcoming corner kick for Steubenville.
Oh, that's a great service. Just no one could get on the end of it.
These Steubenville ladies, they must practice these corners a lot. They're kicking some very accurate.
Another great service comes into the front of the box this time, knocked away. It'll come back up top. Lombardo drops it back, taking a heavy touch there. And it'll be taken away by the Electric, sent forward. Now we'll go the other way as Myers tries to move this one forward. It comes all the way back to Cimarella. Cimarella will go out for another Electrics throw. Now the Electrics, I think they might be smelling the blood in the waters. I think we're getting to the end of the half. We've been playing a high-paced game. Let's get some fresh legs in there and try to take advantage of the defense.
As they're going to need to. I mean, Saunders is playing very hard. You can tell, obviously she's going to be fatigued, so she's going to need this break.
Throw comes in. Headed through to the 18. Here's a shot from Trout, the save made. All 5 shots have been on net by the Electrics. Now they might get another chance here. Far side now sent through. Here's the cross. It's going to run wide, and that ball stayed in for a while, but it will go out for a goal kick.
Upcoming goal kick for Steubenville.
So 5:20 to play here until halftime. And, yeah, it's a 2-goal game, but I think this one has lived as advertised so far. It started off all Steubenville. They scored a couple goals, and for the last 10 minutes or so, the play has been almost exclusively in the Electric's offensive end. Speaking of that, they got a chance here. It'll be sent out on the near side.
They can't get excited. They have to keep hammering away, keep shooting these shots, and that's what's going to get them back within one score or a tie game.
That throw-in came from Riley Trout. It looks like a corner. Has that one last touched off the foot of Cimarella. This will be the first corner for the Electrics. And I'm sure they would love to have Saunders on the field right now. She was subbed off on those last substitution break. It'll be an in-swinging corner down to my left. Here it comes. And it's just going to go out for a goal kick. Didn't get enough curve on that one to keep it in.
You don't like those mistakes, but you got to live with them sometimes. I mean, it happens to it's probably happened to every player who's ever kicked a corner kick.
That's why I didn't take corner kicks.
They wouldn't even look at me when it went out.
Yeah. And I'd only be allowed to take a throw if I was taking it quickly on the offensive end.
If nobody was around.
I was giving the ball to somebody else. In the middle, we've got a runner on for the Philo, and it's knocked off the foot there. That's great defense by Allie Pierce coming through to knock it off the foot of the attacker. Battle at the far side of the penalty area. It's knocked away. Now dropped back with 3:20 to play. Cross comes in. Keeper's out. Edwards has it off her hand. She has to drop down and pick that one up. Great job by the keeper. Good spatial awareness. Came out a little too far. The ball hit off her hand. She knocked it down. Just had to turn around and pick it up. Punt will go across midfield now after a touch from the Electrics. But the defender will get there first. I believe that is Reagan Carpenter, who sent it to the near side. But Sakosh will pick it up. She has Bell. Bell on the near side. Looking to send it into the middle. Here's Thomas. Thomas has the ball knocked away before she can get the shot off. And come near side now. Myers looking to carry this one for Philo. Cuts back into the center circle. She's got one making a run down to the corner. That's a great ball. But the offsides flag is going to go up.
Offsides, Philo. Free kick, Steubenville.
So that is the third offsides offense. And I didn't get a look at it when the ball was played, but It was awfully close.
Some rough touches for Philo so far, but what you like to see is they're not hanging their head so far. They're getting right back to the ball to try to get it back.
2 minutes to play.
Under 2 minutes left here in the first half of game number 2. We're going to have a push called against Steubenville.
Foul on Steubenville.
That's their third foul. So a free kick for the Electrics. Call it 5 yards from midfield.
We would love to see Philo get a goal in. If you're a Philo fan, go into halftime only down 1. That's something you'd love to see.
Great ball into the top of the 18. It takes a hop off a head. It's into the goal!
Get it in.
The flag did not go up. I think it's the player that was down. It went off her head. And if I'm looking at the monitor right, that looks like number 14, Aubrey Trout.
Goal! Philo.
So 1:20 to go here.
Number 14, Aubrey.
Excellent teamwork right there. I mean, that's a great kick, great communication, knowing who's going to hit the ball, who's going to head it in, not getting too excited, taking your time, getting it in. Now we're going into halftime, potentially only down 1, and that's exactly what Philo's going to want.
That's a huge goal, changing momentum here late in the first half. It'll come to the near side for Cimarella. Popped up into the air. Now Sakosh going to make a run at it. It'll end up going out of bounds. Last touch by a Philo player. Now they're going to play it quick. Here's Cimarella finding Sakosh. Sakosh down on the outside of the 18. Crosses back up. Thomas with a shot. It's off the leg of an Electric. And it'll be knocked back to the keeper, but not deliberately.
I mean, you could try to make a run at this point, but biggest thing for Philo is keep it out of the goal.
Back across midfield. 40 seconds to play in the half. They make a touch. Trying to move things forward again. It's knocked down. I think that was Trout has it knocked off her foot. Now Bell up top going to send this one forward. Sakosh going to make a run at it, but the keeper going to get there first. Boot it towards midfield, but right back to Bell. Bell sends to the near side for Thomas. Thomas outside. Sakosh is way off sides. You could have parked a truck in between the last defender and Sakosh on that play.
Are we talking like a Ford F-150 or like a...
You might be able to get up to like an international like straight truck with one of those. That's going to take us to the end of the first half. 40 minutes of play, 5 goals, and we have a 1-goal match here in game number 2 of the Labor Day Showcase. We'll come back and give you those halftime numbers next here on Claxon Sports.
Coshocton Hospital has been there for me since I had my first stitches at 8 years old, and it was there for me just a few weeks back when I had to have a knee operation done.
It's just really nice to have somewhere that I know I can go. When one of my kids is being seen, they'll even check out my other kid just so they can be included.
Don received the best care that I think he possibly could have. Don and I both really felt that they were part of our family and we were part of their family.
I feel like I'm seen or my kids are seen, and they generally want to hear what's wrong and they want to help however they can.
I want to be able to support an organization that's giving back to the community, that's part of my community. If that's a hospital, Coshocton Hospital is going to be my choice.
At People's Bank, our team of local wealth management professionals can help you achieve your financial goals. We provide customized services, including investment management, estate planning, trust administration services, retirement planning, and if you are a business owner, 401k plans for your employees. Our strategies are designed to grow and preserve wealth while minimizing risk. Put our decades of expertise to work for you. People's Bank, working together, building success.
At Coshocton Dentistry, Dr. Brian Dunlap and Dr. Patrick Lauper provide expert dental care in a comfortable, family-friendly environment. From routine checkups to advanced treatments, your smile is a priority at Coshocton Dentistry. Located on Main Street in Coshocton, where we treat you like family. Contact Coshocton Dentistry today and experience the care you deserve. Now accepting new patients. Visit us online today at CoshoctonDentistry.com. 100 years, Jones Metal Products has embraced the power of teamwork. That's why we're always looking to grow our team with dedicated, hardworking professionals who are seeking long-term growth and development right here in Coshocton County. We're proud to serve our community and give our employees a great career in a small town. Go to jonesmetal.com to see career opportunities today.
From concept to creation, Gemini Company is here to bring your dreams to life. With over 85 years of combined on-the-job experience, our expert staff is ready to plan, coordinate, and complete your project. Whether it's a new kitchen or a bathroom, a home renovation, or new construction from the ground up, Gemini Company is here to make it happen. Visit our website today to get started.
Halftime here in Game 2 of the Labor Day Showcase. Jake Sidle with you. We'll be joined by Robbie Chandler again here in just a little bit. Let's go through those first half stats and those first half goals. First goal came with 37:01 to play in the first half. It would be scored by Philo's Sophie Saunders on a breakaway. That'd make it 1-0. Steubenville, though, would respond at 34-12 with a goal scored by Jolie Lombardo. That made it 1-0, and they take the lead with 27:54 to play in the half. On the goal from Gianna Thomas, that none of us really thought it was going to go in until it went in. We all thought it was going wide. Steubenville would score again to 20 minutes and 30 seconds to play. This time it would be scored by Bailey Bell with the assist from Gianna Thomas, and it'd be 3-1. But then right before halftime, 1 minute and 20 seconds to play, Aubrey Trout would get a header right off of a free kick to put one in the back of the net, and we have a one-goal game here at halftime. Go ahead and take a look at the stats. Steubenville, 14 shot attempts, 9 on goal. The Steubenville keeper in Sadie Edwards has 4 saves, had that right. 4 fouls committed by Steubenville in that first half. They had 5 corners, were called offsides 3 times. On the other side, 6 shot attempts, 6 on goal from Philo. Their keeper has 5 saves, and that keeper would be Mahon. They committed 3 fouls, had 1 corner, and were called offsides once. So at halftime, it's a 1-goal game, 3-2. We'll come back with the second half kickoff next here on Claxon Sports.
This is Coshocton County. This is our home. And these are the people we are proud to care for. From sniffles to surgeries, from bumps and bruises to broken bones, excellent care is closer than you think. At Coshocton Regional Medical Center, we are proud to provide a comprehensive approach to healing for our community, because we believe that home is where care matters most. From concept to creation, Gemini Company is here to bring your dreams to life. With over 85 years of combined on-the-job experience, our expert staff is ready to plan, coordinate, and complete your project. Whether it's a new kitchen or a bathroom, a home renovation, or new construction from the ground up, Gemini Company is here to make it happen. Visit our website today to get started.
People's Bank, our team of local wealth management professionals, can help you achieve your financial goals. We provide customized services, including investment management, estate planning, trust administration services, retirement planning, and if you are a business owner, 401k plans for your employees. Our strategies are designed to grow and preserve wealth while minimizing risk. Put our decades of expertise to work for you. People's Bank, working together, building success.
At Coshocton Dentistry, Dr. Brian Dunlap and Dr. Patrick Lauper provide expert dental care in a comfortable, family-friendly environment. From routine checkups to advanced treatments, your smile is a priority at Coshocton Dentistry. Located on Main Street in Coshocton, where we treat you like family, contact Coshocton Dentistry today and experience the care you deserve. Now accepting new patients. Visit us online today at CoshoctonDentistry.com.
Second half underway here at Riverview as the Electrics had a run going. It'll be cleared out on the near side by Steubenville, and now they got a chance to go again. Throw comes in here to Miller. Miller gets the cross through. It gets all the way through. Saunders giving chase back outside the 18. The Steubenville defender will get a foot to it first. It'll come to the near side, but now Reagan Carpenter going to boot this one in. The keeper just going to grab that one. Is that a new keeper for? Got a new keeper in for the Big Red. Going to assume that it's Jodeci Green. Just going to say Green. The Steubenville keeper will boot this one away. Far side. Saunders has it picked up for the Electrics. Boots a ball through. She's got one making her run. Ray going to boot it to the outside. Kept her shoe on this time. And we'll go to the outside. It'll be cleared up towards midfield on that far side. Now we'll go out. I think it was last touched by the Electrics, and it is. Steubenville throw. Big Red leading 3-2 over the Electrics here as we start half number 2. Jake Sidle, Robbie Chandler with you. Casey Claxon is our producer. Drew Dunlap, our videographer here on Claxon Sports. Don't forget to check out the Claxon Sports Facebook page after each game for more information on the players of the game. Steubenville's got a run on the near side. Making the run here is Thomas. Thomas stops in the box, leaves it on the far side for Bell with the right foot, scores! Oh, what a shot by Bell.
Great shot by Steubenville. As Philo, that is not something that you're going to want. You need to get in front of that ball, but, I mean, what a shot by Steubenville.
And that's exactly what happened with 20 minutes and 31 seconds to go in the first half. Thomas to Bell. And it is a 2-goal lead once again for Big Red. What a shot.
Lots of power behind that thing. Almost took the net off.
Steubenville's 15th shot, 10th on frame today. That one's up across or towards midfield, knocked back by Steubenville. Here's Pettarelli, has it cleared off her foot up towards midfield. Lombardo trying to settle this one, can't do it, and Angie Myers will send it for Saunders down in the corner. I think she got a little too much mustard on it, though, able to keep it in on the touchline. Cleared out back towards that far touch. Now a chance to get it through. Keeper comes out, and he'll get it there just a step ahead of Myers on that through ball.
Steubenville, I mean, they're a great team. I mean, the Lady Electrics are as well, but 14-4 last year for Steubenville. Philo 9-9 last year. So Philo's going up against a stronger team from last year that was 14-4, but Philo's definitely playing some tough defense and offense on them.
Through ball for Thomas, but she was offsides.
Offside, Steubenville.
It appears both teams have some all-state players returning from last year as well.
You love to see that. Especially like the sport of soccer has grown so much in both the areas these schools are in. I mean, that area, that whole Zanesville area, there's a whole lot of great soccer teams there, whether it's Maysville, West Muskingum, Zanesville themselves, Philo. It's very competitive soccer, and Steubenville, they've got a lot of good teams right there, and then they can go across the river and play some of the best teams from West Virginia whenever they get a chance to.
Oh yes, and there's some tough teams over there as well.
Far side, that was Saunders sending it in. The keeper's got it. 2-goal lead for Big Red. Kick comes near side. Trying to settle it are the Electrics. And that one last touch was made by Carpenter. Now it's up and across, and here's a run for Bell. She scored one goal, or scored one goal like this earlier. She has 2 today. They'll drop it back. Now here's a long shot. It's chipped in. Give that goal to Pettarelli. And is that another assist for Thomas?
Beautiful shot. 4 minutes and 33 seconds into the half. We already have 2 goals. They are up 3 now.
Thomas with yet another assist.
Her 3rd assist of the day. She's also scored a goal. So that's a 5-point afternoon for her.
Wow. Philo cannot fall apart now, but Steubenville has to stay strong. They're doing an excellent job.
So 5-2 is the lead. Electrics have the ball in midfield. It's poked away there by Bowers and going to the outside. A great ball towards the top of the 18. Thomas making a run at it. The defender doesn't get there first. Thomas right-footed shot. Save made. So we'll play on the near side now. This one sent through. It'll be picked up by the keeper, Green. We'll reset. Near side, Philo's making a run. Ligon sends it in. It's off the body of a Steubenville defender. The keeper, Green, out, knocks it away and dives on top of it with a rusher right on top of her.
Something we know the coach is going to tell them is follow, follow, follow. You're always going to want to follow a shot.
Knocked down. Far side, they're going to try to find Saunders. Saunders has a ball through. If she can get on it, gets the cross off, and it's into the back of the net. What a shot by Saunders. I thought she was trying to just cross that one through, but she finds the back post and makes it a 3-5 game. Saunders picks up her 2nd goal of the match.
She said, I'm doing it myself. Now it's only a 2-goal game. Wow. Just as I said in the first half, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we get up to 5 and 6 goals each. And it's 3-5 right now, 34 minutes left in the game.
Well, I've only got 4 more places to write down goals on my score sheet. So
wow, what a game so far.
We still got over 30 minutes to play.
Just some juggernauts going at each other.
The first 6 minutes of each half have led to a barrage of scoring. 5 of the combined 8 goals were scored in the first 6 minutes of either the first or second half. Near side, trying to pick that one up is Stockdale. She's going to send this one forward. It's knocked out on the near side, goes out of bounds off of Riley Trout. Trout down the line, knocked down by Steubenville, sent into the middle. It'll be sent to the midfield. Headed up and over. Ray going to try to make the run off this one, try to keep it away. It'll be knocked, doesn't go out, stays in. Good job by Stockdale keeping it in. She'll drop it back to Trout. Trout's set through ball blocked away. And now here's Thomas. Sending it forward into the middle. A missed touch in the middle there by Pettarelli. Now they'll send it on the far side. A big run on that far side. I think that's... Yes, number 2 there. Sorry. Losing track of my rosters. Sakosh has it back up top now. Throws it in. A shot and a save made.
Something you're noticing, if either team, I mean, this happens in soccer in general, but specifically with these two teams, if they get anywhere inside the 18, they're ripping it.
So 32 minutes to play. They're going to play the advantage, and they'll try to send it outside to Saunders. Saunders has it cleared off her foot. They'll be able to get it back one touch later, leaves it, and will go outside. Saunders going to try to run down towards the corner. Be knocked down on that far side by the Electrics. Sakosh trying to move it along, and it'll end up going out of bounds. And now let's see here. They're going to... Cindy Miko going to make Sakosh drop back to take the throw as she was walking forward with the defender, I think trying to get a few extra yards on that throw. Bounced over one head, knocked down. It'll be cleared back out for another Steubenville throw on the far side. Big throw comes down the line. Headed in the air and out again. So further down. That's one way to move the ball into your offensive third.
They're just chugging away.
Near side. Trying to move around, trying to find something. There's Bell, takes a shot, and it'll be picked up by the keeper.
Just as I said, no matter where they are, if they're inside that little box, they're ripping it.
20 shot attempts by Steubenville. 15 of them have been on net.
What a statistic that is.
Philo trying to hold on to it on the near side. They'll lose it out of bounds. Eight saves. She'll make that 9 saves by the keeper. Realize I forgot to mark one down. Battle for the ball on the far side, and now they're going to stop the clock. Assistant referee telling us it was a player concern. I don't know if maybe there was a hit to the head that it's a medical concern, so they wanted to stop play, make sure she was okay. So allow the substitutions to come in. The player of concern is going to check out here. And it will restart the ball. Be a drop ball.
Well, we got 30 minutes and 4 seconds left in this game, and we got plenty of time left for anything to happen.
So it'll be a drop ball to Philo for the restart. They'll restart the clock. Far side, knocked up into the air. Saunders makes a play on it to keep it in playing distance. Ball comes to the near side. It'll be cleared away there by Pierce. Back across midfield. And they're going to send it to the near side. Here's Trout.
Dangerous.
Trout, right foot, shot wide.
Just gets it to the right.
Upcoming goal kick.
That is exactly what you want if you're Philo. Even if you're Steubenville, that's what you want. I mean, making a charge at it.
So you'll restart with the goal kick now. 29 minutes to play here in the second half. It's a 5-3 lead for Steubenville. Goals galore here in Game 2 of the Labor Day Showcase. Knocked down by Philo. Here's a long shot. It's up and in!
What a goal!
Trying to check the number on that one. We'll have to look at our replay monitor. And if she turns around and lets us see her number, number 4, that's going to be Pettarelli.
Philo, number 4, Leah Unger.
Correct. Yeah, I looked at the wrong roster. That is Leah Unger.
What a goal by Leah Unger.
That was just a line drive into the back of the net. Nothing anyone could do about that one. And it's a 1-goal game again. 29 minutes to play. We have had 4 goals in the first, now 11 minutes.
I'm just astonished.
Of the second half.
The talent that these two teams have are truly just insane. And this isn't any, they're not playing against bad defenses either. These are excellent defenses.
Bell with the cross. It's knocked away from the 6, hopped back up into the air, up and over the head. Thomas going to make a run after it. She gets it back. Thomas tries to drop it back. Trout will get a foot to it, trying to clear this one away. Trout boots this one forward. Ray can't make the play on it. It comes to the near side, and that's where Pierce is going to have to play it. It went out, last touched by Philo. Throw comes in, hops over the head, and then headed down there by Miller. Back across midfield. Miller gets a foot to it. Far side. That was Saunders. And now here's a chance for a counter on the other side. Cross comes inside. I think Bell was in an offside position if she had made a play on the ball, but play will be allowed to continue as it's cleared out towards midfield. Up and over the head. Now here's a run on the other side. Moving forward, losing possession of the ball there. That was Trout. Ray will clear it to the near side. It'll be picked up by Lombardo. She gets it across midfield. Thomas moves it along. It'll be sent out on the near side for a throw-in, and we have... No, we're not going to have subs. We're going to have Philo subs. Thomas knocks it there off of Bowers. Correction, that was Gotke. Ball will find its way all the way inside the penalty area and will be picked up by Green, the keeper.
Both teams doing whatever they can to form a triangle. It's really hard whenever... all the players are going after the ball.
They're going to send it for Saunders, far side. She's on. Saunders, top of the 18. Long shot, save made.
Wow.
Almost coughed up the rebound, but grabbed it.
Great save. What a rip by Saunders. She's going for the hat trick. That's what you're going to have to do to get back in this game, make it a tie game.
10th shot attempt by Philo, 9 on frame. Here we come near side. Thomas puts it through. Save made!
What a save. Great reflexes by the goalkeeper.
And that's a goal-saving grab by Mahon, the keeper. And now a free kick going to be called against Steubenville for the shoulder check on the near side.
Free kick, Philo.
Our first foul of the second half. That's foul number 5 against Steubenville. It's getting heated down on the pitch. Ray can't get the foot to it to get rid of it. It comes near side. I don't know how she was onside, but it's clear to off her foot at least for a moment. That was Unger again who had a chance at it. Here's a long shot. It's going to go well wide.
Upcoming goal kick for Steubenville.
That's just the second shot attempt not on frame by the Electrics today.
These fans are in for a treat today as it's the second half. 25 minutes left, and it's 4-5 still.
You've got two kinds of great games. You've got the ones where each team is scoring despite a good defense, and you've got the defensive thrillers. It'll be interesting to see. Like we said, we have Amherst, Steele, and Bexley as our next matchup, what that game turns into. I was not expecting this to be a 5-4 game. I was expecting this to be a 3-2 or a 2-1 game. But both these offenses have just had fantastic shots, including that last line drive goal by Philo.
Absolutely.
Throw's going to go down towards the corner flag. Philo deep in their offensive end. Throw comes in. It's missed there, and let's see here. A penalty! A penalty is given. They're going to say Ray got a hand on the ball. And let's see here. Does a card come out, or is it just a standard handball? Just a standard handball.
We have a handball in the box.
Philo could not ask for anything better at this point.
So a chance to tie the match after the handball, taking it.
Philo has been begging for a chance.
It's going to be Stockdale.
Just to tie this up, they've been begging for a chance, and now they get it. Let's see what happens.
Green is on the line. Stockdale shoots, scores. We're tied.
We got a tie ball game. 10 goals have been scored so far.
10 goals in this match.
Number 10, Emily Stockdale.
I would like to give myself a pat on the back for saying I think there would be 5 or 6 goals scored.
And we've still got 24 minutes to go. Holy cow.
Was there this many goals scored last year? I don't recall a game being this high scoring.
I think this is the highest scoring game I've seen in my now 3 years covering the Labor Day Showcase.
Wow.
Here's Bell making a run, but the defender gets there first. I believe that was Foster on the far side there. It'll go out for a Steubenville throw. Throw comes in. That's Pettarelli. Drops it back. Here's the cross. Knocked away. Pettarelli with a chance for a second ball. Can't keep it on her foot. Now here's Bell. In at the top. Thomas trying to move it along. It'll be cleared away to the near side. And that is where Trout will pick it up. Trout looking to move this one forward.
Good boot.
Sends it up towards midfield. Knocked down. And that's going to be a handball.
Yep.
Handball Philo.
As that one was Aubrey Trout, I believe, on that one. She kind of threw her whole elbow up to get that ball.
It looked like it was a natural reflex. He kind of just throws something up, try to touch it.
Once that ball goes into arm goes into an unnatural position, that can lead to a handling call.
Wow.
That one's off a thigh. Arced away and now sent to the near side. That's where Trout will pick it up. Trout trying to move it on the near side. Now here's Gotke. Gotke has it cleared off her foot, but it'll be off of Steubenville. Big throw. Knocked to the near side. And now across midfield. Here comes Bell trying to hold on to it. Lost possession. Still battling for it. Popped up into the air by Steubenville. Down into the corner. That ball is bouncing, and it is going to go out and will be a throw-in for Philo deep in their defensive end. We got 22 minutes for someone to find a winner. So, as much as I love the sport of soccer and draws have their place, this is not a game that should end in a draw. Someone should win this game with the amount of work each team has put in.
Absolutely.
That's pass to the near side will end up going out. It'll be another throw-in for Philo. Throw comes in, knocked down. That was popped into the air by Ray. Now sent into the middle. Here's Bell sending it to the far side. One making a run from Steubenville. Now here's Thomas trying to collect this in the midfield. Thomas sends it to the outside. She found Cimarella. Now near side. Here's Pettarelli. Pettarelli on the near side. Has someone making a run. Now takes a shot. Save made.
Good chance, good shot right there. If you're Philo, you also got to be really careful. You do not want to get too physical in the box.
Trout battling for it on the near side. Trout launched herself. Oh, let's see here. Oh, they're going to call a foul on Steubenville. The assistant referee waved his flag. To me, it looked like Trout launched herself into that, but that's foul number 6.
Now, my paper says Trout is a freshman. If that's correct, this is impressive play from a freshman so far.
Expect nothing less from a school like Philo as that one's popped up in the air, loose in the box. Saunders making a run on the outside. The keeper will just have to take it off one of her teammates' heads. 20 minutes to play. This one booted forward. Near side, knocked down. Be picked up by Thomas. Thomas has someone making a run on the outside. Keeper's going to let this one dribble into her 18, and she'll pick that one up to keep out of harm's way. That's one of those balls, if you're going to send it that way, you want it to go a little further outside. Now Philo with a chance. Send it to the outside. Now it'll be picked up by Big Red. Sent forward, but again, too much mustard. This time the keeper will just boot it away from outside her penalty area. Near side, someone's trying to make a run. Keeper Green is out, boots it to the near side. Philo making a run through, and it'll end up falling to Pettarelli. Pettarelli sends the through ball. Keeper is just going to let that one come into her box. It's Mahon again.
Plenty of keeper action, that's for sure.
It's almost like we're playing a game of Pong right now. So you're going back and forth between the 18s. I don't know if anyone remembers the old MLS All-Star challenges where you had the keepers. They put the goals, I think it was 20 yards apart, and the keepers would try to throw them past each other.
You know, I don't think I ever saw that.
Those, I would love to, first off, I'd love to see that come back, the goalie battle. So much fun. Second, that's kind of what we had on an exaggerated scale. The ball just kept making its way right to the top of each 18 before it was cleared away by the keeper.
Keeper to keeper.
So we got a corner for Steubenville on the far side here. Their 6th corner of the day. This one booted in the air off a Philo head, and it is going to stay in. Saunders with possession. Now she'll lose it. Picked up by Thomas. Thomas and Saunders battling on that far side. Saunders winning that. She's just going to boot this one out of play on the far side, and that's going to head out
see if it
towards
hits
the parking lot.
Oh, will it touch it?
I'm just going to stop before it gets down to the car. 18 minutes, 20 seconds to play. Throw comes in off a chest of a electric. Now Saunders boots this one forward. It'll be picked up now by Bowers. She's going to drop it back to the defense to reset. 3 electrics coming in at the next dead ball. And there's a errant pass. Trout going to send this one forward. Electrics charging in. It'll be picked up, sent through. Keeper's just going to grab this one. That was Aubrey Trout. Just didn't get enough behind it on the cross attempt. Punt knocked down at midfield. Now here's another send, this time for for Riley Trout. Trout gets a foot to it, but she'll be the one that knocks it out of bounds. No. They're going to say that went off of Steubenville last, and we'll have more substitutions coming in. 17 minutes to play here, second half. 5-all between the Big Red and the Electrics.
I don't know if it's the coffee or the heart rate, or I don't know if it's the coffee or the game, but my heart rate is it's going up.
So this is going to be a tough act to follow for the remaining 4 games.
Absolutely, it is.
We'll have them all for you. Big throw comes in. Knocked up in the air. Now trying to clear it. Top of the 18. Electrics have it, and now it'll be poked away. Now a trip. No, they're going to say play on. No foul there. So they send it down into the far corner, and it will be kept in. No, it is out according to our assistant referee on the near side of the field. 16:20 remaining. 5 all. And again, just looking at these numbers, each team has only had 4 shots not on net today.
Jake, I mean, we've both played a little bit of keeper back in the day.
Yes, we did.
I mean, can you imagine how these keepers are feeling? All the shots coming at them.
Far side. It'll be ushered out of bounds by Philo. We're going to have a Steubenville throw down on that far corner. Throw comes in. That's Bell. Bell, a big battle on a 50-50 ball. Gets the cross off. Knocked down. And now booted away. Back up top now. Myers, first one to it. She's going to dribble this one to the far side. Myers waiting. Now releases. Great ball through. It'll be chipped to the far side. Picked up there, I believe that's Trout on the far end. That is Aubrey Trout, who is also a freshman. The ball's out for a Philo throw on the far side, down near the top of the 18.
Looks like Saunders coming back in.
Throw comes in. You know they're going to try to find Saunders here. Myers has it off ahead. Ray clears it. Second chance ball comes through. Booted up and over. Like that one's just going to be dropped back. Thought the keeper might come out to take that one. It'll be cleared out into the near sideline for a Steubenville throw with 14 minutes to play. So 14 minutes to go in this one. 5-5 the score. We had 5 goals in the first 16 minutes of this match, or first of this second half, I should say. Near side, a battle for it. Thomas trying to get there. She'll win it. Now she's going to take the right-footed shot. It's curving in. It's off the post. Ball is still loose inside the 18.
What a shot. Just couldn't find its way into the back of the net.
Far side now. It's going to go out for a goal kick. What a shot off the post. Just couldn't get it in. It was curving. I think you and I were both looking at that one like, no way you're going to get another one of these.
No.
We have had so many highlight reel goals today in this game.
Yeah, this is unbelievably impressive.
13 minutes to go. 13 minutes for someone to find the game winner. This one booted forward. Knocked down by Bell. Bell going to send it near side to the corner. It'll be picked up there. Sakosh. Now it's dropped back. Find its way to Lombardo. She wants to send it to the outside. Now come back up top. Here's a great ball into the top of the 18. As Sakosh can get to it, she does, but she'll send it out. Got a foot on it, but couldn't keep it in on the byline.
So now 12 minutes and 20 seconds left in the game. I mean, there's going to be some shifts going on. There may be some more offensive people coming in. There may be some more defensive people coming up to play some offense once we get down towards the lower half of the game.
So we'll see if they decide to push those guys, or push those players forward. Like I said, I don't think either team is going to be satisfied with a draw here. So
nope.
Now tied at 5. You wouldn't usually pull the keeper up on a set piece, but two players tangle up. They're going to play on. Far side, now here's Thomas for Steubenville. She's going to back it up to reset the offense. Cross into the top of the box, knocked down with the shoulder. Far side, Electrics have it, and it'll go out. Last touched by Philo. 11.5 to play here in this second half. Dropped in. Here's Thomas. Can't get it off. Ball will be cleared out to the far side. It'll be a Steubenville throw down by the corner flag.
Having 7. Well, at one point it looked like there was about 8 people in the box. I mean, you packing that thing and do not let them score.
No one is on the other side of midfield except the keeper. As Philo trying to park the bus here, and they will try to get this one clear, and they will. Now a chance for the counter for the Electrics.
Steubenville.
Across midfield, sent forward. Here she goes. She's got one to beat.
Could this
into
be
the
it?
Box, heavy touch. She tried to shield it for the keeper,
She
and
gets
it's
it in.
A miscommunication there between the keeper and her defender. And it is going to be scored by Emily Stockdale, her second of the match.
The returning All-State player herself. This is the first lead of the game. This is the second lead of the game. The first lead since.
It was 1-0.
It was 1-0. Wow.
14 shot attempts, 11 of them have been on net for Philo.
Oh, my goodness.
These are some of the best numbers I have ever seen in a high school soccer match.
This is incredible.
Near side, it's going to come out. Throw comes in. Thomas, top of the 18, tries to take the touch, has it swept off her foot, now picks it up. She takes a shot. Save made. It's going to run wide. Keeper's out and will grab it.
Great hustle by the keeper.
Mahon, the keeper, has had herself a fantastic match.
We know what Steubenville is capable of a lot, so there's no reason for Philo to give up yet, and there's no reason for Steubenville to stop trucking. They're going to need to throw everything but the kitchen sink at them.
So Philo leading by 1, 6-5, under 10 to play here in the match. They're going to send it down into the corner. That's Saunders, who got the scoring started, able to keep it in on the far side, but not for long. It will be a Philo throw. Saunders gets it into Myers, but she was too far down. They gave her she had an extra 10 yards there, so now they'll redo the throw. Over the head of Myers. Bell trying to keep it away from Myers. It's cleared out to the far side. Now it's going across midfield. Here's Thomas. Thomas with 2 defenders ahead of her. Thomas makes a kick, and it'll be sent through, and it'll be out for a corner.
Here we go. These corners.
Upcoming corner kick for Steubenville.
I mean, Steubenville's been lucky in these corners.
Corner number 5 for Big Red. But also, Mahon, that was good for her. Didn't go out to try to pick that one up. It went off her teammate last, and with how slow it was going, the officials might have thought it was a deliberate pass. Here's the corner. Comes towards the top of the 18. Knocked down. Here's the shot. The save. No, it's in. We're tied at 6.
It is 6-6. Second half with 8:18 left in the game.
Lucy Sakosh.
Sakosh with the score ties us at 6. We've had 12 goals in this match. 6 aside. I'm out of official places to write goals on my score sheet. And we've still got 8 minutes.
And 18 seconds. Now, 3 of those goals that we've seen so far from Steubenville, a lot of them the goalie just doesn't know, is it going to go out? Is it going to go in? And, I mean, it's just so hard to calculate those shots. But great job by Steubenville. They're shooting it perfectly.
25 shot attempts from Steubenville. 19 on net. These are the craziest numbers I've ever seen in a high school game. Thomas got a foot to it, but she'll send it over for a corner, or for, pardon me, a goal kick.
Upcoming goal kick for Philo.
Well, don't forget, coming up at halftime of our next game, we'll have our favorite thing to do at the Labor Day Showcase. It's Teach Natalie Soccer, as Natalie Holbrook will hop on the headset and we'll give some soccer trivia for her. Thomas steals the ball away. We'll see who touches this last. It'll be cleared out. It's going to be a throw-in right at the corner flag for Steubenville. 7 minutes for someone to win this game. Throw comes in. It'll be knocked out of bounds. They're going to say a corner. They're going to say that the defender got the touch on that one instead of the forward. Corner number 6 for Big Red.
Look at the Electrics defense. This just shows the power of the Steubenville offense.
Oh, that's a great ball. It's up and over. It goes through everyone. No one can get to the other side. The Electrics will pick it up and send it out to the far side. And it'll go off of Steubenville last for a Electrics throw. 6:26 to play in this one. 6-all. They come out to the near side. Kick comes in. Knocked down by Sakosh. She has it cleared away from her. Popped up to the far side. It'll be sent out on the far side. It'll be a Steubenville throw-in. Under 6 to play now. Kept in on that far side in the attempted clearance. Here's Thomas on the near side. Thomas dropping it back. They're going to play on. They drop it back to Bell. Bell can't get to it. Trout has it. Trout for Philo takes a big touch now, sends it through. It was challenged, knocked down, and now making the run. Here's Aubrey Trout. Trout looking. Trying to cut outside, loses possession. They battle on the far side. And it'll go out, cleared forward. They're going to call the foul on Philo. Just their 4th foul today.
Well, we're down to 5 minutes.
So
just about.
Free kick about 8 yards from midfield. They play it forward, knocked away by a Philo player, sent back in. Sakosh going to make a run at it, but the keeper's out at the top of the 18 to grab it. Drop it back to the near side. Bell got the touch. Back across into the other end of the field. Trout's making the run. It will go out. Last touch by Philo. 4.5. Throw comes in. Knocked down by Philo. Now here's Trout with it. Trout will get the ball through, and now here's a great opportunity. Keeper's out. Green boots this one up in the air. Off the shoulder of an Electric. Back up across midfield now. Sakosh's send is knocked away. Sakosh comes near side. Popped up in the air. Falls back to the Philo defender. Popped in the air, back across midfield. Header there by Bell. Popped back across midfield. Knocked down. We go to they're really having a hard time. Now Bell just going to send this one through, and the keeper will come out and pick that one up. No one could get it out of the midfield circle. 3:43 to play for someone to find a winner in a 6-6 match in game number 2 of the Labor Day Showcase. Sent forward, it'll be knocked out.
And we just learned something. Starzan Hilty, formerly known as Starzan Stipes, was a Riverview grad, played under Coach Dave Kreidler, who has set up this Labor Day Showcase. So she's had plenty of experience on this field as well. Or maybe over there in the football field.
Up and over. Battles at midfield. Bell will pick it up for Steubenville. Steubenville Carries forward. Sends this one. They got one open on the near side. It's Thomas. If she was onside, she was not. The flag goes up when she goes to make the play. Although I will say that might have been she entered the play, but you could have argued that there was a deliberate play made on the ball by the defender there. The 7th offside.
So now we're at the point we throw everything that we want to do at him. We go really aggressive. There's no time to be conservative in this game.
2.5 minutes. That one almost sent across midfield. Bell got her head in the way. And now sent far side. Here's Saunders. Saunders heads it to herself forward. Keeper is out. She's got it. Ball is loose, but she will pick it back up.
Oh, Saunders,
what a play by the keeper, Green, to come off her line.
Wow, I mean...
2 minutes to play.
2 minutes to find a winner. They get it into
Number
Thomas.
3.
Thomas in the box, takes a shot, it's wide. Woo! That could have been it.
Oh my goodness, we are still tied.
6-all. Each team having chances here at the death, and that's what it's going to have to be for someone to get the victory in this one.
I mean, at this point, you try to see if you can get it in some playmakers' hands, in your all-state players' hands, maybe even Saunders if you're Philo. Here comes Trout.
Here's Trout with it. Going to send it to the far side. Saunders is going to have a chance to make a run, but it'll go out into the Steubenville bench. Steubenville will have a throw. Throw comes down the line. It'll be ushered out by Philo. 1 minute and 10 seconds to find the winner. Big throw. Popped up in the air, far side. It's going to stay in. The Electrics trying to get this one moving.
Good shield.
Battle up top. They're going to send it forward. She's onside. It's Trout. Trout, top of the 18 with the right foot. Shot runs wide.
Just right.
Came to the near side.
Steubenville playing a great angle on these Lady Electrics.
40 seconds. They'll boot it forward. Short kick, knocked down, comes to the near side. Thomas can't get to it first. Now sent to the far side, or in the middle, I should say. Sent back across midfield.
You just have to send it at this point. You have to get it out towards the goal.
Godke going to move this one forward, finds Trout. Trout took a heavy touch. It's going to run out for a throw.
10, 9.
And that's probably going to do it. 7 seconds left. A 6-6 draw in Game 2 of the Labor Day Showcase.
Wow.
What a match.
Great play by these ladies.
And that is going to be one that it is hard to top today. But a 6-6 draw here in game number 2. And stay tuned. We've got another great game. We've got Amherst, Steele, and Bexley heading your way next here on on Claxon Sports.
Coshocton Hospital has been there for me since I had my first stitches at 8 years old, and it was there for me just a few weeks back when I had to have a knee operation done.
It's just really nice to have somewhere that I know I can go. When one of my kids is being seen, they'll even check out my other kid just so they can be included.
Don received the best care that I think he possibly could have. Don and I both really felt that they were part of our family and we were part of their family.
I feel like I'm seen, or my kids are seen, and they generally want to hear what's wrong and they want to help however they can.
I want to be able to support an organization that's giving back to the community, that's part of my community. If that's a hospital, Coshocton Hospital is going to be my choice.
At People's Bank, our team of local wealth management professionals can help you achieve your financial goals. We provide customized services, including investment management, estate planning, trust administration services, retirement planning, and if you are a business owner, 401k plans for your employees. Our strategies are designed to grow and preserve wealth while minimizing risk. Put our decades of expertise to work for you. People's Bank. Working together, building success.
At Coshocton Dentistry, Dr. Brian Dunlap and Dr. Patrick Lauper provide expert dental care in a comfortable, family-friendly environment. From routine checkups to advanced treatments, your smile is a priority at Coshocton Dentistry. Located on Main Street in Coshocton, where we treat you like family, contact Coshocton Dentistry today and experience the care you deserve. Now accepting new patients. Visit us online today at CoshoctonDentistry.com.
All right, everybody. Thank you again. Game number 2. Fantastic game, ladies. Let's give it up for them one more time. Would now like to present players of the game for game number 2. This game was sponsored by Rocky Top Acres. Today's sponsor representing Rocky Top Acres is Jeff Adams. Player of the game, first for Steubenville, number 3, Gianna Thomas. And for Philo, number 2, Sophie Saunders. Great game, ladies. Good luck the rest of the season. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the 20th Annual Riverview Labor Day Girls Soccer Showcase. This is game number 3 between Amherst Steele Comets and the Bexley Lions. Game number 3 is sponsored by Midwest Energy. And now for the starting lineups. First, for visiting Amherst Steele. Number 2, senior defender, team captain, Grace Brewer. Number 3, junior midfielder, Jillian Markowicz. Number 5, freshman midfielder, Juliet Harden. Number 7, junior defender, Ashley Sierra. Number 8, freshman forward, Sienna Redman. Number 15, sophomore defender, Emmeline Lowry. Number 17, senior midfielder, team captain, Gabrielle Vasquez. Number 19, senior midfielder, team captain, Isabel McGee. Number 26, senior midfielder, team captain, Paige Miller. Number 30, senior goalkeeper, Hayden Beischlag. And number 33, junior defender, Olivia Janosik. Amherst is head coached by Gary Gonzalez, assisted by Josh Berkline, Nate Coughlin, Cammie Dumas, and Carrie Hinshaw. And now for Bexley starters. In the goal, sophomore, number 00, Catherine Garrett. Number 2, senior defender, Evie Lipman. Number 6, freshman forward, Georgia Budendek. Number 8, junior midfielder, Ellie Murray. Number 9, senior midfielder, Anna Whistler. Number 12, junior defender, Lucy Seminaro. Number 13, junior midfielder, team captain, Julia Olson. Number 19, junior forward, Mallory Lowe. Number 20, senior midfielder, team captain, Avery George. Number 21, junior midfielder, Sydney Betton. And number 22, senior midfielder, Cameron Brickerson. Bexley's head coach, Scott James, assisted by Katie Sarvas, Aaron Williams, and Ashley Miracle, with Katie Jude as the goalkeeper coach. The officials for today's game are Dan Thurmond, Dennis James, and Matt Hooper. Good luck to both teams.
From the 20th Annual Riverview Labor Day Showcase, game number 3, it is the Bexley Lions at 3-2, taking on Amherst Steele. The Comets are 5-0. Hi again, everybody. Chris Schieman. Happy to be with you on a beautiful 74-degree, a little bit breezy kind of afternoon. Both of these teams matching up very strong. It should be a fun contest. I don't know if we're going to see as many goals as we did in game number 2, where it was 6-all, but Bexley at 3-2. Don't let that fool you, though. They're coming off a real tough loss against the very good Grandview Heights team on Saturday. Bexley played Saturday night, so they've got a little bit less of a turnaround compared to Amherst Steele, who played during the day on Saturday. They beat Clay 3-1. Sienna Redman had 2 goals in that contest. Paige Miller scored the other. Jillian Markowicz and Isabella McGee both had assists for Gary Gonzalez's team. So Amherst unbeaten, coming off that 13-5-2 record a season ago. Good start here in 2025. Bexley Lions, like I said, they're 3-2, but they've played a real tough schedule. Scott James has them really battling some tough opponents here in the early portion of the season. Last year they were 9-8-2, double-digit wins in 2023 when they went 11-6-2. In fact, last year was the only year that they won less than 10. They've been double digits in the victory column every year since 2019. And, of course, Lions fans might remember back in 2021, they had that 13-win year, the region and district championships. They've also won 3 straight conference titles from 2020 to 22. And for Amherst Steele, they reached the regionals for the first time a season ago under Gary Gonzalez. Even though they went 13-5-2, they literally matched their record from 2023. Didn't reach the regionals in 23, did last year. So 17 wins before that combined in the previous 3 seasons. So the Comets and Lions are 2 teams that have really come up. Alongside me today, Robbie Chandler. And Robbie, looking forward to what should be another good one.
Yes,
here.
sir. As we previously said, I mean, beautiful day, as me and our partner Jake said earlier, with beautiful scenery, and we're ready to get started today.
Yeah, I was watching a little bit of last year's. Bexley is going to kick it off. So Bexley in the blue and Amherst in the white, by the way. But I was watching a little bit of last year. It looks like a night and day compared to a season ago in the weather department, at least, as the first pass attempt there goes out of play. So Batten comes up short, and Amherst Steele with the first possession of the game. That is quickly going to be another throw for Bexley. So McGee losing that out of play. And I think coming off 2 teams playing very tight contests over the weekend, it'll be interesting to see where the legs are right now, especially here in the early going.
And I'll tell you what, a lot of these teams that they play have turf fields that they play. So this being one of the nicer grass fields in the area, I don't know how many of these ladies are used to playing on a grass field.
How do you know that they have turf? How do you know they have turf? Did you go back and watch them all? You're making stuff up.
No, there's a lot of teams that have.
This man is lying to you, ladies and gentlemen. He has no idea what he's talking about. Robbie, don't you do that again. Do they really have all turf fields?
No, not all of them. They're just the majority of turf fields.
Because you said they had them all. Now you're saying, no, not all of them. Okay, he's backtracking, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know.
I'll tell you what, a lot of the local MVL teams, they also have a lot of turf fields. But, I mean, this is a very nice grass field, so it should definitely be fun to watch them play.
On the far side, Redmond, we talked about her scoring. I'm already apologizing. We've already gone off the rails. But as you can see, Amherst trying to get it to Redmond over on the far side. I mentioned her. She had 2 goals against Clay on Saturday in that 3-1 victory. And Redmond on the year with 9 goals and 2 assists. Amherst plays it back to Beischlag, the keeper. And on the near side, it's Harden. Lowry, Markowicz, and that's going to be off the foot of Murray. So it's a throw for Lowry. As both teams settling into this one, it's game number 3. We had Steubenville and Philo tied up at 6. Now into the box, some trouble here. The keeper comes out, and that leaves Redmond all alone, but she couldn't quite get there in time.
Keeper took a great angle on that. The only way she had to go is out of bounds.
Keeper, by the way, one of the best in the business, Catherine Garrett. So if you see her coming out, trust her instincts. It's her first varsity season, folks. But she's got a 1.78 goals against average and 3 clean sheets already in the first 5 contests. So when Bexley wins, what does that tell you, Robbie? Obviously, they're winning by shutout.
Oh, yes, very impressive.
Lions now will try to get cooking over on that far side. And again, it's Amherst Steele trying to go 1-2 over on that far side. I believe that's George checking on the number. It's a little tricky, but she crosses it into the box, and it's going to be headed in by Meeker.
What a goal. Wow.
Correction. That was not Meeker. We're checking on it. I don't have a number 10 on my roster. How about you guys? It was 19.
19, Isabel McGee.
So, as you can hear there, Isabel McGee with the goal to make it 1-0.
I mean, that was a great instinctual play. I mean, it looked like she just lowered her body and was able to push it in.
Paige Miller got the assist. And just like that, it's 1-0 Amherst Steele. You can kind of see that they've been working over on that far side of your screen. And they're right back on the ball here. So this is not the start you want if you're Bexley, as Amherst with some momentum right now off of that goal for McGee. That is her 7th goal. And for Miller, that is her 8th assist. She came in with 7 assists into the contest today. So Paige Miller, that senior leader, really setting up some of these younger players like Redmond. And in the case of this afternoon, McGee. That's going to be a throw over on the far side for the Comets. This is a very strong team coached by Gary Gonzalez, Amherst Steele. We talked about their accolades in the pregame. 13 wins a season ago, and already, if you can get 5 wins under your belt coming into September, that says a lot about where your program's at.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
On that far side, that's going to be a throw this time for Bexley. So 5 minutes into this one, already goal on the board. I started talking about Game 2. It was 6-all between Steubenville and Philo. We had 4 goals in Game 1 between Loudonville and Riverview, the host school. And they're looking for more. That is Redmond over on the far side, and again, it's just a little away from her. Is that a throw or a goal kick? Looks like it's going to be a throw from that awkward angle for Bexley.
Bexley's going to have to see if they can get it onto their half of the field or their third of the field if they want to make any damage.
Olsen over on the far side trying to make things happen. Instead, it's another throw for the Comets. McGee again. That beautiful cross just moments ago. This time the defense hounding her a little more, but it stays with the Comets here. Defense swarming, doing a nice job there that time for the Lions. Let's see if they can get the counterattack going now. As a quick touch by Anna Scheisler, and it's out of bounds again. This Bexley Lions program was the state champs back in 2009. They have had 2 decades of consistency, which is not easy to do.
2 excellent programs facing each other today. As we've been seeing earlier in the day, I mean, just juggernauts of programs playing here at this big Labor Day showcase.
That time, Vasquez was looking for Markowicz. Left her a little bit long. And again, the Lions trying for the throw and just mounting pressure here from Amherst Steele. Markowicz leaves it. It's deflected back to 6B. Alphen again. That time it's cleared out. Nice little deflection there. That's one of those little things in soccer. Lowry making a terrific defensive play, the left back. Able to get the deflection. The throw goes awry. It's cleared back. And a fight for it right now. Good ball there by Budendek. Budendek back on it. And she gets the deflection this time. Looking to go quickly. Not a bad idea. Kind of jumpstart things for Bexley. Lowe gets around one defender. Met by the second. Ciara. Cleared out. Staying on it. This time it's George. Cleared out again. Markowicz trying to make something happen. As possession changes about. Now Amherst Steele back on it. 8 minutes in. McGee over to that far side. Miller left it in the middle. Vasquez able to get back to Miller. Redmond was running to the right. They give it to Markowicz.
Ooh, just couldn't get
And again, Garrett. She lives dangerously, doesn't she?
Yes.
Coming goal kick for Bexley.
You see these, compared to last game, there's a lot of run and gun last play, lots of transition play. This seems like a two very structured teams that are playing extremely patiently. They're not rushing anything. Not that the previous game was rushing anything, but it was very fast-paced. These teams are playing very patient so far.
Yeah, you're right, Robbie. And we talked about that consistent success from Bexley. Usually that comes with a little bit of structure. Nice little header there as Amherst right back. They're looking for Redmond. Boy, Redmond keeps knocking on the door, and Garrett keeps taking it away, or it's just been a little bit long. McGee, again, right on the ball, though. McGee was looking for Miller over on the far side. Nice defense there for Bexley. And it'll be a throw now for the Lions. George briefly on the ball. And it'll be another throw. First sub of the game. And it's for Bexley. And we'll tell you about her as soon as the wind blows that ponytail a little bit to the left or right so we can see the number. But there is the first sub already here 10 minutes into this one. Both of these teams have a fair amount of depth. Bexley and Amherst both have a lot of tools and weapons on their bench as well. Here's the counterattack now for the Lions, and it's cleared right back. I think it was Brewer for Amherst making that play, the center back. And they're going to go back to the keeper now, Beischlag. Make sure she's still awake. She has really not been challenged much, so they give her a couple of touches. Nice header. Redmond trying to run it down. She's in a foot race with Simonero. And those two have been battling pretty much for the opening 11 minutes. Quick throw. Goes into Markowicz. It's left now, I believe, Miller, and it's going to be cleared out again, this time by Scheisler. Still danger, cross into the box. No trouble there for Garrett, though.
Great defense by Bexley there.
Yeah, really right now what Bexley has to do is just kind of hold fort. Amherst Steele has come out rocking and rolling. Like, they are putting the pressure on. You see even center backs there like Sierra are just pushing forward. They want more, and they're looking for more with Redmond. And again, she's battling. Simonero and Redmond. Leaves it back for Miller. And right to Garrett. Fortunately, it was right to Garrett if you're a Bexley fan, because McGee was ready to put that thing in the back of the net.
Absolutely, she was. She had, she smelled blood in the water. She was ready for it.
Lone goal so far scored by McGee. Assisted by Paige Miller. As it's 1-0 Amherst. Bexley, again, just trying to get some possession here. And they're going to get a throw. Murray nearest us. Oh, we're going to have two more subs. Did we say the other sub? I don't think we ever did.
I don't believe we got it.
Top-notch quality broadcasting for you right here, ladies and gentlemen. Meeker is in, and now Clara Verhoff has come in. And somebody else. We'll tell you about her, I promise. Right now, George trying to make something happen nearest us, looking for Verhoff, and instead it's a Comets throw. Markowicz has had a couple of nice touches on the ball here. The other sub, Claire Watts.
Great shield by 13. 13 being Julia Olson.
Yeah, using some of that size there that she's got. Beautiful ball to Lowe, but chasing it down. Amherst briefly on it. Battle between Lowry and Lowe over on that far side. Lowe again, quick throw. Shout out to Jason Miller, by the way. He's the PA here who helped us with those lineups. So we have our first corner kick and the first overall set piece here in the 13th minute of this one. Another sub coming in for Bexley. It looks like a defense change that we'll catch you up on. Low corner kick, cleared out. Still an opportunity here for the Lions. It's going to be a low shot, and no trouble there for Beischlag. So Garcia off the bench. 4 goals and 2 assists on the season for Eloise Garcia, the junior. And she gets a shot attempt here in the first, I think she came in about 3 or 4 minutes ago. So we're starting to see a little bit of a change in strategy here now. Bexley with more of the ball.
Trying to build a triangle, couldn't quite get it there.
Yeah, credit Alflin for being a pest, getting the throw for her team. She'll give way to Lowry here for Amherst Steele. 1-0 in favor of the Comets, scored early. Verhoff again off the bench, making an impact here for the Lions briefly. McGee sends it far side. Redmond, Markowicz, and now Miller. Miller sends it in. Cleared out. Still opportunities here for Amherst. Nice ball into the box, and collision between Alflin and Garrett. But Garrett got there first.
Way to be strong by both players. He's got to play on.
And Garrett with a little sportsmanship, making sure that her opponent on that collision feeling okay. Correction, it was Redmond on that collision. That ball might be a little bit long. It's a foot race over there. Brewer trying to get there for Amherst. That low ball going to be cleared out. Alflin. Vitelli. Simonero on the ball here for Bexley. Vasquez. Center circle, it's Markowicz.
Great
right
through.
Back to her. Wow. Through ball was beautiful to Markowicz. And now Redmond. Still in the box here for Amherst. Miller's going to leave it back.
Tries to make it happen.
Boy, we've seen some really nice efforts, whether that was a pass attempt or a shot from distance there over on that far side.
The field spacing, as I said earlier, I mean, the patience and the field spacing is a lot different from last game. Last game it seemed all jumbled up. These ladies are spacing the field, playing patient, trying to form triangles, but both defenses not allowing that to happen.
Amherst Steele going to send out Vasquez. And coming in for her is Harden. Verhoff. Here's Lowe. Verhoff again. Coming up is McGee. And it's a little too far forward again for Redmond. So right now the Lions playing simple here. using a lot of short passes, and McGee's been on them just about every time Markowicz sends it into the box, and on a bounce, taken by Garrett. As you can, well, I don't know if you can, yeah, you can see the flag a little bit, kind of blowing in. And if you're Bexley, it might be a reason why they're doing so many short passes, not really getting much of the ball into the air. That wind is not really whipping too much, but it is enough to impact the ball. Garrett's going to try it, and you'll kind of see. Well, that carried pretty well. Lowe leaves it on the near side. Verhoff, we've called her name quite a bit since she's come in. Couldn't get a gather on it. Now it's Redmond. Ciara. Lowry. So now we're starting to see Bexley put some pressure on.
Just trying to form an attack any way they can, try to get inside of the 18.
Yeah, Meeker with a lot of pressure. Here comes Lowe. And over on the far side, Watts is going to give chase, but Amherst Steele getting the counterattack going. Ball over to the far side. Again, Markowicz gives it a run, but Garrett is there. So the passes have been just a little too far forward. Amherst might have a couple more goals on the board right now. Otherwise, as it's still 1-0 in favor of this unbeaten Amherst Steele Comets team. Again, Lions holding firm, but the passing has not been there. Here's McGee. Midfielder Meeker.
Also miscommunication there.
Here's Redmond. Tried to backheel, did Low, and she got fouled.
Foul on Amherst. Free kick Bexley.
That, I believe, is the first foul. It's been a pretty clean game.
Very clean and some very strong midfield play so far.
Yeah. You said it.
As we dwindle down to 20 minutes left of play.
Again, more pressure here for Amherst. McGee. And McGee gives a shove. They didn't blow the whistle on that.
Some parents disagree with the call, maybe?
I'll let them play. It's fine. Just shoved her right in the back. No problem. Coming up is Beischlag. Amherst Steele defense helping her out a little bit. Lowry in a battle now. Here is Garcia, and we got the offside flag up.
Free kick Amherst.
Really just one shot for Bexley. Credit Amherst Steele. They have controlled possession here in the opening half of this first half. Redmond had it deflected. Quick throw. For Amherst, I don't know if we mentioned her coming in. Bella Zager Jr. on for the first time as we have a couple more subs. Good minutes for Verhoff for Bexley. And she gives way to number 9, Scheisler, back in for the Lions.
Very big junior class for Bexley.
Over on that far side, Janasek has come in. Another midfielder at the disposal of Gary Gonzalez. So Janasek started the match back out there, and Miller deflects, and it'll be another corner.
Upcoming corner kick for Amherst.
Looks like Miller's going to take it. This is the first corner for Amherst. Miller had the assist on a beautiful cross to McGee in the opening minutes. Sends the ball into the box here. Lions able to get it away. Cameron Vickerson got on the ball over on the far side for Bexley, and Lions will throw quickly here. So just more pressure from those midfielders that Robbie mentioned. And now here is Redmond. And that shot deflected.
Coming corner kick for Amherst.
So we've got another corner kick. Just like that, Steele didn't have any corners in the opening 23 minutes, and they've had 2 now here in the last couple of seconds.
Good coverage over there, as you can see. There's, 2 ladies over there on the front and the back post trying to make sure nothing gets in there.
Paige Miller is up to 8 assists on the year. She is looking for number 9 right here. Knuckles that into the box. Brewer, McGee, and the defense sends it back. So we're going to do this again.
Another upcoming corner kick for Amherst.
Man, it's beautiful out here today.
I know.
I was just thinking, you can't ask for better weather.
Nope, you cannot.
Told you folks at the start, it's about 74 degrees. And I think it might get close to 80, but it's going to be upper 70s throughout. All right, so Paige Miller, 3rd time the charm? No.
I previously said last game, those corner kicks can be tricky. I bet at least one player each game kind of miscues on some of those kicks.
Catherine Garrett has been really under the gun. This Bexley Lions keeper, her first varsity season, as I mentioned, came in that 1.78 goals against average. How about Hayden Beischlag? 0.81 goals against. And she's just kind of chilling back there. Get her some lemonade, maybe a chair, because right now Bexley has not had much on this side of the field. See if they can change that here with this throw-in.
As you said with that stat, Chris, that's a testament to Beischlag as well as the defense. Very strong defense coming from the Comets.
So quickly, 1 and done there. Bexley fans, you didn't like what I just said there about your team and their attack. Pretty much anytime I say something, the opposite will be true in a few minutes. So I'm helping you out here, folks down in Columbus. Over on that far side, Redmond. Boxed out, battle with Lipman. Redmond knuckles it into the box. Markowicz, and it's cleared away. Amherst Steele. Looking for more, but that ball too far forward, and it'll go out of play. Welcome back, everybody. 2025 Riverview Labor Day Showcase. Chris Schieman, glad to be with you. Robbie Chandler hanging out with me. And Amherst Steele again on the ball. Harden that time briefly. Bexley's defense is holding its own. All things considered. Here's McGee. They play it back to the right back, Janosik. And looking for Miller, that's going to be out of play. So Bickerson will throw it in for the Lions over on the far side. This is McGee. Vasquez. A couple of the forwards low we talked about. I believe that's also Olsen there on the far side for Bexley. They've been aggressive. They are tall, strong, athletic players. They got to get They got to get either one of them the ball, Robbie.
Yep. I've noticed. The height and the athleticism coming from Bexley. Even some on Amherst as well. It's truly impressive. They just got to get it in the back of the net.
Well, just like I was talking about, here's Lowe, but that pass off the mark, looking for Scheisler on the 1-2, and instead the attack fizzles out again. Amherst going to sub. Looks like Redmond going to get some time on the bench.
Outside of that first goal scored.
Addison Wright. Redmond came back in?
Yeah, 6 was on.
Okay, so miscommunication there. Looks like Markowicz is going to depart. Here is Budendek. Budendek will fire. And that's the first real good look that time for Bexley on a mistake there from the Comets.
On the defense, something that you'd like to see is as soon as you get slightly beat, you just want to change the angle that the forward is going to shoot, and that's exactly what they did. They kind of messed up, but they got back in and made it a bad angle.
You know your soccer. You don't know anything about high school fields, but you know a lot about soccer, Robbie. I'll give you that. Here is Beischlag. And over on the far side, Bickerson will throw it in here for Bexley.
We don't need him quitting.
Yeah, I know.
Once again, it's the Comets with another turnover. Wright on the far side gave it a run. George had some time, the center back there for Bexley, Bickerson. We have not seen anything in the air for Bexley, though, I don't think, Robbie. Maybe you can think of a pass that's been in the air.
If it has, it wasn't extremely notable, or hasn't been extremely notable, but it's been a lot of ground game.
And when you have Amherst putting that kind of pressure on you, it's this is the result. 10 minutes and 36 seconds until halftime. Still Amherst up 1-0. Good ball over on the far side. I don't know if Miller can get there. Definitely not.
Upcoming goal kick for Bexley.
I still haven't quite figured the wind out either because the flag is blowing out to our left. The corner flag is blowing in towards us.
Maybe we can look at some of the girls' ponytails to dictate it more.
Yeah. But I can tell you that Bexley is going into wherever the wind is blowing. That is what they're going into. The other thing that Amherst is doing is they're making them play really close to those lines.
Yes.
They're not giving them space in the middle at all.
It's a very good strategy. It's been working very well so far, especially against a really good passing Bexley team.
This is that's that aggressiveness we were talking about. Olsen, the midfielder, but took on about 3 players there. Coming forward was Janisic, and now back on it on the near side is Olsen.
Little hesitation move from Olsen.
And McGee clears it away. Lions in this half, though. And just coming up to pick the pocket there.
We got a 3-on-3 scenario.
Over on that far side, it was Alfin. And it's cleared out.
Corner kick for Amherst.
So corner kick number 4 for the Comet. Nearing the 8.5 mark until halftime. I don't think that's Miller this time taking the corner. So nope. I'm pretty sure that is not Miller. It's a beautiful, booming kick.
Yeah, nice up in the air. Plenty of time to get to it. Just no one on that backside to try to follow it in.
Yeah. Foul in the box.
Foul on Amherst. Free kick, Bexley.
So Bexley goes short on the free kick. Inside 8 to play until halftime.
Could be a good through pass if she gets to it.
1-on-1 here between Budendek and Ciara.
Great stab, great defense.
So Lions opportunity just outside the box here on this throw-in.
If you're Bexley, you need to try to get it inside the box, see what you can get done.
Budenbeck wanted the cross at that time. And this will be Bexley's second corner kick. Take it from the same spot. I believe it's a corner.
Corner kick for Bexley.
So Budenbeck going to take this corner.
I believe that's Garcia coming back in.
Budenbeck 1 assist on the year so far. Knuckles that one. It's coming right back to her, and she'll sky it to the far side of the box. Getting there was Bickerson. Bickerson turns on Miller, but Vasquez is there. Vasquez wasn't on the bench long for Amherst. Miller again. Correction, that might have been Boyles over on that far side for Amherst. Good ball forward. Redmond looking for it. Defense gets there first. You can kind of see here, Robbie, Bexley starting to get a little more momentum.
They are, and they're passing the ball. That's their ball game. Keep it in the middle of the field. Let's see what they can get done. Really need to get it inside the box.
Lowry going to get there first for Amherst, and unable to keep it in. Just inside 6 to play until halftime. Olsen. Again, Olsen just using that size. And they've let a lot of aggressive play go, so no whistle. But, boy, those Comets, it's amazing, Robbie. They're outmatched size-wise, but they just stick with it. Look out. And that's kind of a result. If you let them get away with it once, it's foul on McGee here, and a real good opportunity from a set piece here if you're Bexley, and it looks like George is going to take this.
I mean, just as you called it, Chris, I mean, it's been a little bit physical here and there. Sometimes it can just go a little bit too far.
Avery George, 1 goal on the year, no assist. So we'll see where she angles this.
Nice boot.
Right to the defense, unfortunately, if you're a Lions fan. And again, they try to get the counterattack going with Redmond. Redmond, far side of center circle, leaves it for Miller. Markowicz briefly had some space there, met by the defense.
Excellent ball handling by the Steele.
Miller again. On that far side, that shot just wide to the left.
That's the shot you want. You want to get it in the box and try to shoot it. And she took the shot that she wanted.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's Amherst's first shot in quite a bit as well here in this one.
Yeah.
Olsen's going to come out for Bexley. No, go back. I almost had the number.
Let me get some binoculars up here.
I'm going right to Lens Crafters tomorrow. I'm telling you that right now. I cannot see a thing. I need those Harry Carey glasses. Those thick rims, you know, the ones you can't break if you smash them. Those are the kinds that I need. Player down right now for the Lions.
That does not look good.
Yeah, got it right in the shin, it looks like, on the deflection. So
I can't see what number that is. Hopefully she is okay. Hopefully she's able to get up and walk on it.
So, injury timeout right now with 3:43 left to go in this opening half. Again, opening minutes, first 5 minutes, it was a goal from McGee. It was a beautiful cross by Paige Miller, that senior leader, up to 8 assists now and 3 goals on the season for Paige Miller. And Amherst Steele leads it 1-0. We've got 3 more after this one. New Lexington and Wooster. Robbie and I will have that one. Are you sticking around, Robbie?
Oh, yes. We'll be here all day.
And then we'll be with, I think, Tusky Valley and Tri-Valley might be a real nice one later on, by the way. That's Game 5, and that's at approximately 5 p.m. And then Ridgewood and Coshocton to wrap it up. You know anything about either of those two, Robbie?
Are you asking about their field, or are you asking about...
Oh, that's a base hit right to the outfielder. Oh, Beautifully done.
No, what I do know is Game 6, Ridgewood versus Coshocton, should be an excellent game, and I'm very excited to see it.
Okay, Robbie. By the way, up and Adam, Bella Zager. Oh, correction. I'm looking at the wrong roster. Georgia Budendek.
Good sign she's walking. She's not limping, so hopefully she can get back on the field later.
That freshman has been outstanding this year for Bexley with 3 goals and an assist, and yeah, she'll be fine. She'll be back out there. So it's going to be Scheisler to throw in here for Bexley. And again, we're going to have 3:43 to go. You know, Robbie, Bexley gets a goal here right now. This first half has been controlled by Amherst, but if they can get one in the back of the net, steal all the momentum, you go into the second half, it's a whole new thing.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, it's only 1-score game. That's okay for Bexley. You don't get too excited. You don't get too anxious. But you for sure do not want the Steele to go down and score anymore going into halftime.
Low goes right back to Scheisler, and again, just not enough room there over on this near sideline. Header by Markowicz. Markowicz staying with it, but it's taken back by Bexley. Low. And Low and Scheisler just not in sync in this last couple of sequences. Back heel there by Markowicz. Here is Redmond. And again, the defense is there. Credit George. We've not maybe seen her number quite as much as we would have liked, as they were looking for Garcia there, coming up just a bit short. But George on that back center back, that flag is up, by the way. So Markowicz was a step forward.
Markowicz, I mean, she's ready. I'm loving this. I'm loving the hustle. I mean, she's ready to get one. She just keeps getting just a little bit in front of it.
Jason, do you have an 18 for Bexley?
Yes, Jim Gold.
Gold, the other center back, who they snuck in on me, has been the other really bright spot for that Bexley Lions team to keep this at 1-0. And, again, we're seeing more and more Lions on the ball. Lions starting to gain momentum here. Can they do something with these final 2:13 right now? Amherst, everything I said about Bexley's defense, let's just, so I can quit talking so much, ditto for Amherst. It's been really, really tight.
To play in the first half. 2 minutes.
Garcia leaves it back. George sends it ahead. Meeker with a quick touch. They were looking back to Meeker. Defense is there again for the Comets. Bexley back on the ball, though. Again, it's Garcia on the near side.
Nice triangle.
And we're trying to go 1-2 with her. And Lowry. Man, just using that body, being a tough defender, making sure she can't get on the ball for a cross, and it's another goal kick. Janisic, Lowry, the center backs for Amherst. I feel like announcers don't talk enough about defense, whether it's football, whether it's soccer. So I'm trying to give these back four for both of these teams their flowers. Yes, they're looking for Markowicz there. Sorry, Robbie.
1 minute.
Instead, it's Redmond on the ball. Markowicz again. Markowicz. Redmond. And just like we were talking about, Robbie, go ahead and finish your thought there. Sorry, bud.
Oh, no, I was just saying, I mean, there's been some excellent defensive play, as you said, Chris.
Miller had it for a moment for Amherst with 32 seconds left to go. Oh, we'll see what both of these teams talk about at halftime. I got to think if you're Amherst, you're feeling pretty good about your position in the first part of this first half. And it's gotten a little wonky passing-wise since then, so maybe something that they'll talk about. And if you're Bexley, try to find a way to get more action in the box here in this second half. They'll just play it back to the keeper. Nope, they're going to actually clear it out of play, and that'll do it for the first half. Isabel McGee scoring The lone goal here in this opening half off an assist for Paige Miller, and it's 1-0. Amherst Steele Comets over the Bexley Lions here at the 2025 Riverview Labor Day Showcase. We're going to take our halftime break. Robbie and I will be back with you here for the final 20 minutes in just about 10 minutes, so don't go too far.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen.
Coshocton Hospital has been there for me since I had my first stitches at 8 years old, and it was there for me just a few weeks back when I had to have a knee operation done.
It's just really nice to have somewhere that I know I can go. When one of my kids is being seen, they'll even check out my other kid just so they can be included.
Don received the best care that I think he possibly could have. Don and I both really felt that they were part of our family and we were part of their family.
I feel like I'm seen, or my kids are seen, and they generally want to hear what's wrong and they want to help however they can.
I want to be able to support an organization that's giving back to the community, that's part of my community. If that's a hospital, Coshocton Hospital is going to be my choice.
Inside the Huddle from ClaxonSports.com. Sponsored by Amici's Pizza.
Welcome to Inside the Huddle. I'm Casey Claxon. Today we're going to be visiting with the Ridgewood girls cross country team. Inside the Huddle was brought to you by Amici's Pizza. Big city taste, small town prices. We're here with head coach Wendy Croy and also Lester McCurdy and 5 of the seniors. So glad you ladies could be with us today. Coach, glad you could be on the program.
Thank you for being here with us.
First, I'm going to have the ladies, our seniors, introduce themselves. So, Kinsey, we'll start with you. But everybody, tell us your name. I know some of you go to the Career Center and some of you are involved in College Credit Plus. So let us know what program you're in. And then if there's another sport or extracurricular activity that you're involved with, let us know what that is here at Ridgewood.
Okay, so my name is Kinsey Bice. I'm a senior here at Ridgewood. I'm also in College Credit Plus. And as well as cross country, I run track and I'm also a cheerleader.
My name's Autumn Joyce, and I just attend Ridgewood High School, and I'm involved in CP classes, Foreign Language Club, National Honor Society, and I pole vault.
My name is Ava Rahel. I am a senior at Ridgewood High School. I also do CCP classes, and I participate in National Honor Society, track, quiz team, and golf.
I'm Victoria Palmer, and I attend Ridgewood and the Coshocton County Career Center, and I, as well as cross country, and I do track as well.
My name's Maddie Larson. I'm a senior here at Ridgewood. I also attend the Coshocton County Career Center, where I study early childhood education, health technology. I'm in the drug-free club, and also here I'm involved with Teen Institute.
All right, thank you, Maddie. Victoria, we'll pass the mic back to you. What do you ladies love most about running cross country?
I like how we're all like a really close team, and like running together, we all like share the same like challenges and like the mental hard, like how it's so hard. We all know how it is, so we're pretty close.
So, Coach, what can you tell us about these 5 ladies that are standing in front of us today?
So they're pretty special ladies. This is probably going to be one of the hardest groups for me to let go because we've had so much success with them. Also, probably a little bit to do with the fact that they're in my boys' age and my boys are seniors, and so a little bit emotional for me anyway with my boys being seniors, and then these ladies being friends with my boys all the way through school. So it's definitely going to be one of my hardest groups to let go.
Coach McCurdy, you're with us. You've been with Ridgewood Cross Country for a number of years. Speak to the level of commitment for this group here in front of us.
The level of commitment from them is very admirable. I put them through some pretty tough workouts, and they keep coming back. And so I got to give them a lot of credit on that end, because the one workout we had Monday, some of the football coaches and football players made some comments to them in this social media that looked incredibly difficult. And they push through, they lead. Great group of girls to be around, and you see how many other things they're all involved in. Everybody wants to have them because of their makeup and their mental ability, and it's great to have them. Gonna miss them.
So, ladies, we were talking earlier before we got started about what it's like to run for Coach McCurdy and also Coach Croy. But is there anything that you can tell us? Take us behind the scenes of maybe something funny or interesting that kind of happens during the course of practice.
Okay, so as we all know, Croy used to drive a white car. And so we would always stay on the lookout for that white car if we might have been slacking off during a long run.
So she follows, she's tracking you,
Yeah,
right?
she sneaks up on us sometimes.
Oh, okay.
But she's recently got a black car, so it's kind of tripping us up some now. It's a different noise, too.
What do you have to say about that, Coach?
I mean, that deer took out the expedition girls. There was nothing I could do about it.
Oh, that is quite fun. That's quite fun. All right, so Kenzie, we're gonna pass the mic on to you. I know you had a stellar season last year. Talk a little bit about what your goals and aspirations are to make it to the next level whenever you run later this year in postseason.
So obviously, my main goal is to make it back to state. Not only as an individual, but I want to see a team get to at least the regionals. And like McCurdy said, why stop there? Why not bring a whole team with me? So that's one of my main goals.
All right. So I keep hearing things about pasta parties with you guys. Who wants to tell us a story about the pasta party? Ava, you've got the mic. So tell us about these pasta parties that everyone brags about. Yeah.
So our parents take turns basically doing these pasta parties. It's every Friday right before our meets. The parents cook a bunch of pasta, sometimes garlic bread. It always tastes really good. My favorite is Autumn's mom. She makes these Oreo cookie things, and they taste amazing. She's made them every time.
She makes those out of pasta?
No.
Oh, okay. It just comes with the pasta.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So does it have a name? What is the Oreo cookie thing there, Autumn?
We just call them Oreo balls, and it's literally just crushed up Oreos, cream cheese. Okay. I know you don't think it's that simple. Because it tastes so good in your words. But it's just Oreos, cream cheese, and white chocolate covering them.
Now, coaches, is the pasta party a long-standing tradition for?
It is. When I first took over the program, my assistant coach at the time had experience with the pasta parties.
Yeah.
So we started it every Friday. We have a short practice, typically just an ice bath, warm up a little bit, and then we go over to the middle school and have pasta. And it is a favorite. Pasta parties always fill up. And I've actually had parents texting me before the season starts, I want this pasta party. So the parents look forward to it as well.
So great team bonding experience at the pasta party.
Yes, absolutely.
We're standing in front of a beautiful mural. This is the old pool house. Maybe folks that maybe haven't grown up in West Lafayette to realize there used to be a pool right here, and this is the old pool house. And now you guys have kind of changed that into, this is home base. This is ground zero for Ridgewood cross country. But Coach Croy, tell us a little bit about this mural behind us and how that came about. And I know you've got some people you want to thank.
So Riley Miller is a sophomore on our team, and Riley Miller's grandma, Irene Miller, is a member of the Janusian Club. And Irene had contacted me actually about a year ago that the Janusian Club wanted to do a project. She wanted Riley's cross-country team to have something to really be proud of. She wanted to update the pool house. So the Janusian Club purchased the paint and the sprayer, and then our summer workers, along with our maintenance department groundskeeping crew, painted the pool house this summer. And then Riley's aunt, I guess it would be her great aunt, I'm sorry, Irene's sister, Mrs. Robin Heyer, who's our elementary and middle school art teacher, started the artwork on the pool house. And it has just been so cool to see the different runners going along. It seemed like when we were here in the summer, every time we showed up, there was another runner. There has been a request of who will win the race at the end. Kenzie has made a request of who will be the leader when the mural gets to the end of the pool house. So stay tuned for how the mural turns out with who wins the race.
Well, ladies, thank you for being with us today. I'll throw it back one more time to the coaches. Any other thoughts that you'd want to share about the group here?
Well, I'll let Coach McCurdy speak on this, but we're really excited about our regional. We are Division 4 this year, so we feel, I'm sorry, about our district, our chance of getting to regionals. We feel these girls have a really, really good chance of getting to the regional meet as a team, which I believe would be the first time since the late 80s is what we had when we did some research a few years ago. So it would be the first time in several years that Ridgewood has taken a team to the regional meet in the girls' side.
Yeah. Coach, anything to add to that?
No, I'm just hoping these girls get it in their heads that they have a great opportunity in front of them and seize that opportunity when you get the chance, because they don't come around all the time. A group like this does not come around every year. So when we have them, we definitely want to celebrate them. So.
All right. Well, coaches, ladies, thank you for being with us today, and we wish you the best of luck in the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Inside the Huddle from ClaxonSports.com. Sponsored by Amici's Pizza.
Welcome back to the 2025 Riverview Labor Day Showcase. 20th annual. We are in game number 3. It's Amherst Steele 1, Bexley 0. Chris Schieman and Robbie Chandler, glad to be back with you as Amherst Steele got a goal from, who scored? Isabella McGee in the opening minutes. If you are just joining us here at the start of this second half, we've seen a lot more of this lately. Bexley on the ball as Garcia trying to make something happen. But they really only had a couple of clean shots at the keeper Beischlag, and one of them was above the crossbar. But at the start of that first half, it was all Amherst. Amherst, entire possession belonging to Amherst. And now that script has started to flip a little bit as we see the Lions trying to get something going, Robbie, on the attack, but so far still not much.
Yep, exactly. I mean, if you're Amherst, you want to keep doing exactly what you just did in the last half. You got to keep playing strong defense, keep playing hard. If you're Bexley, you're going to have to change some things because it hasn't been working. Maybe create some longer passes more up in the air, but they'll get that figured out.
Garcia with a beautiful touch right back to her. Do we have an equalizer? No, it's blocked by Beischlag.
Great defense by Beischlag.
If you're just joining us, keeper Hayden Beischlag, 0.81 goals against average on the year. Still under the gun here, though. Garcia trying to get on it. Deflected. Shot by Garcia is, again, Robbie talked about this in the first half, and it's an important point to make when you're a defender and you can get the striker, forward, whatever you want to label it, off into a certain angle and force them into a bad shot. And that's kind of what the defense there
absolutely
is able to do. But like what I see coming out here to start this second half if you're Bexley. Bexley swarming over on this near side as Redmond, who had 2 goals on Saturday, Amherst Steele remaining unbeaten, beating Clay 3-1. But so far, not as much on the attack, especially as the afternoon has gone on for these Comets. Lowry over on the far side. Lowry sends it forward. Markowicz into the box, and then one hop. No trouble there for Garrett. Catherine Garrett was tested early on in this contest, but so far has held her own, keeping her team in it. Made a couple of nice plays on the ball. Amherst Steele looking near side for Janisic, who's got to go back to get on the ball. Miller now, who had the assist on a beautiful cross, by the way, in that opening minute goal. Able to get it to Harden. Markowicz on the far side will take it from about 22 out, and it's wide to the left.
Upcoming goal kick for Bexley.
We talked about it at halftime, and we came to the conclusion that the wind is blowing to the northeast-southwest.
Northeast-southwest.
Yep. That's what it's doing. It's not really been much of a factor.
No, it hasn't been. I remember last year, there's been a couple kicks where it just went right up in the air and came right back to the goalie.
Yep. But it's been almost perfect weather-wise today. Lions getting up on it a little bit more now over on that far side. Meeker plays it to the right, and nobody's home. So it's going to be a throw-in. This is game number 3 of 6 here at this 20th Annual Labor Day Showcase here at Riverview, Warsaw. We had a 6-6 tie, Steubenville and Philo, before us. And this has been kind of the opposite of that. It's been defensive-minded. We talked a lot about the center backs and the jobs that they have done. But it's been we've talked about the midfielders a little bit as well. Both of these teams are so strong. I mentioned that Amherst is unbeaten at 5-0 off that 13-5 and 2 mark a season ago where they reached the regional semis in their first regional appearance. Bexley's 3-2, but that record deceiving a little bit because of the kinds of programs that they play down there in that Franklin County area.
Absolutely. They have some tough programs they're playing against.
Miller runs out of real estate trying to dribble through the defense, and Lippman says, Here is Meeker. Near side, this is low. Lippman, that was a case where the fans might have helped Lippman because nobody was communicating to her on the field that there was a player right behind her. And had Lippman not heard from one of the parents yelling, Bexley might not be on the ball right now. It's low. They're looking for Garcia. Garcia is low in the box as well, and she's held off again. And that's kind of what I believe that's check on that. Ciara back there for Amherst. We've seen her a couple of times just really use that body to keep players off the ball and win her team a goal kick. Amherst is quieted down on the attack. Credit Bexley stepping up the pressure a little bit. Let's see if the Comets can get forward a little bit more themselves now.
You can tell Bexley trying to get the ball to Garcia, what she lacks for, and a little bit shorter than the other players. She more than makes up for in her skill, and they're trying to get it to her to make something happen.
Too much on that ball, and it's going to roll out of play off of Lippman, looking for her teammate, Brickerson, excuse me. So Janisic with the throw. This is Miller. Miller goes to the top, tried to make a turn. Defense held firm there. I believe that was George again, making yet another play. Collision there and a late whistle, but the whistle does come.
Foul on Amherst. Free kick, Bexley.
Let me just say I love it from Amherst. They are coming at these taller girls and just popping them.
Yep.
I mean,
yep.
I worked with somebody who played in the NWSL, and she used to do the same thing to Alex Morgan. Alex Morgan was just the softest player on planet Earth, but she had tons of size. So every time this defender was up against her, every time, just pop, 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 and it rattled her. And when you have that size disadvantage, it's a strategy, especially if they're not blowing the whistle. Here's Markowicz. That's going to be cleared back. Nicely done there by Bexley. They give up the corner kick there, but Markowicz was ready to make something happen there.
As you said, Chris, I mean, you can't let size intimidate you in any sport, but specifically soccer. I mean, if you let the other team's size intimidate you, you're in for a really long night.
So over on that far side, Paige Miller. No, that's not Paige Miller. Miller's in the box. So it might be Markowicz taking the corner kick over there. In fact, I'm pretty sure it is. Knuckles at top of the box. Brewer got there. Brewer stays on it. Back to her. Back to Brewer. And the defense able to hold there. Looks like it's going to be a throw, though, for the Comets.
Lions very well versed in these corner kicks, it seems. I mean, they're defending extremely well, and they know almost exactly where the ball is going to go, and they get it out of there.
Amherst Steele, one of their tougher opponents that they've faced all season long, maintaining this 1-goal lead. Garcia looking to cook. Garcia Got a teammate over on that right side.
Great through pass.
They get it to Watts, and that shot comes right to Beischlag.
That great defensive pressure allowed her to take, as you said earlier, just a bad angle. Went right to the goalkeeper.
Yeah, really athletic defenders. They're tough-nosed. They're athletic. It's the perfect combo, if you're Amherst. Brickerson with a nice play there. Miller stays with it, though. She'll cross it in. She doesn't miss, does she? Here is Redmond. I mean, that just looked like a throwaway play, and it found Redmond somehow. That was beautiful. Markowicz back to Redmond. Redmond now the cross. It's coming right at the keeper, who gets a fingertips on it. Garrett making a beautiful play. Still danger, and it's going to be cleared behind for a corner. Wow.
Lots of touches in there.
We have some action in this thing. All right. Another corner kick up coming.
Lots of subs coming in. Looks like 5 of them.
I give up. I'm not even.
You don't want to try
it? Nope. Nope. I quit.
You quit?
I can't do 5. I can't even do 1. All right. This time it is Paige Miller taking the corner kick. And we got a whistle. I didn't see a whole lot there. Offside flag might have been up. I think that's what it was. There definitely wasn't a lot of contact. So goal kick. Seminaro for the Lions, being hounded by Redmond. Sends it forward.
More play on the sideline, Chris, as you mentioned earlier.
Markowicz, I gave a brief thought of trying to figure out these subs, and then I quickly abandoned it, Robbie. Garcia against Ciara. This is Watts. Back to Garcia. Garcia's got a goal in her today. I can just kind of feel it. Robbie mentioned it. That defense continues to hold firm for this Comets team. Beautiful counterattack going now with Markowicz. Again, one-on-one here with George. Sent that too far forward to the far side of your screen. And it's going to be a throw for Bexley. Bexley from the Columbus area, and Amherst Steele, of course, from Amherst, Ohio. Bexley Lions under Scott James. Used to contending for those conference titles. And they're going to be in the mix down there in Columbus, that Columbus area, once again. Garcia again. And Amherst Steele. Gonna let that go out of play. 27.5 left to go in this one. Miller with a beautiful play, wearing that captain's armband. The senior leader gets by 2 defenders.
Great ball handling.
Miller trying to cross. Somehow was able to get that away. It's cleared out. Janosic, though, for Amherst. Amherst going to fire, but again, it comes right to Garrett.
Keeper trying to move him up, say, hey, let's go, let's get this done.
Mentioned both of these teams played on Saturday. Bexley played Saturday night. Nice little back heel. Now Paige Miller. Here comes Miller to the box. Blocked by Garrett. Follow through is deflected, but wide to the left.
Great goalkeeping right there. Something you love to see. As I previously said in the last game, you got to make sure if you're on offense there, you got to follow those shots a little bit closer. That could have been a really quick goal, but great defense.
Yeah, even on that follow through, you can see the communication. That's the sign of a great keeper, talking to her players here on this corner kick. directing them where she needs them to be. Header nicely done there by Brewer, but it's wide to the right.
Goal kick for Bexley.
So Grace Brewer, the defender, with a beautiful header just to the right. Another sub in for Bexley, and it's Ellie Murray coming back in. 1 assist on the season for the junior. Thanks, buddy.
There was 3 there, so it was hard for me to follow.
Oh, there were 2 more subs?
Yes.
Oh, I quit. Scott James is making me work for it. Well, we got 1 of the 3. There's been 8 total subs for Bexley.
Bexley sending an attack.
I gonna send it forward.
Oh, could be.
Here is low. And Beischlag, Robbie looked a little awkward there. Might not have had her footing, but was fortunate enough she had plenty of room to get on the ball there.
I will tell you what, if that happens, a lot of times that's the best thing to do. You put knees to feet is what I was always taught as a goalkeeper. You want to slide right into it if it's an aggressive attack.
Beischlag, one of the best in the business. She has been tremendous all season long for this unbeaten Comets program. Good box. Simonero, love it. Called her name a bunch of times now for Bexley. Gold. And Gold with a beautiful ball. And again, Beischlag making the smart play. Garrett and Beischlag. 2 players in front of the net. Been outstanding today. Coming from behind there was Watts. Watts again. Facing pressure. Now Miller. Miller sends it through and diving for it. Garrett before trouble occurs. George left it far side. And the pass comes to Lowry. Here's McGee. McGee getting back on it. And runs out of real estate. Verhoff is back in. That's one of the many subs for Bexley. McGee again.
Just attacking.
Miller trying to run it down. Garrett stays put. And the foot race is won by Bexley. It is going to be another corner kick, I believe.
Corner kick for Amherst.
Amherst does not want to play defense because they want to play offense and they want to score more goals. Although whenever they are playing defense, they're doing a great job.
For Amherst, it's Clara Miller, the sophomore, coming in. So Clara and Paige both out there. Paige booms it into the box, headed by Redmond, but the wrong way. Redmond trying to stay with it, keeps it in play on that back line. Redmond trying to turn. Verhoff has been outstanding today. Just outstanding defense from Verhoff. Maybe an opportunity here for Murray on the counterattack over on the far side of your screen for Bexley.
Great move.
Murray's got some help in the box. A collision just outside the box.
Upcoming corner kick.
And it's going to be a corner kick. And Robbie and I have talked about this, but the attack has not really been there for the Lions. Credit Amherst, their defense. But when you've got these set pieces now, you've got a real good opportunity to make something happen here, Robbie.
Absolutely. I mean, this is the time when you just need to make it work in the box inside of the 18. You need to get it there and you need to get something done.
Sydney Betton coming back in for Bexley. And Budendek, it takes the corner and then off the back heel. Claire Watts wide to the right.
Goal kick for Amherst.
Nice effort there from Claire Watts, but Beautiful power on that back heel. Came in with 2 goals on the season. Unfortunately, off the mark, though. Kick gonna come right to Low. Low. Batten, I mentioned she just came back in. Got a touch, and again, it's McGee. Just frustrating from that midfielder spot, McGee. Murray. That stays in. I thought that was going on.
I thought
play.
so too.
Ball into the box now. Cleared out again. Staying with it. Seminaro. Seminaro with the turn. Here is Olsen. Olsen went low. Defense was ready for it. Here they look now on that near side for Watts. And it's going to be another throw for Amherst.
This is some all-state defense being played. I would not be surprised if the Comets make their way very far into the playoffs.
Redmond left it about 25 yards out. Markowicz staying aggressive. She's going to fire it in, and Garrett going to make a play on a couple bounces. 2 subs ready to come in for Bexley. I mentioned at the start of this game that both of these teams have some depth to them. Amherst maybe a little bit more than Bexley, but we've seen a lot of players moving in, moving out. Everybody's staying fresh. A second game in 48 hours, less than 48 hours.
4 subs.
4 subs are coming in. Here is Beischlag. Watts again on the ball. Momentarily, Clara Miller gets a touch. Here's Paige Miller. Paige looking for the through ball, but guess who? It's George there again.
Good defense from Bexley there.
Yeah, Avery George has been outstanding all day long. Watts now on the near side.
Ooh, great pass.
Low, fires it wide to the left.
That is exactly what you wanted. You just couldn't finish it, and that's all right. You keep powering at it.
Robbie, I didn't see it coming. You did, though.
I don't think she meant to
kick it. Where's that ball going to go?
I don't think she meant to kick it that far behind her, but she did, and it worked.
Yeah, that was beautiful. 4 more subs are in. We've got Brickerson back out there and others.
And others.
That's the best I got. Here is Low. Players getting tangled up. And Low and Janisic that time.
I think the parents are getting unhappy, but I'm not sure.
I love it. They're unhappy. I love this. This is what it's supposed to be. Listen, soccer is not this prissy pants kind of sport that everybody thinks it is. It is physical.
Absolutely it is.
I love these officials. Meeker going to take it. Meeker into the box, headed up. That was maybe Garcia over there. No, Garcia's trying to run it down after it was cleared out. I believe it's going to be a Bexley throw, and it will. So Garcia's back in. Garcia with the throw. Another deflection. I believe that's Lippman over there this time. Here is Meeker. Defense holds firm yet again. Look how many players they had in the box. Only Redmond is up. And now look how many players are ready for the counter. That's that athleticism I was telling you about for Amherst. Clara Miller sends it forward. Paige Miller trying to get there, but the defense is there first for Bexley. Look, we had 6-6 in the last game, and that is fun. It is a lot of fun. But this is fun, too. The way that these two are going at it.
Well, that's a close call right there. That's a hard call to make as a referee.
Well, that's nothing today. We've seen way worse. Brickerson, quick throw. Meeker.
Good move.
Meeker out. And again, it's that. I love I'm a basketball guy, Robbie, so I'm always thinking this is like a box out. They're
Absolutely.
just putting your butt into the other player and making sure that they cannot do anything.
Yes, it's the dirty work that always needs done in the team, no matter what team you're in.
We've got 15:42 left to go. I got to think another Amherst goal seals this. And if Bexley can answer, we might have our second straight tie. Because I don't see a lot of more balls going into the back of the net here today.
No, not with how well this defense is playing. I mean, obviously anything is possible. There's 15 minutes left in the game, but judging by what we've seen in the game so far, the defense is not budging. Neither defense.
To me, I think one of the hardest things that you can do in all of sports is win a state championship in high school.
Oh, boy.
Here's a foot race. Redmond trying to get there. And again, the box out. I believe that was Batten there, not George. It might be George, though. I apologize if I'm incorrect. It was George? All right, I was incorrect. Surprise, surprise. Again, Miller on the ball. Nice play there, Breckerson. Breckerson trying to get the counter going. Janisic will play it back.
It's like a magnet to the Comets' feet. No matter where it goes, it hits one of their feet.
I just think at the high school level, there's always somebody better than you. It doesn't matter who you are, there's always somebody better.
Yes.
And it's just impossible to win a state title, for the most part. In states like Ohio, Texas, Florida, my first job in broadcasting was in Wyoming. Now, if I grew up in Wyoming, I would have been a Hall of Fame running back at 5'4". Believe me, I would have. So it does depend on the state a little bit, but there's just always somebody better than you. And the point that I'm trying to make here is that when you've got defense like both of these teams have, it really helps level the field.
Yes, to your point, like the Black Bears here at Riverview won the state championship last year. They had one of the best defenses in Riverview history.
Markowicz with a beautiful ball, but too much on it.
Goal kick for Bexley.
3 subs coming in for Amherst. And 1 more for Bexley. I believe for Bexley it's Evans coming back, Maben Evans. Not 100%. No, it's Budendeck, I think. Is it? Okay. Jason has given up too. I had high hopes there would be one professional today. It's not going to be me. I believe, though, this is Budendeck trying to give it a run. Bexley really wants this.
Oh, my, do they want it. And they're working hard for it, but they're going to have to work harder.
Yeah.
Because Amherst is not giving up.
Definitely Budendeck. Olsen, and again, just
Bexley getting a little bit frustrated.
Goal kick for Amherst.
Yeah, I understand if you're. I've been sort of glib about it. But if you're a forward, if you're a striker, and you're getting popped all day, and they're not blowing that whistle, that's got to be annoying.
Absolutely.
Paige Miller, near side. Zager.
At what point, partner, do you think that the strategy changes for Bexley where you start sending more people up?
Well, they were doing that the last time, I thought, but I don't know. It's a good question. Markowicz runs out of real estate, and I believe they're going to give a corner here. There's some conversation about that, but
Corner kick, Amherst.
Markowicz is going to take it. Jillian Markowicz, the junior, into the box. The net is open. Redmond had the gather.
Ooh.
Took the shot. It was blocked. Here's Brewer. Markowicz will try it again. That net was wide open, but Redmond just couldn't get the right positioning she needed. Miller had a touch. It's cleared out. Seminaro sends it near side. Amherst still on the ball now. Zagar colliding with Breckerson. Breckerson, good play.
I would like to acknowledge that strong defense by Bexley right there. I mean, so many opportunities for Amherst Steele to try to get the ball in the back of the net. They stood strong.
Markowicz fires that one to the left.
Goal kick for Bexley.
One sub.
Coming back in for Bexley is Claire Watts. 10:26 left to go in this one. Coming up, New Lexington and Wooster. We might see 12 goals in that one as well.
Yeah, we will. That could be a good showing.
Might be for one team, though. Here is Meeker sending it forward. Ashley Ciara just doing her things. And now a turnover. Here's Amherst. Zagar leaves it near side. Redmond. Played out by George. Inside the 10-minute mark. Clock ticking. Boyle's going to throw for Amherst. Miller. Miller with a nice turn. She's got beautiful footwork. Cross now by Boyles into the box. It's punched out. Staying with it is Redmond. It's awkward gathering, but Garrett finally comes up with it.
That's exactly what you teach as a goalkeeper coach. You teach if the ball comes in, you try to punch that thing out of the way. It's hard to slap it, but you teach punch that thing as far as you can.
Harden was on the far side. Olsen maintains possession for Bexley. Here we go again. Amherst Steele. Did you say possession's been here in the second half, Robbie?
Well,
it's helter-skelter, right?
Yeah. I wish we had something that could track the percentage of possession between the two teams.
They got that trace thing. I wonder if either of these teams use it, because we'd probably know. Over on that far side, box out there. I think that's Clara Miller.
Here we go.
Lowry, I believe.
If you're Bexley, this is something that you really need to focus on. This is a big chance to get the ball inside the 18.
We played 32 minutes. Less than 8 to go. Cross into the box. Garcia's had that momentum at times today. And she's going to get a corner kick for her team.
It's about that time to start ripping.
Okay, for Bexley. Again, they still don't have a lot of players in the box.
I'm kind of surprised they don't send more over there.
Yeah, I mean, there's all 4 defenders are back. It will be a throw. Each team going to make a sub here as McGee comes back in for Amherst. And
19 blue, 17 white.
Lowe is back in. Thank you. So Lowe is back in. And it's going to be a goal kick.
Upcoming goal kick for Amherst.
Mention how hard it is to win a state championship. Bexley did win one, girls soccer, in 2009.
Extremely impressive for any team to win a state championship of any sort.
I think high school is the hardest to win a state championship, and then a national championship in college. I think a national championship in college is easier than a state championship.
Yeah, I mean, that's not even that crazy to say.
Yeah. Miller again. Miller knows the footwork. she's got the footwork down, so when she sees somebody else doing it, she knows when the spot is to take it away, and that's exactly what she did right there.
That's that intangible mental strength that it cannot be taught.
Amherst looking to close it out with another goal. Wow. Instead, George says no. Can't say enough about Avery George on that back line for Bexley today. Everybody's done a great job defensively, but George has really stood out. Near side, Vasquez. Boyles now. And Boyles hesitated. That gave Bexley an opportunity, but then Boyles comes right back, taking it away from Meeker. Lowry sends it far side. Markowicz, I believe, or is that... Yeah, it is Markowicz.
Shoe came off.
They do not blow the whistle again. They have really let a lot of action go.
Upcoming corner kick for Amherst.
So Amherst has a corner now. We had an early goal from Isabel McGee, assisted by Miller, her 8th assist of the season. For McGee, it was her 7th goal of the season. That's Harden, by the way, in for Amherst. All right, corner kick is up for Markowicz. Knocked away by Bexley. Chasing it down, Harden. Markowicz headed out by guess who?
Good clearance.
It's George again. Meeker now trying to get the counter going. Counter attacks have been at a premium for the Lions here today. It's Garcia leaving it forward. Ciara gets on it. Garcia is going to throw. Do the Lions have an equalizer, or are we going to wrap this bad boy up at 1-0? And you've got 4:09 and counting. Ball cleared out now. 3-on-3 counter for Amherst over on that far side. Markowicz turns on the Jets. Gets on the ball, tries to go through the legs of the defender. And that's going to be a foul.
I believe the parents are yelling again.
Parents not happy? You don't say. We're gonna have another sub here for Bexley. We're gonna have to wait on that. Boyles. Beautiful to Miller. It's Redmond. Redmond met by the defense. Back to Miller. Defense is there again. Seminaro.
You just got to get it upfield if you're Bexley. We can't do any more short passes at this point.
We have seen very little in the air from Bexley, if any. Boyles now. Boxed out by Murray. But if you're Amherst, this is exactly where you want to be.
Yep.
With 2:45 going.
Don't even let them leave this side of half field.
They're not really killing the ball or killing the clock or taking it to the corners or any of that. They're going forward. They're looking for that second goal.
And they're confident with it, too.
Yeah.
They know that they can score another goal, and they're going to keep trying.
As of now, looking like it's going to go down as a successful weekend for Amherst Steele, winning against Clay on Saturday and leading late here against the Lions. Lions, their best chances with that. The lady on the ball there, Garcia, and she had it taken away, but she's been the most enthusiastic attacking player for Bexley.
Yes.
Final 2 minutes.
Just as last year. She did a great job last year as well.
Boyles looking to throw. So we're inside 2 here. as we discussed a moment ago, strategy really hasn't changed for Amherst.
Nope.
They're not looking to run it. They're not looking to slow things down. They're taking this throw as quick as they can. They're going for goal number 2.
I don't even know if they've seen the clock.
Coming forward, McGee. Is it going to be yet another clean sheet for Hayden Beischlag? It would be her 4th, I believe, of the season. Box out there. And we got a whistle. This is an opportunity here. Set pieces late. That's where the drama happens in the beautiful game. George, who we've talked about all afternoon for her defense. Can she make something happen on this free kick?
Big opportunity here. Bexley has to capitalize.
George sends a knuckler into the box. It's cleared out. Staying with it, Seminaro. And that's going to be cleared away with a half minute left to go. Murray recognizing, trying to run.
Maybe a last-ditch effort here.
That's going to be headed out. You're fine with that if you're Paige Miller and Amherst.
Absolutely you are.
Killed 10 more seconds. Here is Olsen. Looking for Garcia. And McGee is there.
7, 6, 5.
Redmond trying to get there, and it's not going to be enough. Amherst Steele gets an early goal, and they ride it to a 1-0 victory over the Bexley Lions. Amherst Steele goes to 6-0 on the year. It's the 7th goal of the season for Isabel McGee and the 8th assist from Paige Miller. They score in the opening 5 minutes and cruise over Bexley, winning it 1-0 today here at the Labor Day Showcase. All right, that's going to do it for us. We got to go. We got another one coming at you. It's New Lexington and Wooster coming up here in just a little bit. Until our next game, my name's Chris Schieman along with Robbie Chandler, and we'll talk to you again coming up at 3 o'clock.
All right, everybody. Good game by both teams. We would like to now present the players of the game for game number 3. This game was sponsored by Midwest Energy. Presenting the awards today is Mr. Casey Claxon. Casey is doing an outstanding job with everything in this event in so many ways when it comes to a lot of the video and production staff, and he provided all the showcase programs for today. So again, big thanks to Casey Claxon. But your players for the game for Bexley, first, number 12, Lucy Seminero. And for Amherst Steele, first off, number 2, Grace Brewer. And number 19, Isabel McGee. Great job, ladies. Good game today. Best of luck for the rest of the season. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the 20th Annual Riverview Labor Day Girls Soccer Showcase. This is game number 4 between Wooster Lady Generals and the New Lexington Lady Panthers. Want to give a very big thank you to New Lex for stepping in on short notice and filling in for us, as we had one team unfortunately had to drop out. So a big thank you to New Lex. Game number 4 is sponsored by the Coshocton Foundation and the Derek Brown Elgart Memorial Soccer Fund. Starting lineups for today. New Lex first. Number 5, freshman midfielder, Maddie Kelsey. Number 21, sophomore defender, Maddie Collins. Number 19, sophomore goalkeeper, Kylie Holstein. Number 9, sophomore forward, Addison Scott. Number 14, junior defender, Addie Blosser. Number 6, junior midfielder, Olivia Emmert. Number 24, junior midfielder, Corinne McIntyre. Number 12, junior forward, Jasmine Oliver. Number 10, senior defender, Ella Barkis. Number 20, senior midfielder, Mara Longhenry. And number 11, senior defender, Lily Powell. New Lex girls head coach is Barry Harvey, assisted by, I do apologize, that's assistant principal. So we'll just move on. And Wooster starters are number 0, senior, Camilla Lyons. Number 3, senior, Peyton Garver. Number 9, junior, Ashlyn Thompson. Number 10, junior, Emma Bueller. Number 16, freshman, Kensley Garver. Number 18, freshman, Anna Bueller. Number 19, junior, Brooklyn Studer. Number 20, junior, Leighton Cub. Number 2, sophomore, Sarah Beth Babluski. Number 21, freshman, Brinley Edgar. And number 29, senior, Carolyn Green. Worcester's head coach is Charles Cerniglia. Assistant coaches Garrett Miller and Maria Young. The officials for today's game are Dan Thurmond, Dennis James, and Matt Hooper. Good luck to both teams.
All right, welcome back to the broadcast booth, everybody. It's the 20th Annual Riverview Labor Day Showcase. Game number 4, featuring the 2-1-1 Wooster Generals and the 0-2 New Lexington Panthers. Hi again, everybody. Chris Schieman, glad to be with you. Jake Sidle also alongside me. A couple of BG guys hanging out, watching some girls soccer here on a Labor Day afternoon. Jake, nice to have you in on this broadcast. Should be an interesting one. Wooster coming in, winning over Mansfield Senior 6-0 on Thursday. And meanwhile, for New Lexington, they've had a couple of tough losses. Saturday at Morgan, they lost 7-0. They've been outscored 16-0 so far in the first 2 games this year.
Yeah, this is going to be, I think this is a good learning experience for a team like New Lex, who, they're trying to grow that program more, kind of get it into where they can compete in a competition like this every year. And then Wooster, I was actually a referee on their 0-0 draw with the Lexington Lady Lex a couple weeks ago. A very hard-fought game. Their Wooster defense is a very strong defense. They've had some trouble getting people to score the goals in some of these games, but they just keep growing on the very competitive soccer conference in the Ohio Cardinal Conference.
New Lexington is going to possess first, and just to kind of piggyback on that conversation as we're underway, replacing Gabby Signorino, who took her 51 career goals down to Northern Kentucky. Come on, Cleveland State. It's in the Horizon League, and it's an hour away. Recruit the girl. Instead, we're going to see quite a bit of this. Shots by Wooster, and there's the first one already. And under the gun today for New Lexington, the Panthers keeper will be Callie Holstein. She's a sophomore. So expect to see quite a bit of action on this side of the field in the first half as the Generals, like Jake mentioned, do have to figure some things out offensively, replacing one of the best in program history. And this will be a good test for them. And then if you're New Lexington, last year they were 3-14. They were winless the prior year. Like Jake mentioned, it's an opportunity to really test yourself against some of the best competition in the central part of Ohio for sure.
And that's just something you have to do when you're trying to rebuild a program. You got to play the best so that these girls can see what they need to do.
So they're looking in for Bueller, and that's going to be a far shot that goes wide to the left from Garver. Ashlyn Thompson also will be in the mix. Number 9 there, just off your camera. You'll see her quite a bit as well. So New Lexington, really when you're in this position, opportunities abound, but try to maybe control possession, slow it down as much as you can, make the right passes, and see what you can get against this vaunted Generals team. Yoder over on the far side earning a throw. And again, they're looking to go back to Yoder, but the flag is up for offside.
And going back to what you said about Gabby Signorino, I say it's an honor, and I don't say that lightly, to call a couple of the games she played here at the Labor Day Showcase. Also saw her as a ref many times last season. Such a talented young woman playing soccer, and she's going to do really well at the next level, but she was humbled, down to earth, but it seemed like anytime Wooster could get the ball up to her, they had a chance to score. It didn't matter what was happening in the game.
Camilla Lyons sees her first action in front of the net for the Wooster Generals, playing it forward to her side, trying to get the counterattack going. At midfield right now, this is Bueller sending it near side. And giving chase is number 2. Do we have a number 2? Yep, yes, we do. Sarah Beth Babuski.
Upcoming corner kick for Wooster.
Opportunity via the set piece for the Generals, and it's going to be Garver, Peyton Garver, the junior. So into the box, and again, we talked about Thompson. They got it to Thompson, and then a high-footed kick
for New Lex.
For number 21, that's Egger, and it's over the post. So another goal kick to come, and so far, New Lexington surviving these initial attempts here for the Generals. New Lexington, by the way, we should mention it, Jake, stepped in last minute. When the schedules are all set and everybody's got their situations all figured out, New Lexington was nice enough to come in after a team bowed out and helped us fill out the day. So shout out to them.
And it's great, like you said, they might take some lumps today, but a great idea to have a chance to play some great competition.
Scott trying to chase it down over on the near side. And colliding McIntyre there for New Lexington. But here comes Wooster again. It's Garver nearest us. This is Thompson now. Thompson outside of the box, and that one not really doing much. Credit the defense so far. We've seen some nice Panthers play in the box and forcing that kind of an awkward angled shot.
Well, I think she was trying to cross that one in, and I think she just might have mishit it. But like you said, of the 3 shot attempts Wooster has so far, they've only had the 1 on frame. And this New Lex defense is really tightening up when they get inside the 18.
It was Barker making the defensive play there on that cross attempt. Into the box, Bueller. And again, holding firm. Powell trying to clear it. And it will stay in play, it looks like. Over on that far side. Cross into the box, deflected back out. Powell again. So Powell making about 2 or 3 good defensive plays here in the opening 6 minutes for this Panthers side as Wooster's back on the ball.
That's just one of those things. No matter how good you are, it's always hard to get a clean look in the 18-yard box.
Egger looking for the shot attempt, instead left it for Thompson. Was that deflected? It was not, so it'll be a goal kick. Wooster, I mentioned, blanked Mansfield Senior 6-0. 10-4-3 a season ago. And they tied Lexington earlier this year. They've already played a Cardinal Conference game.
Yeah, that was a great 0-0 draw up at Fallis Field in Wooster.
Yoder into the box. Top of the box, it's Bueller. Bueller using the footwork, and guess who? It's Powell again. Powell has been busy. Here is Buski. Now Thompson. Thompson trying to fire it in. And again, Edgar will try a knuckler that dribbles wide to the right, and that will go for a goal kick.
Oh, no, they're going to say Matt Hooper, our referee, saying it was deflected out.
Okay, so we're going to have our second corner kick. Boy, that's tough if you're Holstein there. The keeper could have made a play on that. She was certain, as was I, but, you know, sometimes you got to make sure. It'll be Thompson to take this corner now for the Generals on the near side of your screen. Into the box, over everybody's head, and then a foot on it maybe for Yoder, but it goes out of play. One of the things, the flip side for this, I think, Jake, too, is if you're Wooster, the strategy of just kind of firing at will here might not be, sometimes when you play a team that you go in, you know you're supposed to take care of your business, you're supposed to handle this one pretty easily, it can mess with you a little bit.
And like we've said, their defense is stepped up inside the penalty area.
Thompson dribbles it to Holstein. Again, cross attempt, but nobody's home over on that opposite side. Drop kick now by Holstein.
Looks like Edgar was on the outside there, hoping that ball would come past the keeper. I think she just didn't get enough on that cross for what they were trying to do.
All right, New Lexington trying to get something going. Browning over on that far side, trying to chase it down. Correction, McIntyre over there, and that's going to be cleared away. So, not bad. Athleticism there from New Lexington on the counterattack. McIntyre again. Top of the box. They were looking for her, got it to her, and it's wide to the right for a goal kick.
Goal kick for Wooster.
Early sub for Lexington. Well, they're going to take out the star of the back line. The center back, Lily Powell, is going out. And
13, it looks like. That'd be Schultes.
Yeah, Reagan is in. So freshman getting an opportunity now against this general sign on that back line for New Lexington. But great opening minutes for Powell back there for the Panthers. They look on the near side. McIntyre is there for New Lexington briefly. Wooster back on the ball here. Over on that far side, Yoder. They go 1-2 with her, and she'll keep it in play, and then it's cleared out by Collins.
Almost right into one of her teammates on the bench. I think she almost hit Carly Snyder, who's sitting inside the covered bench on that far side.
Ball into the box for shot of the game, and it's going to come up short.
It's one of those, the way it hit the back of the net after it came through, I had to make sure, did that go in? We saw one of those in our second game of the day where the keeper thought it was going wide and it went into the net, so it's just kind of the opposite of that situation.
You're pretty good with stats. I had that as the first shot on goal. Am I right or am I wrong?
I didn't even have that one as on goal.
Oh, okay.
I do have them for one shot on goal and the save made by the goalkeeper. Now we're going to have a player go down, took a knee, they're going to do an injury substitution here.
Just a little bit of bureaucracy for you here on this Labor Day afternoon.
Looks like that was Maddie Collins who had taken a knee and went down. The trainer's going to go check on her at the New Lex bench.
Bueller was trying to chase it down. Garver, now Bueller. Babuski near side. Good ball. Thompson all alone. Thompson one-on-one, and it's a goal for Thompson. Ashlyn Thompson, the sophomore, making it 1-0.
And the AR had a better look at it than I did, but I thought she was in an offside position when that ball was originally played. But you get past the defense, you go one-on-one. It's really hard for a keeper to stop that. But she had a good effort. She came out, made the goal smaller, just snuck it past her.
So 1-0. Thompson on the board. You can see that they've been trying to locate her at the start of this one, and it took 11 minutes for the Generals to march into the back of the net. Wooster, we talked about consistency with Bexley and Amherst. Amherst is trying to get to that consistent point. Back-to-back 13-win program years. Bexley's been consistent for almost 2 decades as Thompson almost comes up with it. Now Bueller, top of the box, will fire it, and that's going into the back of the net.
She just positioned that in the perfect spot where the keeper couldn't get to it. She made a diving attempt. It was just underneath.
So Emma Bueller, quickly 2-0. Emma's a sophomore, first season varsity player for this Generals team. Charles Cerniglia, did I get that right? Cerniglia.
Nice. Charles has done a great job coaching this program. His father actually has been the coach of Waynedale High School in Apple Creek of the boys team for a long time. And he was coaching when I played against Waynedale 10 years ago, so not sure exactly how long he's been there, but soccer is in Charles' DNA.
Yeah, following that coaching DNA as well. Over on the far side, giving it a run is Edgar. Cleared out by the defense. New Lexington trying to get something going here. Scott running in to a defender. So 12 minutes and 2 goals within about 40 seconds. Here's Snyder for New Lexington. Now it's Bueller. Scott running back, but staying with it. Here come the Generals again. Ball into the box. That'll be cleared away by Blossler.
You keep saying Scott, and I'm starting to think, well, this is Worcester High School, not the college. I just keep thinking the College of Worcester Fighting Scots whenever you say Scott.
There's some good athletic programs there, too, speaking of consistent success.
Well, and actually, I just saw this last week announced that the Ohio Sports Hall of Fame announced their 2026 class, and 7 different athletes, coaches, and administrators from the College of Worcester are going to be inducted into that 2026 class.
No kidding.
Yeah. This is, I think, their second class. I believe it started in 2024, the Ohio Sports Hall of Fame, but
they're D2 now, but were they D3 at one point?
Oh, they're still D3.
They are still
in the
D3.
North Coast Athletic Conference with John Carroll, Kenyon, a few of those other ones.
I mean, you got a good soccer program at the high school level there, like the Generals. I mean, that's recruiting right in your backyard, too, if you're Worcester. Mm-hmm. Getting back on the ball there for Worcester is Cub, the defensive back. I think.
Full disclosure, we realized our rosters were...
We had last year's rosters. Cub could be in college watching this. Like, why is he mentioning my name? I'm in my dorm. Top notch. Hey, we're not charging anybody, right? Some of these schools that are like $7, $8, $95 a game, no, we're not doing that. We wouldn't put you through that. Drop kick here by Lyons, who's back for her second season in front of the net. Nicely done on the header by Thompson. Thompson blows by him again. Thompson can trickle it in this time. 2 in the back of the net, and the third overall as Ashlyn Thompson scores another one.
Thompson. And she could have given herself an assist on that one. It's just a beautiful touch to get it in between the two defenders and then moves out to the outside and gets a touch. And it looks like the new Lex keeper is a little shooken up, and she's going to have to come out for at least a play because the referee, Matt Hooper, has called off on the trainer and the coach to take a look at her.
There is no backup keeper listed, by the way, for the Panthers outside of Holston, so it'll be interesting to see what they do. Obviously, I have to check. I was broadcasting a D2 soccer game, and one of the girls who got a concussion was my camera person that day.
Oh, no.
And essentially, she was upset. She was like, I should be playing. And I said, look, you don't know, what the impacts can be. And it's, okay, so Powell's going to come in front of the net, by the way. But just to wrap up that story, anytime there's anything to the head, you have to be careful. And if you're a player, it can be frustrating because sometimes it's a little too cautious. But down the road, knowing what we know now about these kinds of things, you just have to take every precaution.
It's just one of those things. It's like we had those rules change where referee, if he sees someone get hit in the head, can stop play once there's not an attack going and make sure that player's okay because it's all about the player's safety.
So Lily Powell, who had some nice defensive minutes in the early going for New Lexington, is now in front of the net. And it's going to be a throw here for Wooster nearest us. I thought maybe Bueller would take it. She gives way to the other Bueller. I got to get first names on this roster. Let's see here.
Bueller.
All right.
Bueller.
Trying to hold her off is Blosser. And it'll be a goal kick. All right. Yes, thank you. All right. So number 10, Emma Bueller, and number 6 is that's not. Wait, who's number 6? It's 18?
18, Anna Bueller.
Okay. I had 6.
Live broadcast, folks. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah. I'm not even pretending. Look, I got the roster, and it's just not right. So we're doing what we can here. All right. You can do play-by-play while I do this if you want to.
Now New Lex trying to move it to the far side. Wooster will get it settled at midfield. But trying to pick that one up now is Jasmine Oliver. Dispossessed. Wooster regains possession.
Yeah, here we go. Wooster trying to get on the attack. That one going to be over the head of, I spoke too soon. I don't have who's 7?
Number 7 for Wooster. That is Alexis
Lamas. All right.
I'll have to ask our friends from Worcester sitting down in front at halftime. Double check we got that pronunciation right.
I don't think they're going to want to talk to me after this. It is 3-0, though. We didn't miss any goals. That's the good thing. I'm going to maybe play it back here, see what Hook wants to do. Get the ball forward instead. It's deflected back, New Lexington. Trying to keep things at that far side of center circle here. Mentioned it during the last game. Absolutely beautiful day, 74 degrees at last check. See what New Lexington can do here. It's Scott. Is looking for Emmert at the top of the box. It's cleared away by Green.
That's a good step there by the New Lexington defender. As Oliver stepped in there to take the ball away.
That ball's going to stay in play. Again, the defense for the Generals able to hold it and play it forward. It'll be a new Lexington throw over on that far side. So a couple nice moments there, but unable to come up with it. Do you have a 13 there?
I'll let you know.
Man.
I don't see a 13 on this roster.
Yeah, well, whatever. All right, Emma Bueller, near side. Oh, nifty moves by Emma that time, but staying with it there is Kelsey for New Lexington. Generals right back on the ball, but A for effort there from Kelsey, and we got a yellow card. Oh, man. After all the contact we saw in the last game, that gets a yellow card?
I'm assuming she said something. I'm assuming this is going to be for dissent.
Yes, you are the referee. How do you think being a referee has helped your broadcasting?
Even as someone who played soccer for 10 years of my life, there are things that I am better at recognizing now in the booth since I've been refereeing. And, of course, having that insight into what the officials are seeing at a different time, I can kind of explain what those calls were like that. There wasn't much of a foul anywhere to be said, but you stop the clock when there's not a stoppage, give a yellow. I'm going to assume that's going to be dissent. And let's see here.
Lily Torsey has come in. There's been some other subs as well for Wooster. We are trying our best. And Torsey tries to run that one down. Number 13, did we figure that out yet?
I got parents on the phone.
They don't know. I gotcha. Okay. Edgar now over on the far side. It's played back. Studer is there for Wooster. Looking for Lamas. And battling with Lamas is Collins there for New Lexington. Maddie Collins, the sophomore defender. We've seen a lot of youth on both sides. We talked a little bit about Wooster and replacing Gabby. I believe is the all-time scorer there.
If she's not, she had to at least be close, but I'm pretty sure she is.
A little pushing and shoving there. Emma Bueller getting into it, and that's going to be out of play. Another Wooster throw. We're at 3-0. Scores in the 11th, 12th, and 14th minute. 2 by Thompson, 1 by Emma Bueller. And that's where we're at. Over on that far side, Emma Bueller tussling.
Man, parents be wilding down here today.
That's the other thing as an official. I can't imagine that. See, Schultz had trouble with it. Now it's a shot that's going to be deflected and saved. What a play. Powell, wow. She saved it twice. That's how cool she is. That thing was trickling, and she got within inches.
Well, that'd be her first save, but that's the second save by the New Lex keepers. That's an impressive way. You keep following the ball. You never know what's going to happen. When you play keeper, you have to stay heads up. That's why I did not last as keeper very long.
Throw in. I'll tell you about my keeper story here in a minute.
No.
Bueller. And it's going to be another throw for Wooster. Generals are going to make another sub here. And it looks like Emma Bueller going to come out. So she's got 1 goal already today. And it's Babuski coming back in. Off the back heel, Kirchhofer. Now ball into the box again. Trouble for the defense, and it's going to be cleared back. I believe it's going to be another corner kick here for Wooster.
Upcoming corner kick for Wooster.
I'm glad either the AR or our referee had a good look at that because I couldn't tell who it went off here, but it is going to be a corner for Wooster.
Hook will take the corner for the Generals.
This is their third corner of the match.
Nothing on set pieces so far. Can they change that here? Cleared out of the box.
It's a great clearance there.
Nice job by New Lexington on some of these plays again. That ball's going to go forward. Look how far out Lyons is. She's been camped out pretty much top of the box all afternoon.
Well, I think as the game goes on, we'll see her take more of that sweeper-keeper mentality, kind of like we see Patrick Schulte employ with the Columbus Crew. You know, he plays up so the defense can play it back to him without having to go all the way back to their own goal.
That's going to be a flag up here for our mystery gal. No, now the flag. No, he never did raise the flag. It was pretty.
Well, he did. I guess he was signaling the goal kick.
It's a goal kick, regardless.
Goal kick for New Lexington.
Yeah, so I played soccer for 1 year in high school, and I thought this was a travel team, too, so, you had to try out. Good to see Holstein back out there for New Lexington, by the way. Our team was abysmal, to the point that our coach, we were so bad our coach quit.
Oh, no.
We went to practice, he didn't show up. He was done with us. But the game before that, I was feeling pretty confident in myself. Now, you've seen me, Jake. I'm 5'4". I was like, well, this guy's not doing anything in front of the net. Let me do it. I'm going to stop these balls from going in the back of the net. I let 3 goals go in 30 seconds. They didn't even have time to kick the ball off. They was just like, no, back on offense. Yeah, that was one of my last soccer games. That's when the world has passed me.
See, I got one of my 3 career yellow cards playing keeper somehow, and I still don't know how it happened.
Long Henry, on the near side there for New Lexington. Snyder had it, lost it. Torsey making the play for Wooster. The hubris of being 14. And I had abs in those days. I was confident.
Well, you had me beat there. I've never had abs.
Oh, I miss my abs. Nobody tells you about that. There's 2 things, kids, as you age. There's lots of high schoolers watching this. Nobody told me my knees were going to go out. Nobody told me that I needed to appreciate my abs, because those both are gone. I have no cartilage, and all the cartilage went to where my abs used to be. That's where the cartilage is.
That's a great line. I might have to steal that one.
We are off the rails, and it's still 16:20 to go until halftime.
And we haven't even touched Bowling Green yet.
Oh, yeah, we'll get there. We will get there. Kelsey tried to clear, couldn't do it. Sent back again. Babuski leaves it on the far side. Lamas now for Wooster. And this is this is what I was talking about in the opening minutes, Jake. It was just fire at will for Wooster. There didn't seem to be a lot of flow. Here is where you're seeing that now, that flow and that cohesiveness in the attacking zone here for the Generals.
We're seeing them be more selective with their passes and where they want to put the ball when they move into the offensive end. And whenever you can be more selective with your passes, that's when the goals tend to follow. Because you're going to find that, chink in the armor and be able to get through and try to get something going.
Over on that far side, Babuski, and that hit the hand.
And that's one, if she has her arm down at her side in its natural position, you're going to let that one go. But she had it up above the head, made her body unnaturally larger, and it helped her play the ball. So you're going to get that blown 9 times out of 10.
Cub will take this free kick for the Generals. Just inside 15 to go in the half. And it comes right to the keeper, Holstein.
It's a 10th shot, 6th on goal, 3rd save for the New Lex keepers so far.
Edgar got a foot on it. Here is Kirchhofer. Long Henry. Sent forward. Tulsi trying to get there, runs out of room. It'll be a throw for New Lexington.
Bit of a new Lex sub here. I think it might be Jasmine Oliver. I don't know. Those orange numbers on the far side are a little hard to see. It's number 11, actually. That's Lily Powell.
Yeah, so Powell has really stepped up in all manners here today. We saw Powell start the game and help hold Wooster scoreless in the opening minutes. Then she came out. There was an injury. Holstein had to be checked out after a head collision. So then Powell came right back in and was in front of the net for a bit, and now she's back in her center back position. Sometimes you love as a coach having players like that. So what do you need me? When do you need me? And let's go and do it. Here's a throw by Cub.
It's like having the true utility infielder on your bench in baseball.
They try to give it a run now. Lyons is really deep out. Collision, no whistle. Just fire it. Lyons is playing still at the top of the box. If I'm New Lexington, I'm just going to try to get something forward. Snyder now will throw. Emmert, it's around one defender. She'll fire it into the box. And
I think that was on frame.
Yeah. So first shot on for New Lex as Lyons on a couple of hops. Good athleticism by Edgar over on that far side.
Folks, we're professionals, but English can still be hard sometimes.
Oh, man. I'm telling you. I'm 43, Jake. I've been doing this for 20 years now. You'd think that would be second nature. Another sub coming in for the Generals. And I believe it's McNeil. Is that a 0?
It's an 11.
Oh boy.
Do you guess what we don't have on our roster?
Is there no 11 either? Doesn't count. All right, so we have a 13 and 11. Why did we work so hard over the last 4 minutes of pregame trying to put this roster together? So it doesn't exist. That ball's going to go wide to the right, so no trouble there for the keeper.
So what I'm thinking happened is Coach Verniglia is dressing a number of his JV team, and he didn't have them on his varsity roster.
Do we have a YouTube chat on this?
I think we usually keep those off for the live streams.
There could be people helping us right now. Tearing us down, certainly, but also helping.
I think we had an illegal throw, but I don't think it was caught.
Yeah.
Now it is.
So McIntyre going to throw over on the far side. Couple more subs, one for each team. Looks like Snyder's going out for the Panthers.
Going to move someone up from the back line to the midfield. It looks like that's going to be Oliver moving up to the midfield.
Yeah, Blosser came in, occupying that center back position now for New Lex. High throw. Edgar runs it down, gets it into the box. Going to be cleared out. Babuski gets on the ball. On the far side to our mystery gal, number 2. So Wooster using some of its depth, getting some other players some run here late in this first half as they lead it 3-0. That header into the box on a couple of hops. Holstein is there. If you're just joining us, again, it was Thompson in the 11th minute, Emma Bueller in the 12th, and those were seconds apart, though. And then in the 14th minute, Thompson. This time, Holstein will make a run at it. Earlier today, we started with Loudonville over Riverview 3-1. Then Steubenville and Philo tied at 6-all. Jake called all 12 of those goals. Amherst Steele 1, Bexley 0. And then we're going to have Tusky Valley and Tri-Valley after this one. And then Ridgewood and Coshocton, the nightcap here on this Labor Day. Happy Labor Day to you, by the way. Those of you who are hanging out with us, maybe you got the barbecue going.
That Tusky Valley and Tri-Valley game should be fun. Those two have matched up a few times over the year. I think we're going to get a handball here. Yep. Yeah. And Tusky Valley, they just continue to impress. They've only been a varsity program for 3 or 4 years at this point, and they were a club for a year before that. They played Berlin Highland in a double overtime game that went to a shootout for the district either district or sectional championship a couple years ago, and they just continue to impress.
Oliver took that kick into the box, and then Hook cleared it out after some discussion between her and Lions. It's going to be another Panthers throw over on that far side. Panthers trying to get something. They do have one shot. Long Henry playing it forward. Defense was there. Off the back heel, he goes to Oliver. Oliver will fire, and Lions had to make sure on that one.
I don't think that one was on frame, but it's going to go down as a corner. It looked wide to me, but of course I don't have the best eye from up here. Lions, I think, just wanted to be sure that she wasn't going to give up the goal, and now we're going to have a corner on the near side.
I believe it's Oliver to take the corner for New Lexington. 7:23 and counting here in this opening half. Good opportunity here for the Panthers, but the corner goes out of bounds.
Goal kick for Wooster.
Well, the substitution coming in for Wooster. So, let's see if we got this number. Can we see what number? Is that 30?
I know Egger is out. If it is 30, it's Riley.
Yeah, we got it.
On top of it. New Lex trying to make a play on the goal kick. Wooster back on the ball. It's headed back by New Lexington. Comes to Blosser. At center circle, the battle ensues. Cubs sends it to the far side. McIntyre is there. Now Babuski at center circle. Riley. Schneider for New Lex. McIntyre again. So possession just a little helter-skelter right now as both teams trading back and forth here. Wooster back on the ball. On the near side, McNeil. Here again is Powell, the utility player we talked about, sending it forward, and Schneider almost able to get there, but instead it'll be a throw for the Generals.
You know, we talked about how big of a learning opportunity this is for New Lex, but also some of these younger players from Wooster. They're still getting in here and being able to learn in a competitive game environment.
This New Lex team, I got to tell you, this is not an 0 for the season kind of a team to me. I'm looking at them, and, you know, coming in, they've been outscored 16-0 in the first 2 games. So I don't know exactly what I was expecting, but they look a lot better than their record indicates. Let's just put it that way.
Well, there's still a lot of soccer yet to be played this season. I'm with you. I'm thinking this is a team that they could maybe be that spoiler and you get towards the end of the season and tournament seeding time, or they get a few good competitive matches in conference. I think this is a team that wins a couple matches this year and just keeps improving.
It's an opportunity, too, for a lot of these younger kids. We see a lot of sophomores and juniors to raise their level. And Wooster quickly back on the ball on the goal kick. New Lex. They've not been shy about trying to get the ball forward. That just grazed the arm.
I thought that got her up in the shoulder, but of course we don't have the best angle on that.
Yeah.
Mr. Hooper down there has the best angle.
So here's Oliver with another opportunity, and if you're New Lex, take advantage of these set pieces, although just 2 players up forward. So Oliver taking that shot, and Lyons makes the play.
It's her second save. Kind of saw it when she was lining up. There's no way she's not going on frame with this. That's probably their best scoring opportunity of the afternoon so far.
Yeah, Oliver's got a nice leg. Long Henry tried to get there. Wooster trying to chase it down now on the clear. Barkus boxing out. Here's Oliver. Nice footwork as well from Oliver, sending it over to the far side. It's too far forward, and Lyons once again gets there.
Lyons, a great keeper, a little unorthodox, just going down with one arm when that comes into her box to pick it up. But if it works for her.
She's a cool keeper.
My coach would have seen me do that. I would have been running laps till he was tired.
Yeah. If you got it, you got it. He knew you didn't have it. She's got it. You don't. Wooster. McIntyre. There I am attacking the goalies again, like I didn't give up 3 goals in 30 seconds of play. That's not an exaggeration. It was 3 in 30 seconds. Coach quit. That was it. You never have a coach quit on you? That's how bad you are. McIntyre at center circle. I would show up to these games in like these long trench coats too. Just trying to look so bad. These soccer players were looking at us like, what is this team? And we're going to beat them by 14. And then they did.
Showing up like you're about to be picked number 1 overall in the NFL draft. Is that what happened?
It wasn't quite that. Wasn't quite that. I was ahead of my time.
Ahead of your time.
Fashion-wise. All right, so we got a free kick here with minute 42, Jake.
Well, if Natalie Holbrook was still here, she'd make sure to let everyone know I'm still behind the times when it comes to fashion.
It's just jeans. You're a guy. It's just jeans and T-shirts. Now, how old are you?
28.
Yeah, give up. Just jeans and T-shirts. That's all you need. You don't need fashion. For what? Where are you going?
I'll wear a nice suit every now and then when I have to, but...
On that far side, McIntyre for New Lexington. Counterattack for Wooster.
It's a good challenge on a 50-50 ball in the open field.
That was Oliver again. Oliver.
Said her name a lot.
Yeah.
1 minute to go.
Jasmine Oliver, Jr. doing a nice job. She's listed as a forward. They got her playing the mid spot here this afternoon. Collins making a nice play for New Lex over on that far side. .40 seconds to play until halftime. 3-0 Wooster.
And lifted up that back foot again. So we'll have an illegal throw, and it'll be New Lex throw with 30 seconds or so. Probably 20 or so by the time they're in position to throw it in. But how many seconds does it take to score a goal?
30 to score 3 if I'm out there.
I was going to say 1, the old hockey adage.
Oh, yeah. Nice job by the official, too, on that throw violation. Actually explain things to the player. These are learning opportunities, and we're going to go to the half with this thing at 3-0. So Wooster gets an 11th minute goal from Thompson. A few seconds later, Emma Bueller scores the second, and then in the 14th minute, it's Thompson again. It's Wooster 3, New Lexington 0, here at this 2025 Riverview Labor Day Showcase. We'll take the halftime break. Enjoy these interviews. We'll be back with you in about 10 minutes for all the second half action. Don't go too far.
Coshocton Hospital has been there for me since I had my first stitches at 8 years old, and it was there for me just a few weeks back when I had to have a knee operation done.
It's just really nice to have somewhere that I know I can go. When one of my kids is being seen, they'll even check out my other kid just so they can be included.
Don received the best care that I think he possibly could have. Don and I both really felt that they were part of our family and we were part of their family.
I feel like I'm seen or my kids are seen, and they generally want to hear what's wrong and they want to help however they can.
I want to be able to support an organization that's giving back to the community, that's part of my community. If that's a hospital, Coshocton Hospital is going to be my choice.
Inside the Huddle with Steve Corries from ClaxonSports.com. Sponsored by Coshocton Regional Medical Center.
Welcome to Inside the Huddle. My guest today is going to be Chad Gress, the head coach of the Riverview Bears. And really, it's the first time I had an opportunity to talk to Chad. Talked and played some golf with his dad a few years back. But really, I kind of wanted to start and talk about your season. How's things going at this stage of the year?
Right now, we're off to a good start. Broke the school record a few times. Had a 289 here at River Greens and won the Indian Valley Invite. We won the preseason at the MVL. And we lost up at Garraway. We tied the Division III state champs and lost in a fifth-man score. So right now we're 68-2 and off to a good start. 68-2 is pretty impressive, and I'll tell you what, you've got to be real happy about that. Oh yeah, I'm happy with them. It's early in the season, and they're getting the rust knocked off and the nerves out, and they're just all excited to play. All right, let's talk a little bit about your team. I know, for when you first took over, you were still playing up at, I believe, at Hilltop, matches up there. Then moved this way, lost some numbers, and I kind of wanted to talk a little bit about your numbers. Have you started to rejuvenate and get people back? Yeah, it's been a lot of work. I think Hilltop shut down about 9 years ago, so we had a stretch here where we got real low in the numbers, two to four players, and this year we do have 8 players. The junior high has been built up, and with 6 freshmen, they're young, so we should be good for a few years. Let's talk a little bit about your team. I know you got a couple upperclassmen. You have your 2 sons also, and as you mentioned, 5 younger kids, freshmen. Kind of tell me how they played, and have they met the expectations you were hoping for? Yeah, right now with Caleb's a senior and Gavin's a sophomore, so they're the 2 older ones, and then Colton and Clark Freshen and Colton Grass, my son. They're the 2 freshmen, the main lineup, and then we got 4 freshmen fighting for the last 2 spots, and Ty Woodward, he's played well, and Bryson Darr, they've been right there at 5-6 so far, but Callan Aaronholt and Ethan Brown are trying to get their way on the top 6. I've noticed, I've looked at some of the scores and followed you along here in the early part of the season, and I've noticed that your 2 sons have played really good golf early on, but that's kind of, I don't know if I would say I would expect to play at that level, but they've really played at a super high level for high school kids that young. Yeah, they've started off really hot so far, and we kind of need that. They're the kind of the leaders of it right now, and when you can get scores in the 60s, that gives you a jump on the rest of the team. Obviously, we're counting on our top 4 because our 5th man's around 100 right now, and we're not really going to be able to use that for a while until they can get their scores down. So we've got a little bit of pressure, just the 4 of them, so we definitely need to have scores below par so we can have a little advantage going through the top 4. The next thing I wanted to ask, we're just into August, really just getting a good start to the season, more or less, and you're pushing forward, and I know you're looking forward to that, towards that tournament run, because that's usually they play tournament matches here, a place that you're going to be really familiar with. Yeah, our sectional's here at River Greens, so obviously we're gearing up for that, and then the districts at Eagle Sticks, which Gavin and Caleb play pretty well there anyway, so our team should have success there too, but it gets down to that district, there's only 2 spots, so you got to be clicking at that time of year. With us starting out pretty hot, we just want to keep at and then improve on that. We got short game areas we need to work on, and that should get us down a little lower. All right. Hey, listen, I appreciate your time, and good luck heading forward. All right. Thank you. All right. We'll be back after this break.
Coshocton Hospital has been there for me since I had my first stitches at 8 years old, and it was there for me just a few weeks back when I had to have a knee operation done.
It's just really nice to have somewhere that I know I can go. When one of my kids is being seen, they'll even check out my other kid just so they can be included.
Don received the best care that I think he possibly could have. Don and I both really felt that they were part of our family and we were part of their family.
I feel like I'm seen, or my kids are seen, and they generally want to hear what's wrong and they want to help however they can.
I want to be able to support an organization that's giving back to the community, that's part of my community. If that's a hospital, Coshocton Hospital is going to be my choice.
Back on Inside the Huddle, I'm Natalie Holbrook. I'm talking with Gavin and Caleb. We're out here talking about golf, guys. You guys have had a pretty good season so far. Tell me how that's went for you guys.
We've done really well. Our worst finish this year has been second in invite. We've been playing probably against at least 15 teams per invite, so we've had a really good year. Teams worked really hard to achieve that goal.
Absolutely. And looking at your season last year, what do you think you guys have most improved on coming into this season?
I would say for us, just having a full team, because we really haven't had a full team until this year, and we actually have a really good chance to go to state and potentially even win state. Especially me being a senior, it's really exciting having a team.
Yes, absolutely. And you have those younger guys coming in, and you guys are the leaders. What does it mean to you guys to be able to lead these guys?
It means we have to, our actions have to be better. Last year we really weren't leading anybody, and this year we have 2 really good golfers as freshmen, and we actually have 6 freshmen coming, so we have to be really good examples because they're the future of the team, and I'm going to play with them next year, so we got to really do well on that in preparing them.
Yeah, absolutely. And then for you guys, your personal golf game, what would you say you're looking to improve on this year the most?
I would say for me, hitting the fairways and the greens more. I think I'm pretty good at putting and chipping, but if I hit more fairways and greens, I think I may even be able to keep up with this guy over here.
There you go. That's a good goal.
For me, is just being just short putts, really, in general. I'm hitting the ball. I've hit the best I've hit it in my life. I'm hitting wedges really good. My putting, though, is just kind of lacking. So I'm working on that the last week, so it's gotten a lot better, but I still got improvement on that.
Yeah, and you guys are getting ready to go out here and play around the golf today. So what's your go-to snack on the turn when you're coming around? What is it?
The best snack is watermelon.
Watermelon, okay.
I pack ham and cheese sandwiches.
Ham and cheese sandwiches, all right. Thank you so much, and good luck today.
Thank you.
This is Natalie Holbrook reporting for Inside the Huddle.
Inside the Huddle from ClaxonSports.com. Sponsored by Coshocton Regional Medical Center.
At People's Bank, our team of local wealth management professionals can help you achieve your financial goals. We provide customized services, including investment management, estate planning, trust administration services, retirement planning, and if you are a business owner, 401k plans for your employees. Our strategies are designed to grow and preserve wealth while minimizing risk. Put our decades of expertise to work for you. People's Bank. Working together, building success.
At Coshocton Dentistry, Dr. Brian Dunlap and Dr. Patrick Lauper provide expert dental care in a comfortable, family-friendly environment. From routine checkups to advanced treatments, your smile is a priority at Coshocton Dentistry. Located on Main Street in Coshocton, where we treat you like family. Contact Coshocton Dentistry today and experience the care you deserve. Now accepting new patients. Visit us online today at CoshoctonDentistry.com.
The 2025 Riverview Labor Day Showcase. Chris Schieman, Jake Sidle, glad to be with you. It's Wooster 3, the Generals over New Lexington, the Panthers 0. And if you're just joining us, just to give you the scoring recap again, we've got an 11th minute goal for Wooster by Thompson. These goals were compacted into about a 90-second frame. So Thompson in the 11th, Emma Bueller in the 12th, and then Thompson again in the 14th. New Lex did get a couple of shots on goal. One off of a set piece, and one off of the regular variety, I guess. But overall, Wooster has been in control since the start of this one, as we expected.
More power to you for doing the math for which minute they are in high school, too. I'll give you credit for that.
Yeah, this is the first high school I've ever done, so I'm just kind of used to doing it like that. I don't know how to do it in the second half, though, because my brain is thinking 45 minutes. And we're not 45 minutes, we're at 40 minutes. So we'll see. We'll see what I come up with if we get another goal here. Meanwhile, for Wooster, it's Studer sending it forward. Player down is Collins, but she's up quickly for New Lex.
You see, that's one of my things. I would love to see NFHS and the NCAA switch to a clock that counts up.
Yeah, everybody just needs to do that, period.
I think when you're in high school, I think you can play 90 minutes. I get the 80 minutes. JV doesn't need to play 90 minutes, but I think a varsity team, you can play a 90-minute match.
Yeah, a lot of these teams, soccer, I forgot, I'm supposed to be allowed to shill for my company, so I'm going to do that now because it's a good transition. But I make recruiting highlight videos. And by the way, if anybody's interested, if you got a player who wants to play in college, I'll give you 25% off my normal price. Chris Schieman is, you just Google me. You can misspell it. It'll still come up on Google. But anyways, I make these recruiting videos, and I didn't set out to do almost all soccer, but I do almost all soccer because it's just there's so many players who play, and the recruiting is so competitive. But, yeah, I think you're right. With the size of these rosters, with the amount of volume that these coaches have to work with in subs and JVs that they can bring in from time to time, like we're seeing today from Wooster, I would agree with that 90-minute thing.
Well, and I think the other thing, I'm going to get up on my soapbox here for a second. I'm fine ending regular season matches and draws. When you get to the tournament, the thing that gets me is the golden goal overtimes.
Oh, yeah.
I think you need to play at least the whole first overtime, and then if someone's leading, you can end it.
Yeah, you can't have somebody's season end on a golden goal.
My junior season ended on a golden goal. My senior season ended on a PK shootout.
Oh, no. McNeil tried to make something happen. It's another throw for Wooster, by the way, is Kirchhofer over on that far side, and it's going to go to New Lex.
I think someone just hit Coach Niglia on the bench.
He's fine. He's fine. Up and at him, Coach. Didn't even flinch, like Kobe. What is the holdup, though? Are they checking on him?
I'm not sure they ever figured out exactly who was throwing that in.
Okay, so New Lex did get the throw, and quickly it's going to go back to Wooster. Kirchhofer, again, just using that body. We are possibly going to hear from Dave Kreidler. I don't know if he's coming up or not. He was supposed to in this second half. 20 years this event has been going on, and it's really been one of the premier events in girls soccer. Certainly in this area, and if not in the state. I saw some of the players who have participated, and look, I lived in the Carolinas for 12 years. I broadcast a lot of women's soccer down there. If you are from Ohio and you get recruited by UNC, you are very good. Yes. Because UNC has a lot to work with in their own area. And there's been players in this tournament or in this showcase who have gone on to UNC. When you talk about women's soccer and college soccer, that's the blueprint. In fact, that's the blueprint for all of women's soccer in this country, and girls soccer too, is UNC. They were the first powerhouse when Title IX was passed. Most UNC players were members of the first national team back in 1985. So, yeah, you get recruited from this showcase to go play at UNC. You're really, really, really good. There's a turnover here. I believe that's Amherst on that far side, and we've seen a lot of action today from New Lexington. Jake, we kind of alluded to this in the first half, but they're not just kind of content to sit back. they're going forward.
You know, they're pushing the envelope. You know, they're leaving their 4 defenders back about 10, 15 yards from midfield, but their forwards they're going to the ball. They're trying to get any opportunity they can to make sure there is a New Lex goal on this scoreboard by the end of it.
There's another shot. We have talked about Oliver defensively, passing, taking free kicks. Another one of those just all-around players for the Panthers that has done a real nice job here today. On the near side, Wooster. It's 21 against 21. That's Collins taking on Egger. And Powell knuckles it, and it goes out of play.
Oh, that might stick on right at the touch line there.
Lamas will throw. Here is Powell. Powell was briefly in front of the net in the keeper spot in that first half. I can't remember. Did she allow those goals? No, it was all from all with Holstein in the game.
Powell was not in the game.
Okay. She was subbed out. Meanwhile, once again, wearing that captain's arm, Oliver sends it forward. Lyons is basically just camped out.
She just kind of mishit that one to the near touch line. Her teammate able to bail her out. I believe that was Studer.
Babuski sends it forward. We have not seen Thompson since scoring those first 2 goals. As Worcester's gone a little bit deeper and giving opportunities to some other players here at this showcase.
Well, you mentioned just the growth of women's soccer. This tournament has really helped grow here in Ohio. Soccer as a whole in Ohio just keeps getting better. I mean, 2012 you had the Akron Zips National Championship. Ohio State was runner-ups in the College Cup last year. And a lot of great high school teams in this area, including the Riverview Black Bears boys team winning their first state title a season ago.
Well, on the guys' side, my one complaint is they're not doing development at the national level like they are with the women and the girls. Women's soccer developed in this country here. It developed by our people. We developed it our way. And you're starting to see signs now that, the Brits get a little ticky-tacky with us. They get a little persnickety with us about that, but that's going to be a miss, and Holstein will be able to get there. I thought she might pick that up, but she played it forward.
Well, I think we're seeing a growth in like the MLS Next leagues.
Yeah, but the problem with the guys is we're, okay, well, let's see. Who's not working in Germany who can come over and teach us how to play soccer? Well, why is that guy out of a job, first of all, and why are we bringing him here? It's been like that for decades and decades. We need to develop it the way that the women have done it, which is just, okay, this is American people playing soccer our way, and we're going to do it this way, and we're going to get good at it, and then we're going to start beating some people.
And we saw Greg Berhalter do that with some success early in his tenure as the men's national team coach, but he started running into some different kinds of roadblocks.
Yeah, I know what those roadblocks are, believe me. Coming to the top of the box again, it's Lions. But it's night and day compared to girls compared to the guys. And it's because we did it our way on the ladies' side, and we insist on. And the people that I know who are in men's soccer in this country, they all think they're in the Premier League. Like, they have that mentality, and it's like, no, dude, you're in Central Texas. You're not in Leeds. They're not lads. There's no fish and chips. You're eating barbecue. Chili, no beans.
Chili, no beans. We got to disagree on that one. You got to have beans in your chili.
Well, that's Texas. That's not me. I don't even know what I'm ranting about anymore. I know we have some Worcester subs that we need to tell you about, and we're going to do our best with that. They all happened over on that far side. Holsey is back in. Keithley has come on, I believe.
Looks like Lily Teresi's in there.
Number 2, Babuski, no, she's been out there. Who am I missing? I'm missing a couple of people here. I believe Green has also come back in. Emma Bueller is back out there making another play. Emma scored goal number 2 for Wooster in that 2-minute span.
This has really turned into a competitive game in the midfield. We've only had one shot attempt in the first 11 minutes of the second half.
Holstein knuckles it. Egger had to kind of eye it. Couldn't quite gather. It's Wise who's in. I was incorrect. That's Mariana Wise. Wearing number 25. Lions again coming out to make the play. That's going to go off her defender, though, and out of bounds. We never did figure out who number 13 is, but she's on the ball for the Generals. Here is Amherst. Torrisi. New Lex back on the ball over on that far side. Oliver. Emmert now. And that ball cleared out by Bueller. Sent forward by Powell. Good ball by Powell to McIntyre here. Oh, McIntyre, just a oopsie-daisy collision, so they play on. Good job by the officials to let that go, by the way. That was... Looks like Babuski going to clear that out.
Yeah, she keeps going to the back of her head.
Yeah, that could be an issue, and the official recognizing now.
They had substitutions at the line, and she was one of the 2 coming out.
So McIntyre goes out. So does Amherst. Was that Scott that went out? So Scott is out. Snyder back in for New Lex. Schneider also out there for the Panthers. New Lexington. If you're just joining us, they are filling in. We had a team drop out, and the Panthers stepped up. Shout out to Barry Harvey and this Panthers program for keeping things nice and smooth and moving forward for us. And for Worcester, the Generals came in 2-1-1, but they won their last game 6-0. Their foot has been about half on the pedal here in this one.
And I will say, Mansfield Senior, this New Lexington team, in my opinion, is very far ahead of that Mansfield Senior team. Senior just hasn't been able to get their footing under them with their soccer program.
Egger tried to run it down. So if you're Worcester, you kind of get into a situation where now you've had 2 back-to-back games like that, and you've got to get ready for conference play and the nitty-gritty of the schedule. You want some good competition. They'll have that coming up in their next couple of games, but right now, maybe looking for a 4th goal here. Sending it into the box was Wise. Deflected back to the keeper, Holstein. Jake's going to give way here with about 25 minutes to go in this one. We're going to bring in the man of the hour. Dave Kreidler.
Yes.
Get yourself comfortable. Take your time. We got all day.
I've been here all day.
Dave Kreidler is the coach at Riverview. And this is the 20th year that this great event has been going on, Dave. Why don't you take us through the origins? What made you want to work this hard on a Labor Day?
Well, I wanted to build on the coaching relationships I had. I know a lot of coaches of good teams, and I wanted our community to benefit from seeing high-quality soccer. And as hard as it is to stage an event like this, it's still better than going someplace else to play on Labor Day. So I think those are my motives.
When you say it's difficult, tell us a couple of things that maybe people don't see behind the scenes about the workers you have, the volunteers, and people like that who help take the pressure off of you.
Yeah, it takes everybody to make the day work. And then the scheduling, we want to have good pairings. We want to give, if schools are going to come a long way to a game, they want to have a valuable game. And then every once in a while we have a team drop out, and this year we did. And that presented a real challenge to not sort of blow up the pairings. So those are the things that we are challenged by.
Yeah, and today, fortunately, New Lexington was able to pick up, and they're giving Wooster a nice little game. I know Wooster, we were talking about it, Jake and I, that they're bringing in some JV people, and they're taking a look at some other girls and seeing what they have in this game as well. But it's still a nice opportunity, and it helps when the Panthers can be called on.
Yeah, we're really grateful to their being willing to come. They needed a game, and they were really eager to come, and this will be good for them to get this kind of exposure. So, they kept our event intact by coming, so I'm quite grateful to them.
I know you talked about your relationships with coaches, but I'm curious. I've never done high school soccer before. I've only done college. And the one thing that college coaches always talk about, whether it's soccer, any sport really, they talk about scheduling. They talk about scheduling nonstop because it's so hard to get games, especially if you're a mid-major and onward down the line. It's very, very difficult. I'm curious if you go through that at the high school level as well, and if something like this can really not only build on continuing the relationships you have, but start new relationships as well.
Yeah, well, we've had teams like Rocky River and Summit Country Day and good teams from Pittsburgh, and you just can't let them down by giving them a game that isn't up to their standards. And if you do reward them, then they're willing to come back. And we're just trying to build on the relationships. That's really helpful to scheduling.
Can you remember, this might be a difficult question, so I'll let you off the hook if you can't, but some of the bigger names, some of the people that have come through this showcase who have gone on to...
Yeah, there have been some awesome ones. Taylor Huff, who started out at Tennessee, then went to Florida State, won a national championship. She's playing professional soccer now. Abby Alinsky from Rocky River, who went to North Carolina and started. We had a girl from Greensburg Catholic and Pittsburgh area that went to Notre Dame. Many Division I. I don't know if you noticed that the girl that played center back for Bexley today, she's going to Louisville.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's a real nice thing to be able to cite.
Yeah, Jake and I were kind of talking about this because I lived in the Carolinas for 12 years, and I know women's soccer there like the back of my hand. And if you get recruited by North Carolina from Ohio, you're real good.
You have to not only be skilled, but you have to be mentally tough. And this Alinsky girl was everything.
Yeah.
And because they chart those kids, they rank them on everything they do, including mental toughness, and it's survive or perish on that in that climate.
I'd like to say, too, that, we had Gabby Signorino here a season ago from Wooster. It would have been great if she's going to go to the Horizon League. Cleveland State is right up the road, but they did not recruit her, but she's doing well at Northern Kentucky and just one of the many, many examples of players. Do you hear from college coaches? Do they watch this event?
So here's
Do they
the
come?
challenge. We used to work really hard at inviting them, but truthfully, they're training today. And so it's really hard for them to free up a staff member to come to a game unless they're looking at someone in particular. And the whole recruiting landscape has changed so much that they're not looking for seniors anymore. They've already have that class picked out. Everything happens way in advance. So we inform college coaches about the event, but we don't push it because they'll come to see who they want to see, and they won't necessarily come out of curiosity to watch multiple games because most colleges don't have a big enough staff to cover their own needs currently, and now you're asking one of them to leave to come to an all-day event.
Yeah, I think people really don't understand that landscape as Riley gets into the box here, and it's going to trickle right to Holstein, who able to get on the ball to keep us here at 3-0. But it's Dave Kreidler. We're talking to him. He's the head coach at Riverview, and talking about this event and what has changed over the last 20 years. You talked about recruiting. I think that's a common elements in sports in general, but with this specific event, what has changed for you?
Well, just in general, I will say one of the big differences in girls soccer between now and 20 years ago is the athleticism of defenders. Used to be that you put a different body type, a person with different playing qualities in the back, and that is a significant change. You'll often see the most athletic player playing center back on a good team.
We saw that certainly both ways in the last game between Bexley and Amherst Steele. I mean, those center backs were outstanding for 90 minutes, for 80 minutes. Well, Dave, anything else that we haven't discussed that maybe you'd like the fans to know before
I'm really grateful that you've been here all day, and that's just one more sort of layer to what we're trying to present. So thanks very much to you and Casey for being a part of this.
Well, yeah, you give Casey all the credit there because, hey, I'm just showing up and talking, but Casey's the one who sets up and does all the things behind the scenes. I'm saying this because I haven't gotten my check yet, Dave. So I got to make sure that, But it's true. Casey really, really cares about this area. I know, and talking to him, what he's built here has been outstanding, and what you've built has been outstanding as well, Dave. Good luck with the rest of the season as well. All right, thanks for hanging out with us. That's Dave Kreidler. He is the head coach here at Riverview, and he's the man behind the scenes responsible for 20 great years of girls soccer here in Mid-Ohio. How about the footwork here? Boy, Dave gave up the headset, and we get a goal immediately, and it's Emma Bueller with her second.
Wooster, number 10, Emma Bueller.
So Emma Bueller and Thompson now with 2 goals apiece. Let's see here, Jake. Let me see if I can do the 63rd minute.
Okay, I'm just going to say 17:22 remaining in the second half.
So we've had goals in the 11th minute, 12th minute, 14th minute, and 63rd minute. A nice balanced day in terms of offense for Wooster. And saw Bueller get back in there, and she was kind of hopping around the field the entire time she's been out there. So not surprised that she got one in the back of the net. She was itching for it. And again, we haven't seen Thompson since she scored her 2 goals. Ashlyn Thompson, the sophomore. No particular reason, by the way. Anna Bueller is also out there. She was on the ball briefly. Martinez has come in for Wooster as well while we were chatting with Coach Kreidler. There's a guy who knows what he's doing, by the way.
Yes. I mean, this is your first time down here. They recently redid the exterior of this press box. I'm sure you saw the state championship sign on the back. They used to have the list of all the conference champions, and I think district, they're redoing all of it. And they're going to put it all back up, but just the amount of years that Riverview soccer as a whole has been conference champion or district champion or made it to the regionals, it's astounding just how consistent this program has been over its course of existence. I mean,
well, look at this beautiful facility. You've got a beautiful warm-up facility that you all can see out there behind the scoreboard. I mean, Most high schools, most colleges I've worked at don't have this. D1 colleges don't have this. Their own soccer fields.
Now, Cochran Stadium was at BG when you were up there, right?
Mickey was there.
Mickey was the stadium built at that point? I don't know when that stadium was
Oh,
built.
yeah, it was there. I was not there for the rebuilding of Dwight Perry. That's when I left.
I was there for that. And because I was telling you, I did 4 years in the marching band, played tuba up at Bowling Green. And I was there for the 50th anniversary of Dwight Perry Stadium, 50th anniversary of the Slater Family Ice Arena.
Is Mickey Cochran still around? If you want to talk about women's soccer in the state of Ohio, that's a legend in of himself. He coached the guys and the girls at one point in Bowling Green history. And was he still there? So he had this, let's get back to action here as Wooster's knocking on the door. And, go ahead and check that out. This is Wise on the near side, I believe. Yeah, that's Wise on the near side. But Mickey Cochran was the curator of the athletics archives, and he had in Anderson Arena at Bowling Green, he had, football uniforms from 1919. It was crazy, and I used to interview him all the time to the point where people who worked with me got irritated and sick of it, but I was just so fascinated that he had collected so much Bowling Green history, and he was just one of the nicest people and one of the great soccer coaches in the state of Ohio at any level. They moved the archive when they rebuilt the Stroh Center and all that. But I don't know if he's still involved with that or not, or if he's still around.
Well, the most recent thing I'm finding is he was 93 in a Toledo Blade article from 2023. So,
my man Mickey's still out there kicking it somewhere in the nursing home. Really nice guy.
Would he have been around there when Jack Harbaugh was leading the Falcons?
He was there when Dwight Perry was.
He was there when Dwight Perry was there.
Yeah.
One of the 2 national championships in Bowling Green history.
Is this interesting to anybody but you or me?
Nope. Probably not.
Just Google everybody we're talking about, and you'll be caught up. We've got 13:09 in this one. It's 4-0 Wooster, and I didn't want to talk about this with Robbie, but I think you tip your cap to Wooster for their performance today. They could have won by more. No disrespect to any Panthers fans who might be watching, but this could have been a higher score. And the Panthers, credit to them, coming short notice. They needed that game, like Coach said, and they came and gave them a game.
And it shows so much about the sportsmanship that this sport shows. Every now and then you'll have like the bad egg or something scandalous will happen, but I would say overall most of the soccer coaches in Ohio are pretty good sports and want to see each other succeed, especially here at the girls' side. And no one wants to lose 16-0, and a lot of teams don't want to win 16-0. They want to go out there and have a good sporting game with everyone. So hats off to Coach Cerniglia and his staff and his players for coming out here, playing a good game, and getting some of the younger players involved. Always a good thing to do.
Yeah, and this has got to be a fun experience for Barry Harvey's team as well to be able to it's fun. I like working on holidays. People think that I'm weird for that. I love working Labor Day. I love working Memorial Day because they're usually showcases or tournaments or things like this that are just fun to be a part of. And the players are 14, 15, 16. They're not allowed to say that they're having fun. It's high school, that mindset. It's not cool to be happy, but it's got to be exciting for them to come in and play a very strong team like Wooster and get that extra game. And hats off to both sides, really. A job well done here in this one. I know it was a bit of a scramble.
Yeah. Well, you mentioned you like working on holidays. I was doing the math on my way down here today. This year, I'll have worked on 4 of the 6 national holidays for one reason or another.
So, you're probably sick of it, but I got nothing to do. You sound like you have a full life. I don't. This is it. It's me and the cat. I'm going home to my cat. That's what I have to look forward to.
So my wife has been out of town all weekend, so I haven't known what to do with myself. So I'm happy to come down here and do something today.
Yeah, there you go.
That being said,
just in case she's watching.
Tomorrow when I walk into the office at 9 a.m., I'm going to be exhausted.
Yeah, see, I'm taking tomorrow off. I'm not doing anything tomorrow. I'm getting coffee. I'm reading. I'm going to hang out by the lake. That's what I'm doing tomorrow.
Great idea. I would love to go out on the lake sometime soon.
Yeah. Well, come on up, man. Come on up. That's going to be headed off of New Lexington there, McIntyre and Emmert kind of shaking it off, smiling at one another. Of course, that's not what McIntyre drew up, but that was the result as Snyder comes back in for the Panthers. And don't forget, folks, we got Tusky Valley and Tri-Valley coming up after this. That's, I think, might be one of the better games. And then Ridgewood and Coshocton in the nightcap. That should be a fun one, too. Coshocton beat this New Lexington team already. They were one of the 2.
And that Ridgewood-Coshocton game, not only can you watch that one here on the Claxon Sports YouTube channel, you can also listen to it on WTNS tonight.
You're doing soccer on the radio.
Soccer on the
radio. So you're going to be play-by-play in it.
I started off doing it this morning.
Yeah.
And then we're doing it again tonight. I think this is the first time I've done it that we've had 2 radio games for the Labor Day showcase.
Yeah, it's a definite. You'll notice Jake's going to be calling the game much different than I've been calling this one. Let's put it that way.
People don't realize it. The people that watch sports and listen on the radio, they don't realize until you start to do it just how different you got to call a game that's just on video versus a game that's on video and on the radio.
Yeah, this is much easier.
And it's one of those things, even when I do a basketball game and it's just on video, I have to remind myself to slow down so I don't start sounding like an auctioneer on the video.
Barkus knocked that out of bounds, so we'll throw it in. At this point, my job is just, okay, if I haven't mentioned a girl's name, I got to mention that name. That's kind of where I'm at right now because we know who's watching.
Again, our apologies to numbers 13 and 11. We do not have your names, so we do apologize, folks.
I just got a text message. Both their grandparents were looking forward all year long for little Susie and little Emma to get in the game, and we don't know who they are. Over on that far side, I know who that is. That's Thompson. So I mentioned Thompson kind of sat for a while and takes a shot there that goes short of the post.
I think we're seeing some TikTok dances over on the Wooster bench. I just saw the sprinkler.
Is that where we are now? Coaches are okay with that?
I didn't know that kids in high school today knew what the sprinkler was.
TikTok, surprisingly, they find a lot of older stuff, dances, music, and things like that. So it's that's not a surprise to me.
What was the one I just saw? Someone learned. Well, something I learned on TikTok, apparently, you and I, if you were going to mock making a phone call, you take your thumb and your pinky, stick it out, and put your thumb up to your ear.
Right.
Apparently, this generation, because they've only had smartphones, they just make their palm flat and put it up to their ear.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense to me.
Not a fan of it.
I'm hip. I like it. I'm hip, kids. I'm with it.
Well, I'm probably one of the last generations that ever had a flip phone. Out of necessity.
I had the brick phone. That was 10 pounds, and it came in leather.
I'll tell you
and
what,
you put it on the side of your pocket, and the side of your belt, and the belt leaned down.
You could run over that thing with a steamroller, though, and it would still work.
I think I still have one of my early ones. I don't have the original brick, but I have the second brick that had the snake game. I think I still have that phone somewhere at my mom's.
The Nokia.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you can find a charger for that, I bet it would turn on.
Yeah. I'd almost like to go back to using it.
Sometimes. Sometimes I'm right there with you. But then where am I going to watch TikTok?
I don't know. I'm good. I've decided that. So at 43, if I'm doing this 20 years from now, it'd be a pretty big shock to me. But I decided that whenever I retire, my social media presence is gone. I am only on social media for this stuff. Mm-hmm. And once that's over, that's it. We have a host of substitutions for New Lexington to tell you about. Jasmine Oliver is back in, and she brought some friends with her.
One of them is Emma Browning.
Okay, number 23. I believe Izzy Newsom, number 22, also came in.
That was the one I saw. I just couldn't tell the difference between the 3 and the 2, apparently.
Maya Ryder, number 16, for the Panthers. Again, we're doing this all for the grandparents out there.
23 is out there, too.
Yeah. 27 is Brianna Euman. And hopefully I'm not missing anybody.
See, this is where you miss the live stats from college to tell you exactly who's on the field, right?
Yeah. Wise on the near side. Egger back to her. Going to be cleared out. I haven't had that kind of stuff since I left Bowling Green in 2006.
So one nice, I called some Kenyon College football games, and it's nice that when I'm broadcasting by myself, I don't have to keep my own stats. I can just pull the iPad up and.
Boy, I got to say to parents out there and to the kids as well, as that ball trickled in and it's misplayed, trying to get back on it, Martinez got a foot, but not much else. I believe it's going to be a corner kick. But the way the athletic departments are run now in D2, D3, if your kid's going there, that's not much of a downgrade anymore. You're going to get great live streaming. You're going to get information. Great programs at the smaller college level. So, yeah, I bet Kenyon was fun. All right, we got a corner kick for Wooster. 1 goal here in this second half. It comes to Wise. And then it's going to be cleared back, so they're going to take a corner now from the near side with 3:18 left to go.
Corner kick for Wooster.
This will be the 5th corner for Wooster this afternoon. Oh, it's the whistle from the football practice.
I believe it's Thompson taking this corner. Cleared out by McIntyre. Green. For Wooster, it's left for Wise. Wise will fire it low to the left, and that'll be a goal kick.
Goal kick for New Legs.
So Wooster is going to go to 3-1-1 on the season. New Lex will fall to 0-3. Panthers, taking a look here. 4 seniors. That's it. So there's a lot to build on from this game and going forward for them. Martinez, short. The Wooster bench has been having fun late here in this second half, as have we. Jake, it's been nice working with you. And good luck to you tonight. So again, Jake will be on the call for Ridgewood and Coshocton. And he's going to get good and caffeinated for that one because it's going to be a simulcast on the radio.
I mean, I need to get caffeinated before the next game starts, so.
That ball, I believe, deflected, but getting on it, taking that low corner, or cross, excuse me, was Edgar. Edgar tries it again. This one's going to be a shot, and it almost went in. Holstein had trouble with it on the initial save attempt. It deflected off the crossbar, but it stayed
1 minute to play
on the good side of the line if you're a Panthers fan. So inside a minute left to go here in this one. And again, it's Holstein making a play. This time cleaner for her. Wooster still pushing forward. Green. Oh,
this a play.
Living dangerously, Holstein. The box was empty, and then it's fired too high. The momentum there taking Edgar over the crossbar, and that will likely do it with 12 seconds and counting. So again, Wooster getting 2 goals apiece from Thompson and Emma Bueller. Thompson in the 11th and 14th. Emma Bueller in the 12th and 63rd. And the Generals win it today 4-0 here at this 2025 Riverview Labor Day Showcase. We go on to game number 5. That's coming up here in just a little bit. Tusky Valley against Tri-Valley at 5 p.m. Once again, your final today. It's Wooster 4, New Lexington 0. Thanks for watching, everybody. Come on back at 5 for our next one.
This is Coshocton County. This is our home. And these are the people we are proud to care for. From sniffles to surgeries, from bumps and bruises to broken bones, excellent care is closer than you think. At Coshocton Regional Medical Center, we are proud to provide a comprehensive approach to healing for our community, because we believe that home is where care matters most. Concept to creation, Gemini Company is here to bring your dreams to life. With over 85 years of combined on-the-job experience, our expert staff is ready to plan, coordinate, and complete your project. Whether it's a new kitchen or a bathroom, a home renovation, or new construction from the ground up, Gemini Company is here to make it happen. Visit our website today to get started.
Stop in to Amici's Pizza before or after the game for the area's best in homemade pizza, salads, subs, wings, and more. Amici's Pizza uses handmade dough made fresh every day. For all the flavor but less calories, try their cauliflower crust pizza or other items like spaghetti and meatballs or chicken Alfredo. Amici's Pizza delivers free to West Lafayette and surrounding areas. For big city taste at a small town price, it's Amici's Pizza, 740-545-1923.
All right, everybody. We would now like to thank the Coshocton Foundation for sponsoring game number 4 and Derek Brown Elgart Memorial Soccer Fund. Presenting the awards for players of the game is Natalie Holbrook. Player of the game for New Lex, number 6, Olivia Hemmert. And the players of the game for Wooster, first, number 9, Ashlyn Thompson. And number 10, Emma Bueller. Congratulations, ladies. Good luck the rest of your season.
For over 100 years, Jones Metal Products has embraced the power of teamwork. That's why we're always looking to grow our team with dedicated, hardworking professionals who are seeking long-term growth and development right here in Coshocton County. We're proud to serve our community and give our employees a great career in a small town. Go to jonesmetal.com to see career opportunities today.
That's CLAXON sports.com. See the QR code in your program or at the concession stand and share with your family and friends that were not able to be here today. Also, check the ClaxonSports.com Facebook page for player of the game interviews and photos from the Labor Day Showcase today. Programs are only $2.
Okay.
Oh, shiver me timbers. What matchup this is going to be? Look at this.
Oh, man. So is this Jamie or Devin dueling? Because he wrote Devin on the paperwork.
Are they both there?
Doesn't look like it. I don't know. All right, everybody. Welcome to the 20th annual Riverview Labor Day Girls Soccer Showcase. This is game number 5 between Tusky Valley and Tri-Valley. Game number 5 is sponsored by our local UAW. And now we would like to go through the starting lineups. First, for Tusky Valley, starters only. Number 2, senior captain Savannah Ashton. Number 5, freshman midfielder Ellie Teeter. Number 7, freshman forward Lennox Harding. Number 9, sophomore midfielder Molly Teeter. Number 10, senior captain and midfielder Madeline Benner. Number 11, freshman midfielder Emerson Ragon. Number 12, senior defender Kylie Fender. Number 17, sophomore defender Alyssa Wiseman. Number 19, junior striker Kaylee Green. Number 22, freshman forward Callie Brown. And number 21, freshman in the goal Audrina Kanoski. Tusky Valley is head coached by Patrick Eady. Assistant coaches Nick Benner, Seth Teeter, and Gary Tongret. And now for Tri-Valley starters. Number 1, senior Kylie Seacrest. Number 2, senior Ella Knowlton. Number 3, senior Maddie Garber. Number 5, senior Candace Spry. Number 8, junior Bexley Kennedy. Number 9, junior Gemma Henkel. Number 10, junior Gabby Matz. Number 16, senior Zoe White. Number 18, sophomore Katie Schuenluben. Number 19, freshman Sophia Durfee. And number 20, freshman Clara Drummonds. Tri-Valley's head coach is Emily Riley, assisted by Maddie Stones and Kenna Stones. Officials for today's game are Devin Dooling, Sean Reese, and Randy Pearson. Good luck to both teams.
It's game number 5 at the 2025 Riverview Labor Day Showcase. Welcome back, everybody. This one figures to be a good one. The Tri-Valley Scotties 2-3-1. The Tusky Valley Trojans 2-2. Hi again, everybody. Chris Schieman. Glad to be with you. Robbie Chandler is also by my side for what figures to be an entertaining contest. Tri-Valley Scotties coming off a 1-0 loss to that albatross for the Scotties. That is John Glenn. More on that a little bit later. For Tusky Valley, on Saturday, they won an absolute shootout against West Holmes at home. The Trojans took it 7-4. The Scotties were 14-3-2, 9-0 in the Muskingum Valley Conference a season ago. Tusky Valley was 12-4-1 last year, 13-5 the season prior. Remember, if you were with us last game, you heard Jake talk about this. Tusky Valley has not had varsity soccer that long. In fact, that's pretty much it. And they have won consistently ever since the outset. So these two teams, Robbie, really match up on paper, and it should be a very fun early evening contest for you.
Oh, yes. I mean, looking at it, the counties, I mean, they're right beside each other, really close. One's in Tusky County, one's in Muskingum County. So the leagues, I mean, they're not playing people that are all too different. It's not like some country school versus some city school. We're shaping up to have a really good matchup today, Chris.
And we appreciate you for being with us all day long, and certainly for this one. Happy Labor Day to you from back home, wherever you're watching from. If you got the grill going, put a burger on for me, because this is my last game of the day. We have one more for you later on tonight, Ridgewood and Coshocton, and Jake will be back for that one. So we're just about ready to go here. Tri-Valley Scotties and Tusky Valley Trojans from Riverview. And what a day it's been so far. We'll give you the quick recap. As early game, the 9 a.m. game, Loudonville took it 3-1 over the host Riverview. Steubenville and Philo played to a 6-all draw. Then Amherst, Steele, and Bexley did the opposite. It was 1-0 to Amherst, Steele. And then Wooster just beating New Lexington by a score of 4-0. I'm not sure exactly. I think they're doing the coin toss now. And then we'll just about be ready to go here. Tusky Valley and Tri-Valley. It's the Valleys, the Valley schools here in game number 5. A couple of players to keep your eye on. We've got 2 All-Staters here in this one. For Tri-Valley, it's All-State Maddie Garber. She's back for her senior year. 34 goals, 32 assists so far in her career. She's got 3 goals, 2 assists this year, 100 points, 79 of her 91 shots on goal, and she plays basketball too. Why not? And then for Tusky Valley, the Trojans All-State, Madeline Benner. It's also her senior year. She had 28 goals and 30 assists a season ago, 86 points. She's got 52 goals and 45 assists for her career. And like I said, it's not an old program, so for the Trojans, not a surprise. She's the all-time leader in goals, assists, and steals, and she owns the single-season record for assists with those 30 a season ago. And even though it's a young program, Robbie, she's probably going to have those records for a while. I mean, those are gaudy numbers.
Yeah, talk about impressive. I mean, and the only way she's going to go from here is up. So
those are the 2 players to keep your eye on the pitch here today. And also for Tusky Valley, goalkeeper Avery Verheller, one of the best that we're going to see play today, a career 1.61 goals against average, 82% save percentage. She has in her career 14 clean sheets. So Tusky Valley is out there now. Tri-Valley jogs out as we were a little bit delayed there at the start, but it looks like both teams are ready to get this action underway. Tusky Valley is going to possess first. A little bit of a breeze blowing in towards us, but not really anything to affect the play on the pitch. And it's been perfect weather all day long, just popcorn clouds and mid-70s on this beautiful Labor Day here in central Ohio. All right. They dragged that out as long as they could, and now we're ready to kick this thing off. It'll be the All-State Madeline Benner to start the party as we're underway here with the Trojans controlling the opening possession of this one. Durfee gets it near side to Brown, and now it's taken away. Here's Hinkle. Hinkle quickly into the box. You're going to see a lot of athleticism as Ashton for Tusky Valley able to clear that away, but we're already seeing the skill on display here in this opening 30 seconds, excuse me.
And Chris, that's just what I was about to say. Is the athleticism from both of these two teams is going to be something to note.
Gabby Matz, 1 goal, 1 assist so far on the season. She will take this corner kick for the Scotties. And that one went off the side, and then winding and putting too much on it was Sophia Durfee.
Kick for Tusky Valley.
So a goal kick for Verheller. And again, just an absolute beautiful 4 years for Avery Verheller in front of the net. Hasn't even been 4 years. It's been 14 clean sheets and an 82% save percentage for the keeper. He doesn't have a ton of size. You don't see the big wingspan that you sometimes see with the shorter keepers. She just knows how to handle her business in front of the net. We have our first foul of the contest. That figures to be something we'll keep an eye on as well. A lot of fouls with two very aggressive, well-coached teams. Emily Riley for the Scotties. Jimmy Digman, first-year coach for Tusky Valley. Green sends it forward, and on one tap there by Schoenblend, it comes to the keeper Drummonds.
No, I'll tell you what, the Philo game from earlier, Philo versus Steubenville, 6-6, I would not be surprised if this was a similar type of game. Probably not as high scoring, but something like 3-3, I would not be surprised at all with the athleticism.
Clara Drummonds, the freshman keeper, doing a nice job so far for the Scotties. Her goals against average a little bit high at 3.0, but she's got that defensive help there, especially from the back line. We've seen Schoenblend make a couple of nice plays on the ball. I will also see maybe Ella Nolaton. She's played 75 minutes in front of the net this season. I think she might have started or played in the game against John Glenn as well. Our Scotties fans, I'm just going to mention it now, and then I won't mention it again. But another tough one to John Glenn. Last year, of course, Tri-Valley went to the playoffs, beat Steubenville 2-1, and then they lost to John Glenn 1-0. And unfortunately on Thursday, lost to him again. So trying to get that bad taste out of their mouth here. You can see that the Scotties are really pushing the tempo. That cross by Matz.
Nice steal.
And now that ball trickles into the box off the foot of Durfee. So the keeper, Verheller, the drop kick towards center circle. Fight ensues, and it's won by Tusky Valley. Nearest us again for Tri-Valley Matz. Matz kept it in line. Nobody was really chasing after it, though. I think they were pretty confident that was going out, and it looks like Green will throw it in here for Tusky. I think we got close to 80 today, but I don't think it got that hot.
No, it's been perfect soccer weather, partner.
It's been a real nice breeze for the players out there, too. Like I said early on, not really enough of a breeze to affect play, just enough to kind of give you a little relief. Coming forward for Tusky, Fender. Benner on the ball, always dangerous. Schoenblend, again, that's the third nice play that she's had defensively. Here's Ashton for Tusky Valley. Leaving it on the far side, was looking for Harding, but it's too far forward, and it'll be a Tri-Valley throw. and we'll do it again. So 5 minutes in, and both teams have shown some signs. That's going to be headed over on the far side for Tusky. It's Harding. Lennox Harding. Last year, that 13-5, or excuse me, 12-4-1 a season ago for the Trojans. 13-5 the season prior. They have their own albatross. You mentioned the Scotties albatross is John Glenn. Trojans lost to Highland in the playoffs both seasons.
Oh, isn't Highland a dangerous team?
Offside.
Yeah.
It's Tusky Valley. Free kick, Tri-Valley.
Lots of midfield plays so far, but I'll tell you what, whenever each of these teams are going to get dangerous is whenever there's a nice through pass or something like that going down in transition. There's going to be a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, both of these talented keepers are going to be tested today. 2 All-State attackers, one for each side. And that's the marquee matchup here this evening. It's going to be Garber against Benner. Both seniors, too. Both have participated in this event before. That low cross into the box. And coming up was Verheller. This time Verhelder went to the far side. He's trying for Harding, I believe, over there. Harding briefly on the ball. And then Schoenblend yet again making a play. Matz for Tri-Valley. Lost it out of bounds. Harding, good job gaining possession there. And now it'll be a Tri-Valley throw.
Both teams trying to figure out how they want to attack each other.
Yeah, when you have 2 teams like this, it takes a bit of feeling out. It's got to be fun for the All-State kids to get on the field. They're not really going to match up. It's not like one's a defensive All-State, one's a forward All-State. They're both forwards, but it's a good test. If you're a player, you're cognizant of that, especially in your senior year, as Harding sends it forward. Tusky trying to get this attack going. Here is Brown.
Nice move.
Ellie Brown, nifty. Trickles it. The keeper comes out. So Drummonds plays dangerous and makes the right play for Tri-Valley. First good scoring chance in this one. Back on the counterattack, it's Ashton bumping one-on-one. Correction, it's Nolitson bumping one-on-one with Brown. Cross in. Henkel got the cross in, and it comes right to the keeper, Verheller. You okay, Robbie?
Yeah, I just had to take a deep breath. I didn't want to breathe into the mic.
Breathing is important.
It is.
I think the folks at home won't mind it. Good ball. There's been some really nice passing so far. Garber over on the far side. There she is, All-State. And a nice defensive play there by Harding.
Coming corner kick for Tri-Valley.
So you're already starting to hear a couple of names. Harding for Tusky Valley. Schoenblend for Tri-Valley, excuse me. They've been the pests so far against these All-State forwards. And I believe that is Matz going out there. Gabby Matz, again, a goal and assist. Booming kick, header by Garber, but
wow.
It's to the left.
Kick for Tusky Valley.
Just off.
You can see why Garber, probably a nice player on the basketball team as well. She's got a lot of ups, and she's got that size.
Athleticism.
I'm curious, Robbie, just slap me in the back of the head if I miss anything, but I'm curious if either one of these players has committed anywhere.
That's a good question.
You should probably be the one looking this up, by the way, but that's okay. I'll do it. Over on that far side, poor Robbie. So Tri-Valley gets the turnover. Tri-Valley on the counterattack. It's Durfee. Here is Henkel.
A little bit much.
Yeah, over on that far side, Nichols gave a look, but didn't see anything. I don't see anything on Maddie's Twitter. All right, now let's look up Madeline.
Would not be surprised if either of them go to a
these
very
are
nice college.
Yeah, these are D1 players probably. It's hard. We were talking about it in the last game. Recruiting has changed, and it starts earlier. I make recruiting highlight videos, and I have like 8th and 9th graders now that I'm making recruiting videos
Wow.
for.
That is incredible.
6, 7, 8 years ago when I started that aspect of my business, I was doing juniors and seniors in high school. And now it's like, oh, I just did a video for a kid who's a 2030.
Wow.
Like
2030.
No. That ball was cleared out. Scotties are staying with it, though. That one just a little too far forward off of, I don't know if that was Hinkle. Yes, I believe that was Hinkle.
That looked like it could have been a great opportunity for him. It was just a little bit much on that touch.
Yeah, but you can see both teams knocking on the door of each other. Yeah, nothing on either one of these All-State players on commitments yet, but y'all go to Cleveland State, please. We need something up there.
Cleveland State.
I'm trying to recruit since the coaches won't do it.
There we go. Goalkeeper coming out.
Drummond's well out of the box for Tri-Valley. Looking on the near side. Taken by Green. Green with a beautiful ball, but a little too much on it. Drummond's again sending it forward. Can they keep it in play?
Wow.
What a play there for Tri-Valley. It's Hinkle. Gemma Hinkle, the junior, making a nifty play. Uh-oh, look out. Don't want to do that when she's out there. Benner got a foot on it. Fortunately for Tri-Valley, Show and Blend was there. You have to be careful when you've got somebody like Benner.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, you do love to see the confidence from the keeper, though. You love to see that.
And over on the far side, it's going to be a throw for the Scotties as that attack fizzles out, but almost a golden opportunity there for Benner and the attack for Tusky.
More than likely will capitalize on those opportunities more than the time she doesn't.
Yeah, if she's thinking anything right now, it's probably I should have maybe tried to get it up in the air, get it over the defender's head.
Seems like a pattern we're noticing today, kind of
yeah,
getting it up in the air.
On the ground. Nice throw over on the far side, Hinkle. And I believe that was Savannah Ashton, the defender, over there in that right back position. Tri-Valley from Dresden and Tusky from Zorville. Like Robbie mentioned at the outset of this one, not unfamiliar with one another and certainly play a lot of common opponents, being not too far apart. Harding again for Tusky, as Nolaton was trying to make something happen for the Scotties, and instead it's a Trojans throw.
Scotties are just trying to get it in the box at this point. I think they just want just a chance just to rip one.
So a lot of action going on over on that far side of your screen as the teams trade throws. I believe Garber got a touch on that one. Hinkle, ball crossed outside of the box. Scotty's getting backed up, a little pressure from Tusky, courtesy of Ward. Center back Wiseman coming up. Now Ward tried to get there. Kennedy And now Ward will throw it in for Tusky. Correction, she'll give way. 15 minutes in.
Ooh, just a miscommunication there.
Green with the throw that time. We got a whistle. That's going to be our second foul
Free kick, Tusky Valley.
of the evening.
Looks like they were saying she was jumped up a little bit on her back.
So for Tusky Valley, Savannah Ashton, the senior defender, gets her team aligned. They got ahead of the defenders, but the ball's not there. Teeter, Ellie Teeter, got to specify. And then it trickles back over to Drummond's. Drummond's trying to go quick here. And that's headed forward by Tusky. Here comes Benner. Benner's free again, and this time she is putting that into the back of the net. Madeline Benner again.
Tusky Valley.
All-state player, she's not letting this one go this time.
Her 29th career goal.
Madeline Benner.
And that makes it 1-0 in favor of the Trojans. So Madeline Benner now, 29 goals, 30 assists. Wow. Oh, correction. No, that's incorrect. She had 28. This is all last season's. We don't have stats for this season for Tusky.
Oh, I see.
So we don't know how many goals she has this year.
Still extremely impressive.
Yes. Benner back on the ball, this time trying to set up a teammate. And we're going to get a whistle. It'll be a free kick to the Scotties.
Tusky Valley. Free kick, Tri-Valley.
Got a pretty good, I mean, we got some seniors, we got some juniors. Looks like a couple sophomores and 2 freshmen on this Tri-Valley team.
So 16th minute, Benner. All right. Maddie Garber's turn now. Here is Marley Barker in for the Scotties. Hinkle trying to get it into the box. It's cleared out. Throw in for Tri-Valley. And quickly it goes back to Tusky. I don't know. I got to think maybe the Scotties coaching might go to Drummond's and say, don't live so dangerously if Benner is there.
Yeah.
That was a nice ball delivered by Knowlton. Unfortunately, Tri-Valley unable to capitalize. Hinkle near the top of the box. Nichols goes back foot. This is Fender for Tusky. Ellie Teeter. Here is Ragan. And that ball 2 forward. Drummonds makes the play.
Let's see if Tri-Valley can make a run now.
Good ball.
Exactly what they wanted.
Hinkle can't get to it, though. Credit the defense there for Ashton again.
Wow. What speed by Ashton.
I was talking to Dave Kreidler in his interview in our last game, and I asked him what's changed. I was kind of talking more about this event in the last 20 years, but he mentioned on the field what has changed, and what has changed is you used to put the bigger players would be your defensive players, would be your center backs, and now your most athletic players are back there. So we saw that from Ashton defensively for Tusky Valley. Perfect example from the one given by Coach Kreidler.
Just using that speed and athleticism to be defense instead of strength. Well, she's definitely got some strength, too, so I don't want to get that twisted.
Yeah. We've had a couple of subs come in for the Scotties, and we'll let you know about some changes here. It looks like Gabby Matz came back in. Marley Barker was the early sub. She goes out on that front line. So here's Gabby. Matz battling one-on-one. Gets free on the volley, though. Not much there.
She would have liked to got a little bit more power on that, maybe a little bit more of her foot. But, I mean, those are the opportunities that you're going to want.
So we've played about a quarter of the game so far. If you're just joining us, 16th minute goal, Madeline Benner. For the Trojans, they lead it 1-0. Coming off that game where they had 7 goals against West Holmes. Gave up 4 as well. And I got to think Benner probably had at least a hat trick with 7 goals on Saturday.
Oh, I think it would be pretty safe to assume so.
She might have had 2 hat tricks. What do you call 6 goals?
That's a good question.
Good job on the line by the defense, but the clear is not there. And we got the offside flag up.
Offsides, Tusky Valley. Free kick, Tri-Valley.
These two teams a season ago combined to win 26 games. And they look like it.
Oh, yes, absolutely. This is the time where they need to make a run for it.
Matt's with a nice ball. I'm wondering if they go back to her. They do. Nolaton. Matt's now got to gather in that tough corner. She's being bumped by the defender, and it goes out. It's going to be a corner kick, they say. So, opportunity via the set piece here for the Scotties.
Here's where you get a shot and be ready to follow.
Matz again has been taking these corners, all 3 of them so far. 1 goal, 1 assist on the year for Gabby Matz, the junior. Ooh, that's a tough one and a nice play there by the keeper, Verheller.
Great keeper work.
Outstanding. That's what we were talking about. She's not the tallest player out there, but she uses what she has.
Absolutely she does.
Her wingspan is longer than I thought it was at the outset, though. She's got some reach. Green on the near side for Tusky. Taken away by Nolaton. And it's going to be a throw for the Scotties.
Who goes around?
We've seen some nice plays there from Gabby Matz. Earns a throw for her team. Knowlton takes it.
Great move.
Good pass there by Moore. Garber was the recipient. And now they push it forward, but coming up is Verheller. Really, the matchup today is going to be Verheller going up against Maddie Garber.
Smart move, just have to kick that thing out of the way.
Benner was trying to run it down. Live to fight another day, says the Scotties. As 2 subs are going to come in for Tusky Valley. So Wiseman is going to depart on the back line. And I believe Adriana Kanowski coming in. I'll tell you about the other sub as soon as I can. We're doing the best we can with these. Might be Fender who came back in. That ball's cleared out, so it's going to be another throw here. And it will be Kylie Fender
Tri-Valley's got to be really careful in the box. They do not want to give up a goal kick.
Lot of space here. Look at all of that space for Benner, who takes the shot, and it's a save by Drummonds. She could have come in more if she wanted to. There was all kinds of space in the middle there.
Yeah, she had some real estate for sure.
Coming back for Tri-Valley is Spry. Scotty's coming up empty on the counterattack attempt, at least momentarily. Now far side of center circle. Moore leaves it. They try the through ball. Cleared away by the Trojans. Benner starting to pick up the aggressiveness on the attack. As Tusky looking for another goal here with about 15 to go in this opening half. Here at the Labor Day Showcase at Riverview. 20th annual. Chris Schieman, Robbie, Chandler, glad to be with you for this one. And Jake and Robbie will have Ridgewood and Coshocton after we're done here. Scotty's now. Knowlton over on the far side. They tried to do the 1-2 with her, but that pass was off. For Tusky, we got the other sub, Gianna Pica. She's listed that as a defender, but they have her playing up against the Scotties.
Tri-Valley passing around at some of these points. I'm amazed they haven't just kicked it forward, try to get a goal opportunity.
They don't have much forward. Even Garber is not playing up too much.
That's a good point. I guess that may be the strategy they're taking. Keep it in the midfield, and then whenever they can, they probably just want to keep Benner away.
Actually, Garber might not even be in right now.
She is.
She is?
Yep. She's right beside Jamie Dooley.
Okay.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah, she's playing further back. She is a mid, though. So right now they have her playing the mid spot. She can play both positions. And it looks like they've got Molly Teeter, they've got Hinkle and Matz playing up. Tusky again trying to play it forward. Too much on that pass. Defense checks. I got to say, one of the things that has impressed me, having never called girls soccer, I've only done college, there's some decent skill at this level.
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, this showcase has really done a nice job highlighting some really top talent.
I can only really speak for the Muskingum Valley League, the MVL that the Tri-Valley Scotties are in, but I will tell you what, I mean, the skill level is absolutely off of the charts.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what I was expecting. It's one of those things where I don't think you go in with expectations, but it's been a pleasant surprise. And it speaks to kind of what we've been talking about earlier today about the development system in this country, especially on the girls and women's soccer side. It's world class. Everybody's got kind of the same script. And that doesn't mean playing styles, it means development, training. All right, so we know for Tri-Valley that Garber is going to go out now. And I believe Priya Moore will come in, a goal and assist for the sophomore. Some speed for Hinkle, but getting that back line for Tusky doing its job so far. So without Maddie in there for Tri-Valley, other players have an opportunity here.
Free kick for Tri-Valley.
Tri-Valley can maybe play maybe be trying to play a little bit more defensively, I think is what they're trying to do right now going into halftime. I don't think they'd mind only being down 1.
That's a nice boot there.
Long shot.
The left back there from Walker. That was Sechrist? I thought it was 7, but apparently it was number 1. So, my bad. Kylie Sechrist. I'm telling you, lens crafters, first thing tomorrow morning. Give me them Harry Carey glasses.
Harry Carey.
Is that broccoli in the background? Or are those trees? Let's put some ranch sauce on it and give it a go. What's going on over there? Somebody fell down. It's a foul called. Boy, the sky is blue.
Yeah, isn't that nice?
That's my Harry
Corner
Carey.
kick for Tri-Valley.
So Matt's 4th corner kick. Contact in the box. They play on. Molly Teeter sends it forward. Looking for Benner. Benner, beautifully done by Benner over on the near side. The defense is chugging right behind as Pika got there first.
Great job defensively.
Again, it's Schoenblin.
That's exactly what you coach them and you tell them to do. You say hustle down. If you have to, as we said earlier, change the angle of the shot, but kick that ball away.
I think it's Schoenleben. I apologize. She's had a lot of touches, and I've butchered her name every single time. So, making amends.
Her family's probably making fun of you right now.
They made fun of me all last year because I butchered it all last year.
They're not paying me. All right, that's going to go off of Molly Teeter, and it's going to be a throw for Mats. Again, Tri-Valley does like to go quick on the throws, on the goal kicks. Right now, it's still 1-0 in favor of Tusky Valley Madeline Benner in the 16th minute. Good header there by Mats. On the near side, Benner. She had a lot of pressure from the defense there. Tusky able to keep possession, though, for a moment at least. And it's out of play. So that ball goes into Hinkle on the far side. Taken back by Tusky. And we're trading throw-ins here over on the far side of the screen with 7:49 to go until halftime. I think you guys got all the offense in game 2.
Yeah, it's been defense.
Wooster did put up 4 goals against New Lexington, but like I said in that game, their foot was about half on the gas.
About half on the gas?
Yeah. They were in cruise control. Not a bad idea. Knowlton able to take it back momentarily. Matz's pass is off, and then we have a foul on Tusky. Might be on Ashton there.
Tusky Valley. Free kick, Tri-Valley.
This is where as Tri-Valley, you take advantage of it. Maybe just get it inside the box and then go from there, evaluate the options that you have.
Knowlton will take the kick here for the Scotties. 6:35 to go until halftime. Can they tie it via the set piece? Ooh. That was Durfee, and she was kind of all by herself there It looked like she had made the decision to pass it immediately, but if she gathered that with her body, she would have had a nice look at goal.
Yeah, it looks like the ball just curved just a little bit too much. Otherwise, that would have been a very dangerous play.
Back on the ball for a moment at least. Sechrist over on that far side. Making a nice defensive play there for the back heel there by, I believe it was Moore over there for Tri-Valley. Here's Matz. Kennedy. And it's off of Pika. Matz again. Ashton got a foot on it. Now Fender sending it ahead to Benner. Benner leaves it at center circle. What a ball there to Ragon. Ellie Teeter facing some pressure. I can't tell, is that a 26 over there? If it is, Courtney Eddy for Tusky Valley with the clear. Tusky's having a little bit of trouble getting rid of the ball. That ball into the box, and no trouble for their keeper, Verheller. That one went over everybody's head, played by Sechrist. And now it trickles back, and that is Schoenleben.
Looks like we're going to get some more midfield play.
Yep. A sub coming in, a couple of subs for Tusky. Ellie Teeter goes out, and Alicia Martina comes in.
What a move.
Here is Benner into the box. And she, I think, knew if she took that shot, she was going to get a foul call. That's high IQ right there from the All-State forward.
That's what you get from those All-State forwards. I mean, the star players always know the best. They know that they have that intangible, those intangibles to just shoot that shot when they feel like they're going to get hit.
Benner was on the ball for a moment, but she's going to give way for Tusky. It's going to be Green to take it. Kaylee Green facing the three-player wall. What a shot that was. Woo! Just inches above that crossbar.
Goal kick for Tri-Valley.
That was a beautiful shot.
So almost 2-0. Instead, we remain 1-0 Trojans. As we get late in this first half, it's a 16th minute goal for Madeline Benner. And a bad kick there will give Tusky a throw. This time a little bit closer to the box for the Trojans. Good battle one-on-one here. Tusky staying with it. And then guess who? Schoenleben again. That is the fifth or sixth nice defensive play for her here in this contest. For Tri-Valley, Nichols over on that far side was in a battle of her own. And that gave the Tusky opportunity to clear. And we're going to do it again. It's just been a lot of flax and not a lot of smooth rhythm in this game. We kind of expected a back and forth, up and down, counterattack kind of a game. maybe we're going to get that right here from Matz. And we got a whistle in the box.
Handball, Tri-Valley.
Handball, I mean,
accidental handball there, so it'll be a goal kick.
As a minute approaches, I mean, Tri-Valley just has to sit back. If you can get a goal, get it. But if not, I mean, just protect that goal with all your might. You do not want to go into halftime down 2.
Well, that free kick went right out of bounds, so there's an opportunity here late for the Scotties, probably their last of the half. Quick touch from Tri-Valley by Durfee.
Ripping one.
And that shot comes right at Verheller from distance. So Moore taking that shot for the Scotties. Moore has a goal on the season. And she's got the distance, as you saw right there. Just not quite enough. We got a whistle, and it's going to be a free kick now for Tusky with 8 seconds left to go. That will likely do it for this opening half. So a 16th minute goal for Madeline Benner has us at 1-0. It's Tusky Valley, the Trojans, over the Tri-Valley Scotties at the half. We're at the 2025 Riverview Labor Day Showcase. We'll be back with the second half here in just about 10 minutes. Until then, enjoy these interviews.
Coshocton Hospital has been there for me since I had my first stitches at 8 years old, and it was there for me just a few weeks back when I had to have a knee operation done.
It's just really nice to have somewhere that I know I can go. When one of my kids is being seen, they'll even check out my other kid just so they can be included.
Don received the best care that I think he possibly could have. Don and I both really felt that they were part of our family and we were part of their family.
I feel like I'm seen, or my kids are seen, and they generally want to hear what's wrong and they want to help however they can.
I want to be able to support an organization that's giving back to the community, that's part of my community. If that's a hospital, Coshocton Hospital is going to be my choice.
Inside the Huddle from ClaxonSports.com with Steve Corries and Natalie Holbrook. Sponsored by Jones Metal.
My guest today is Jake Glazier, the head coach of the Ridgewood Generals. And, Coach, before we even get into this, Jake, if a lot of people don't know, has done some games for WTNS over the years. In fact, when I hurt my leg, he did a lot of games for us. So, hey, I appreciate your time.
Yeah, no problem. I'm just telling you before we start, it's a little different being on this side, so I'll try my best to give you some good answers here.
All right, let's talk a little bit about your season. How's it going compared to last year, and just give us an overview?
Yeah, last year I was really struggling with numbers. I had 5 kids last year. I picked up 3 extra, so I got 8 this year. Scores have been better than I saw last year, which is definitely an improvement. I got a couple seniors, and I think 3 guys who are new to competitive golf that have golfed before, but a little new to the competitive side of it. So they're kind of learning the ropes a little bit, getting their feet wet. Most of them are underclassmen, so definitely excited to see how they continue to progress through the year.
You know, I know I'm assuming this is your home course here as well. You know, and I always find it interesting, even talking to the other 2 coaches, that, you know, when you have the young guys out there and they've never really been involved in the competitive part of it, really a tough thing to really kind of get them going.
Yeah, I think some of the people don't realize you're out playing for fun. You might get those 3 or 4 foot gimmies from your friends. You don't get that here, so you start racking up some strokes when you're not used to hitting those little 3-4 foot knee knockers that they're not used to. But having a home course just a beautiful course. So we were very lucky to have a course like this in this area that we're able to play on all the time. So the kids enjoy it, and they're, like I said, getting better every day and learning the ropes.
All right, now we're moving into, we've been talking to the other 2 guys, and, the one thing about it is we're not even midway through August, so you're really just getting a good start into the season. As you push forward, is there anything you want to work on, or you just want to get these guys better?
Yeah, we're shortly through August, but I was just talking to Doug. I think we're about halfway through the season already. It's crazy. It's a whirlwind how fast the golf season goes. We had 4 matches last week, another 4 matches this week. So I think the kids are learning a little bit of the fatigue aspect of golf, which I think a lot of people don't think about, but walking 18 holes 4 times a week, it starts wearing on your body. For us moving forward, we're starting to get into the IVC portion of the schedule, and what I'm looking for is them start to piece together the things we've worked on the range, the putting drills, the chipping drills, see if they can start piecing together certain things and watch those scores slowly start coming down.
All right, let's talk a little bit about the IVC. Tell me a little bit about who's strong, who do you pay attention to?
Yeah, there's quite a few solid teams. Some of the teams are usually right there at the top. I know Highland the other day fired a low 300 score. Very good team. I could see them competing for a state title. Garraway's good again this year, even after losing quite a few people in Indian Valley. I think they have like 23 kids on their roster. They're firing low 300 rounds as well. So there's a lot of very good teams, which I look at as good for us, for a lot of my younger kids to get to play with some of those kids and see what it takes to kind of get to that level. It's good for us to play against them. So,
all right. Hey, listen, I appreciate your time.
Yeah.
Good luck with the rest of the season.
Thank you.
For over 100 years, Jones Metal Products has embraced the power of teamwork. That's why we're always looking to grow our team with dedicated, hardworking professionals who are seeking long-term growth and development right here in Coshocton County. We're proud to serve our community and give our employees a great career in a small town. Go to jonesmetal.com to see career opportunities today.
This is Natalie Holbrook. I'm here with Wade and Conrad, both Ridgewood golfers. Guys, you guys are out here on the course getting ready to play today. You guys have already started your season. How's your season going so far?
Pretty good. I missed over half of it because I was on a cruise so far, but I missed the worst parts of it, so my senior year is going great right now.
Yeah, besides that, we're doing pretty good.
Well, that's good. What would you guys say that you're looking to improve the most in coming into this year?
I want our team members to feel more involved with the actual team. So for the last couple years, we've fallen off as an actual team, and we started competing more individually. I feel like if we start competing as a team, our scores will get better.
Yeah, especially if we, like Wade said, if we start all working together, eventually we will get better as a team as we all get along together.
Yeah, and for you guys being seniors, with people coming in, what does it mean to you guys to be able to go out there and be able to lead those younger guys on the golf course?
I think that it's nice because whenever I first started in Conrad, we had a senior and then the rest of them were younger too. So we did not really get that much of a role model to it. So we're hoping to be the role models to the group that we have now.
And it's nice to help out with the younger kids.
It is. It makes you feel good about yourself, and it provides someone for them to look up to. Absolutely, guys. Well, okay, so my most important question is, what is your go-to snack on the turn?
Ever since junior high, it's been paydays.
Paydays, okay.
Paydays and ham sandwich.
Paydays and ham sandwiches. All right. And then for my most important question, would you rather make a hole-in-one with nobody around, or would you rather make an eagle with a huge crowd around?
An eagle, so people would believe you.
Yeah. Eagle for talking rights.
There you go. Well, guys, good luck today, and good luck on the season.
Thank you.
Inside the Huddle from ClaxonSports.com. Sponsored by Jones Metal.
At People's Bank, our team of local wealth management professionals can help you achieve your financial goals. We provide customized services, including investment management, estate planning, trust administration services, retirement planning, and if you are a business owner, 401k plans for your employees. Our strategies are designed to grow and preserve wealth while minimizing risk. Put our decades of expertise to work for you. People's Bank. Working together, building success.
At Coshocton Dentistry, Dr. Brian Dunlap and Dr. Patrick Lauper provide expert dental care in a comfortable, family-friendly environment. From routine checkups to advanced treatments, your smile is a priority at Coshocton Dentistry. Located on Main Street in Coshocton, where we treat you like family. Contact Coshocton Dentistry today and experience the care you deserve. Now accepting new patients. Visit us online today at CoshoctonDentistry.com. This is Coshocton County. This is our home. And these are the people we are proud to care for. From sniffles to surgeries, from bumps and bruises to broken bones, excellent care is closer than you think. At Coshocton Regional Medical Center, we are proud to provide a comprehensive approach to healing for our community, because we believe that home is where care matters most. From concept to creation, Gemini Company is here to bring your dreams to life. With over 85 years of combined on-the-job experience, our expert staff is ready to plan, coordinate, and complete your project. Whether it's a new kitchen or a bathroom, a home renovation, or new construction from the ground up, Gemini Company is here to make it happen. Visit our website today to get started.
Showcase, the 20th annual here at Riverview High School. Chris Schieman and Robbie Chandler, glad to be back with you. It's 1-0 in favor of Tusky Valley. The Trojans getting a 16th minute goal from Madeline Benner to make it 1-0. And that's really been about it. We've seen a few chances here and there, Robbie, but for the most part, defense has prevailed in this showdown between the Valleys.
Yeah, it's been a midfield battle so far. I don't know how much if you're Tri-Valley, you want that to change. You want that to be more of a transition attack. You want to take the chances that you can get. But other than that, if it's just going to be a midfield battle the whole game, then Tusky Valley likes their chances.
It was a tough one for the Scotties back on Thursday, losing 1-0 to John Glenn, their foe from the playoffs from a season ago. And trying to find their attack. We'll see what they do here in this second half. One correction that the parent made at halftime. Adriana Kanowski is the keeper for the Trojans. I had Verheller in there, but apparently not. So Kanowski's done a real nice job in front of the net today for Tusky. Speaking of Tusky, Ashton sending it ahead to Ellie Teeter. They do a nice job on the near sidelines. That ball goes out as they were looking for Brown over here. Sechrist with a quick throw in for Tri-Valley. Durfee and Gerber. Now Moore sends it forward. And it's too far forward. And again, Kanowski able to get on the ball.
As Tri-Valley, that's exactly what you want. Just a little bit too much mustard on it, as Jake would say, but you want those through passes to come in.
Yeah, that goal kick goes out of bounds. So Sechrist again going to toss it in for the Scotties. Tri-Valley 2-3-1. coming off that 14-3-2 playoff season last year. Now they look for Garber, and Garber trickles it low. Play by Konoski. Tusky Valley at 2-2, coming off that 12-4-1 season last year. Playoff run ended short for them as well. But two very strong programs on display here at this showcase. We mentioned the two All-State players, but it's been a lot of defense. We have not really seen, well, we saw a goal from Benner, of course. Benner now looking to set up her teammates with a beautiful ball, one-on-one, and she shanked it wide to the left for Tusky Valley. That was Lennox Harding.
Harding showed some nasty speed right there. Just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, still a freshman, so a lot of room to grow, but the athleticism is definitely there.
That will
she
be
gets
scary.
Right on the ball again off the goal kick. This time plays it back to Benner. Benner fires it, and it's short of the post. We got a whistle, and we have a looks like it's going to be a corner kick, so that ball was deflected.
Upcoming corner kick for Tusky Valley.
So Harding is going to go out there for Tusky Valley to take the corner. Harding with the wind in her face. Came to Fender.
Nice
and
save.
Fired right to Drummonds, who made a terrific play. Drummond's going quick.
Nice kick, good spin.
Yeah, she's got a leg on her. Was looking for Garber. Here's Ashton. Ashton hesitates. Turns on the Jets. Leaves it for Brown. And the offside flag is up.
Offside, Tusky Valley. Free kick, Tri-Valley.
One more game for you. Game number 6 will be Ridgewood and Coshocton at 7 o'clock. Robbie, you've done your homework on that one at all? Anybody standing out in the next game?
Well, I believe we have one win each. Ridgewood has one win. Coshocton has one win. It should shape up to be a pretty good game.
Here's Matz getting it to Garber. And again, that defense for Tusky keeping the All-State Maddie Garber at bay. Still an opportunity here for Tri-Valley. Now you're going to throw it in this time, and it's cleared out for Tusky. So a little further back, Sechrist will do the honors this time. And it looks like nobody's going to be able to get there, so it's going to go for a goal kick. So 45 minutes in. Still 1-0 in favor of Tusky Valley.
You know, I just wanted to touch on the upcoming Generals and Redskins game. I mean, we have some standout players like Lucy Eccleberry and Zoe Tumlin, Jersey Stipes. It's going to be a heck of a matchup between the two. The programs are really trying to build.
So that's the nightcap. Jake and Robbie will have that one for you. By the way, happy Labor Day, everybody. The unofficial end of summer, and we've had just about the perfect summer day for it. It's going to be real nice tonight, too, for that nightcap. Those players are going to have perfect weather. That through ball by Fender. Cleared out. Wiseman from center circle. Far side, that's Harding. We're gone. Harding headed back by the Scots. Hinkle tried to get on the ball at center circle. She was met. Now Moore for the Scotties. Bumped as well. And Fender doing some aggressive work at center circle. And now to the far side of center circle, she rips the ball away. going to be a throw for Nichols now for Tri-Valley. Correction, they change it. It's going to be a Tusky throw. Fender goes quickly. Benner on the far side of your screen. Benner one-on-one with Schoenleben. Gets around her. Met by Spry. And it's cleared out. Stays in bounds, though. Died right there. So Nichols picks it up.
Let's see if
Garber put her arm up. They go to the near side, though. Far side for us, near side for them. And it's going to be a throw here for Tri-Valley. Trade maybe something cross field or something.
I mean, they're going to have to show some of their athleticism, which we know they have it. I think they're going to need to show a lot more of it if they want to get back in this game, make it a tie ball game.
Ooh, nice back heel there, Ellie Teeter. We're gone one-on-one with Matz. We've seen Matz take 4 corner kicks in that first half. They look for Benner. And it's Teeter. 5 against 5. Teeter against Spry. Spry sends it forward on that far side. And it's going to go out of play. Tri-Valley ball left, about 40 yards out. Here we go. They get it to Garber, but it comes forward to Kanowski instead.
They're having the right idea with it. They want to get the ball through. They want to get it to the
to Garber.
Number 3 Garber.
Yep.
But they're just putting a little bit too much on it.
Nice little 1-2 action there. Again, they look for Garber. Tusky Valley clears it away again. That. I don't think they're going to win that foot race as Benner gave it a hard charge. Harding now. Back to Benner. Benner turns. Benner fires. Boy. That was way more accurate than I think most would make it. As Benner had no real shot at that, but still made a decent attempt of it. For Tri-Valley, Moore is out, and they're going to do some more shuffling here.
Are they taking his Garber out now?
Zoe White has come back in.
Oh, no, she's in.
And Garber's going back to that midfield spot as Zoe White comes up over near us. And they reward her by kicking the ball right in her face.
Yeah. Well, they got 30 minutes left. Tri-Valley, no need to get excited yet. Still plenty of time in the ball game.
So Garber playing at the mid. Sends it forward far side. Tusky Valley getting that ball in the air. Benner one-on-one. Well, that defense for Tri-Valley doing a nice job with her. Just not panicking. That time for Tri-Valley, it was Spry. Nichols this time for the Scotties. Scotties some room to work with over on that far side, but again, the passes, there's just a little too much oomph on it. It's that thing where 1 cup of coffee would have been fine, but you end up having 3. So, Ellie Teeter now on the near side. Brown looks back towards her. Sechrist for Tri-Valley's had some nice passes. Nolaton. Again, too much on it. Matz gives chase, and it's cleared out. Tusky Valley making sure. Quick throw. Garber was trying to get into the box. And just not much for Tri-Valley here today.
No, I mean, Tri-Valley's playing great, but right now, it's just seeming like Tusky Valley's just playing like they want it more. It seems like they're rushing to the balls faster. They're hustling a little bit more. If Tri-Valley wants it, they're going to have to go after it and get it.
If I'm Tusky Valley, this kind of game always makes me nervous because you're doing everything. But it's still 1-0. And that's the thing about this game is you can outshoot somebody 40-1, but if they make that one and you only make one out of your 40, then it's a tie game.
Yes, that's a great point.
To the top of the box, Tusky Valley. I believe that was Molly Teeter. Check the number for you. Garber sends it forward. A beautiful pass. Matz. And again, that defense able to recover in time.
Upcoming corner kick for Tri-Valley.
It's going to be the 5th corner kick for the Scotties. I believe that was Regan.
Well, although they didn't get the shot that they wanted, I mean, this is where they're going to want to be. They want to be on this side of the field, closer to the goal.
All right, so Matt's out there again for the 5th time this evening. Matt's another booming kick. And getting there was Kanoski. She was one-on-one with Garber.
Great job by the keeper.
Benner being pushed. Benner being tugged. Benner, it doesn't matter. She's got another one.
Goal, Tusky Valley.
Wow.
Madeline Benner could not be stopped.
Benner.
That was insane.
So in the, let's see here, 53rd minute, Madeline Benner has 2 now.
I mean, what you saw there was just a show of strength, a show of hustle. She wanted it, and she was going to get it. As you see going on here.
So, 2-0. And now, if you're Tusky Valley, everything that I said like a minute before that goal happened, you can erase it now. Watch how their body language changes. Watch how loose they're going to be now. And if you're Tri-Valley, now you've got to figure this out. Speaking of which, Durfee over on the far side trying to get it into the box. Nichols with a cross. And the passes, it's just been too much.
Just a little bit. A little bit much.
So Madeline Benner. I knew I should have brought my laptop. I don't know if... I know that Tusky Valley updated all of their stats last year. But I don't know if they were doing it this year or not, and I just forgot to put them on here, but... Oh, yeah, they've got all their stats here. So for Benner, she's now up to 11 goals on the season. Folks, it's September 1st.
It just turned September.
She's got 11 now, counting those 2. She's got 39 for her career. Well, at least in the last 2 seasons.
At least.
39 goals. The ball girl just hit Sechrist in the back. That was a cute reaction from the ball girl. She was like, oops.
So is this, she has 28.
This is all last year that you're looking at here on my notes. And she's got 11 goals on top of that. And let me see how many assists. 4 assists.
So does this mean it looks like she's had 30 goals in the season? Is that correct?
That's 30 assists.
Oh, 30 assists. I understand.
Wow. Last year she had 28 goals and 30 assists.
That is insane numbers.
In a season. We've seen that. I saw that. We got some action here as Tri-Valley tries to get back in it. It's Nichols on that far side, fires it low to Kanoski. What I was going to say, though, is there's high schoolers that can play in the WPSL, which is kind of like a summer pro-am league. I'd love to see her in that. I think she could compete. It'd be a great opportunity for her. I think the only team in Ohio, well, I know Cleveland has a team.
Upcoming corner kick for Tusky Valley.
But those are the kind of numbers that you see from the high schoolers that end up playing in those pro-ams in the summertime, which are not quite feeder systems for the pros, but when you're a high school player, it's a good opportunity to get some more eyeballs on you.
I mean, with just crazy numbers like that.
Yeah.
See if Tri-Valley can combat it.
Tusky looking for their third. Instead, might be an opportunity here on the counterattack. Baker had it for a moment. Molly Teeter, let's give her a shout out. Doing a nice job there. For Tri-Valley, that was White, my apologies, not Baker. Durfee will come out. Rutan is in now. Matz. Garber didn't have a play. Let it go. Nichols sends it forward on that far side. And it'll be a throw for Tusky. Well, Tri-Valley, 14-3-2 a season ago. They've already lost 3 this year. And this one is starting to look a little bleaker if you're a Scotties fan.
As the Scotties, I mean, playing as the Scotties, you got to look at the clock and realize there's 22 minutes left. I mean, if you score a goal right now, there's still 22 minutes left, so there's plenty of time to make a change.
Rutan gets it into the box. And again, that Tusky Valley backline just holding its own. That was close to a handball. Went off the shoulder, though. Again, another one-on-one here for Tusky Benner. And Spry for Tri-Valley. Matz. Now Tusky on the far side has Ward on the ball. Tri-Valley has Nichols over there. Ashton. Oh, Ashton, what a ball. She got decked. Still delivered a perfect pass. And just a talking to, I don't see a card for that. So
free kick, Tusky Valley.
Tri-Valley, again, nobody's home there. Do you get Garber back up? I
mean, Tri-Valley's going to have to throw it all at him.
Nobody was interested in being on the attack there, is the problem. Like, they didn't have anybody up. Seacrest going to White's. Nolaton, but it's just... This is easy defense. Ashton with a nice play, but the pass goes out of bounds.
I mean, it almost seems that, like, after the first half, I mean, they were playing really hard in the first half, and then it seems like Tri-Valley's getting a little bit tired. Rightfully so, but Tusky Valley, they're not letting up.
Looks like they're going to take Matz out. No, they just moved her over to the far side. And the sub is Henkel. And now for Tri-Valley, Knowlton is going to come out. For Tusky, Molly Teeter's going to come out. Excellent job by her with her minutes for Tusky. Pika is back in for Tusky. Seacrest throws it in. Durfee. And And it's going to be a throw now for Tusky on the throw-in. Oh, they called a foul. My apologies. So, free kick for Tusky Valley.
Free kick for Tusky Valley.
The yellow card came out. Scotties were applauding that, so I think the yellow was on somebody from Tusky Valley.
Was it number 12?
Maybe just a little too much talking there.
Fender.
Yeah. So she comes right out.
I guess that happens sometimes, getting in the heat of the game, getting a little bit physical. Some words can come out that probably the refs don't like very much.
Ellie Teeter coming in.
If you're Tri-Valley, you look at this and, get some momentum in your favor at this point. Try to start marching that ball down.
Okay, so they had to wait. They only had 10 on the field, and now they're going to make another sub. Is it 8? Yeah, so for Tusky Valley now, Leighton Immel, the freshman, in there. Benner surveys. Benner trying to get by Sechrist. Sechrist doing a nice job there, holding her own, but the pass is off the mark. Accuracy has been an issue for the Scotties here today. Defense like that has been on point for Tri-Valley, but the passes have led to some errors and have given opportunities to the Trojans, kind of like this one. That cross into the box, and coming up nicely is Drummond's.
It's a confident play by the keeper.
Yeah, Drummond's has played well. I mentioned she's got a high-ish goals against average, but as a freshman, she has really played smart. Yeah, the chippiness has continued as this one has gone on.
Foul on Tri-Valley. Free kick, Tusky Valley.
So another foul, this time on Tri-Valley, and Tusky will take another free kick.
Ref maybe saying just calm down just a little bit.
Yeah, he definitely had a conversation with at least one of the players there. For Tusky now, Ellie Teeter. Here is Benner again, one-on-one. This time blocked by Drummond, but headed in by Benner. It's the hat trick for Madeline.
Tusky Valley. Number 10, Madeline Benner.
Well, I don't know if the player of the game would be safe to assume or if it's foolish to assume.
Yeah, no, she's got it. It's already in the books, folks.
I mean,
17:21 left to go.
My jaw dropped when I saw that goal. I mean, that was awesome.
So she scored in the 53rd, and now she has scored. Am I doing this right? Yeah, in the 63rd. 16th minute, 53rd minute, 63rd minute. Madeline, Benner, all of them. Can Tri-Valley answer? They cannot.
Tri-Valley showing a little bit of life, just could not put it in the back of the net.
Hinkle that time, coming up short. And that's kind of been the story of the evening so far for Tri-Valley. They've had all the effort. It just, the balls have not dribbled their way.
I'm sure they would be more than happy just to put one in the back of the net and see where they can go from there. But, gosh, they have struggled.
Well, Madeline Benner has been as advertised today. Safe to say she's on her way to another all-state performance, up to 12 goals now on this season. Again, September 1st.
You got to wonder at what point does Tusky Valley coach think about taking her out?
Sub for Tusky, as Hendershot will go out, And coming in is Martina. So the junior is in. That's off the foot of Benner. Sechrist will throw. Durfee sends the ball on the near side. Ashton again. Ashton getting there yet again. Ashton looking for her own personal counterattack here. Leaves it for Bender. Benner, one defender fell down, but kind of had to use her leg to get control. Counterattack that time. Schoenleben runs into a wall. It's over the head of Sechrist. She recovers. Inside 15 minutes left in this one.
She wrote it down. It says shoe in Lovin.
So Immel now to throw it in for Tusky Valley. Some more shuffling, and Benner will depart. For Tusky Valley, Callie Brown will replace her. The hat trick today for Madeline Benner. 12 goals this season, 40 in the last 2 seasons.
I mean, Tri-Valley, they can't be here to give up quite yet. I mean, as I said, there's still time in the game, but you can't just give up yet.
Yeah, this is an important 14 minutes for them. Coming off that heartbreaker against a team they met in the playoffs a season ago. Real opportunity right now for the Scotties to get some momentum. Maybe not for today, but going forward. And credit Tusky Valley. We have not called Garber's name much at all. 2 defenders that time on Brown. And we got a foul called.
Foul on Tusky Valley.
It's going to be on Tusky.
Free kick, Tri-Valley.
You know, whoever designed this, too, there's no shadows. You know how shadows can be a problem? Once again, that speed from that back line. Ashton called her number quite a bit. Durfee stays on it, though, sends a low ball into the box. No trouble for Kanoski there.
You brought up a good point about the shadows. I guess I never thought about that.
Yeah. I work for a basketball team, and they designed this gem where the sun literally ricochets in if you play an afternoon, like a weekend afternoon game. And I just, whoever the architect was of this was definitely paying attention.
Got just under 12 minutes left. See if Tri-Valley keeps trying to throw it up or what they try to do.
Sechrist and Durfee. Good aggressive play there for Ellie Teeter. They can get her on the foul, though. Well, you'll take that if you're Tusky.
Tusky Valley. Free kick, Tri-Valley.
Disrupt momentum. Schoenleben will take this kick. That's headed backwards by a Tusky player, but no trouble for Kanoski. I don't have a lot on Kanoski. She is a freshman. We were expecting Avery Verheller and her 14 clean sheets, but the freshman Kanoski has an opportunity for one here today. Got another foul on Tusky.
Foul on Tusky Valley. Free kick to Tri-Valley.
Durfee this time. For Tusky, it's Ward on the far side. Garber. That's the first touch for Garber in a long time.
I'd say if you're Tri-Valley, at this point, maybe just try to get one in the net, get some momentum going. So you don't look at a 3-0 score.
They still have their best scoring chance. Let's see if they moved Garber up yet. She's still kind of hanging out in that midfield spot. I'm surprised by that. And they're going to actually take her out now, it looks like.
I hate to.
So Garber out, Nolaton will come in, and go ahead and finish your thought there, Robbie.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I hate to say it again, but the story tonight that we've been seeing, Madeline Benner. I think that's about enough said.
Yeah, that was a wild performance, especially on that second, or on that hat trick goal. First shot was initially blocked, and she said, okay, I'm just going to head it over your head. Over on that far side, so she is back in. They took her out momentarily. She's back out there over on the far side of your screen. And she earns a corner kick for her side. And I can't tell, but it looks like she's going to take it, Benner.
Maybe to try to keep some organization, keep some structure in with your team, have her do a little bit of playmaking instead of scoring.
So Benner, back heel attempt, goes wanting from Brown. Drummond's now. Well, impressed with Tusky Valley for sure today. They're going to be in the mix yet again. We were expecting 3-3. We've got 3-0 instead.
I don't think Tri-Valley played their game of ball that they would like to have today. I feel like Tri-Valley on one of their better days, it definitely would have been more of a 3-3 type of game.
Yeah, I think if anything frustrated them, it's the passing. Just wasn't there today. And also credit to the Tusky Valley defense. Well, that ball stayed in play.
Both players thought went out there for just a second.
Show and LeBen got there first, and then Matt's now on that far side. That'll be cleared out by Tusky, so Tri-Valley will throw it in. It'll be Matt's on the far side. 2 changes upcoming for the Scotties.
That's about all Tusky Valley has to do at this point. Keep kicking it out, keep it away outside of the box, and they're going to be sitting very nice.
Sechrist and White are out. Baker for Tri-Valley. Marley Baker is in, and Dory Walker, one of the seniors, has come in as well for Tusky, or excuse me, Tri-Valley. So for Matts, I think this is corner kick number 6 for her. Matts into the box. Nice header, and that one is going into the back of the net.
Goal, Tri-Valley.
We're checking on who scored that.
Number 18, Katie Schuleben.
It was Schoenleben who scored.
Is that better? Okay.
Say that one again for me, Jake.
No idea. No help. Kind of like what? Yeah. It's close to that.
So Schoenleben gets on the board and gets Tri-Valley on the board.
Oh, well. That's good.
Well, I mean, there's 6 minutes and 34 seconds left. I mean, I suppose this is what they call a two-possession game. You have possession long enough to take you down the field.
Yeah, it's one of those things where if you can get a quick one now.
I think in basketball they call it a 2-for-1.
Benner says, I'm not going to let you get a quick one right now.
She may just, oh, yep.
Benner sends it into the box. That was headed. Benner right back on the ball, though. Good header by Spry.
If you're going to try to win at this point, I mean, you may need a face guard Benner. Keep the ball away from him.
That's going to be a corner kick. Inside 6 minutes to go. Benner's going to take this corner again.
Upcoming corner kick for Tusky Valley.
So Benner takes it short. Right back to Madeline. And into the box. It's headed briefly and then cleared out. Tri-Valley, that pass is going to go out, and it'll be a throw here for Tusky. One sub for each team for Tusky Valley. I believe Harding is coming back in for Brown. And we'll check on the sub here for Tri-Valley. Fender. Pika now Fender. Here is Ellie Teeter. This is Harding. Oh, what a booming kick that was. That was Benner again.
Goal kick for Tri-Valley.
Under 5 minutes. With the lead, yeah.
So Tri-Valley getting that goal that they needed to work themselves back in this, but running out of time. There's only too much time on the clock for Tusky Valley. Another sub in for the Trojans. It's Josie Carr, number 4. Nolaton. Here is Fender. Walker will get there for Tri-Valley. Nolaton. And that's going to go out of play. Fender with the throw. Yeah, still no Garber. Are you surprised by that at all?
Yeah, I mean, she seemed a little bit tired earlier in the game, so I don't know if maybe she's not feeling the best or what.
In what we expected to be a matchup of all state forwards, it's turned into the Madeline Benner show, as she has a hat trick for Tusky Valley on their way to win number 3 on the season. That's a booming hit that's going to come to Drummond off of the leg of Ellie Teeter. Drummond's looking far side with it. So for Tri-Valley, Nichols got ahead on it, but it's another ball that goes back to Tusky Valley, trying to get that counterattack on. They set it up for Walker, and Walker in the box. There was a collision, but no harm, no foul, just the clear. Don't forget, folks, Ridgewood and Coshocton in the nightcap. Jake and Robbie will have that one for you. Benner again was on the ball. I don't quite know how to explain what she just did there, but it was basically going to be a turnover. We're going to have a foul on that far side, and we got a yellow card coming out.
Foul on Tusky Valley. Free kick. Try.
Benner sort of contorted her body to disrupt the Tri-Valley player from getting to the ball. It was going to be a turnover, and then Benner was able to make a play. It ends up being a Tri-Valley counterattack, but that's more high IQ stuff that we were talking about.
Absolutely. They're down. At this point, they're down 2 goals. They still have a chance. Down 3 goals would have been a lot different of a story, but now, I mean, you score a quick one, get the ball back, and see if you can put another one in the net.
Without their top scorer on the field right now, they send it into the box. And Tusky will clear it out. So Nichols again to throw. Matt's on that far side.
Wow, what a great job by Tusky Valley.
Just pesky, man. Just pesky.
It goes right to their foot.
Matz will try it again. Good idea. And she had Baker.
Tusky Valley.
But pass off the mark, and it's a goal kick with 1:20 to go. And, you know, maybe stick your tongue out, check the wind, maybe pass it back and forth a few times. Whatever you can do right now, Tusky Valley, the clock is your friend.
Hey, you can just boot it at this point.
1 minute remaining.
So barring any kind of Abby Wambach type thing, it's Tusky Valley that's going to get this one. And they're going to go to 3-2. And how about Tri-Valley? They're going to lose their 4th game already this season. They did not lose 4 at all last year. They finished 14-3-2. Again, they've played a much tougher schedule, the Scotties, here in 2025.
They've had a tough schedule. And Tusky Valley today, playing these Scotties, they were not afraid. They did not back down, and they hustled hard the whole entire game.
Tusky back on the ball with 10 seconds left to go.
7, 6, 5, 4.
And we got a whistle and another yellow card.
Oh, and he was reaching for the back pocket.
I thought he
was going for the red.
So for Tri-Valley, Matz is sent off, but not with a red card, with a yellow card. And we've got a free kick that will pretty much put the wraps on this. Let's see if Madeline Benner can get goal number 4 here with 2 seconds to go.
With this intense of a game, will she shoot it, or will she just touch it away?
If the team that you're playing against fouls you with 2 seconds, I'm going for the goal. And Benner will send that one away, and that'll do it. So 3-1 is your final. As Tusky Valley goes to 3-2, sending the Scotties to a 2-4-1 start to their season. Madeline Benner, a hat trick. 16th minute, 53rd minute, 63rd minute, and then Schoenblend for Tri-Valley in the 74th minute. That's going to do it for me, folks. Jake and Robbie will be back with you for the nightcap. It's Ridgewood and Coshocton coming up in just a little bit here at the 2025 Riverview Labor Day Showcase.
Stop in to Amici's Pizza before or after the game for the area's best in homemade pizza, salads, subs, wings, and more. Amici's Pizza uses handmade dough made fresh every day. For all the flavor but less calories, try their cauliflower crust pizza or other items like spaghetti and meatballs or chicken Alfredo. Amici's Pizza delivers free to West Lafayette and surrounding areas. For big city taste at a small town price, it's Amici's Pizza. 740-545-1923.
For over 100 years, Jones Metal Products has embraced the power of teamwork. That's why we're always looking to grow our team with dedicated, hardworking professionals who are seeking long-term growth and development right here in Coshocton County. We're proud to serve our community and give our employees a great career in a small town. Go to jonesmetal.com to see career opportunities today.
All right, everybody, good afternoon again. We would now like to present the players of the game for game number 5. This game was sponsored by our local UAW, the United Auto Workers. Representing the sponsor is Mr. Kurt Nicely. Take a bow, Kurt. Player of the game for Tri-Valley, number 10, Gabby Matz. And players of the game for Tusky Valley, number 2, Savannah Ashton. I don't know if you saw this girl out there or not, but she had a pretty decent game. Number 10, Madeline Benner. Great game, ladies. Good luck the rest of the season.
Coshocton Hospital has been there for me since I had my first stitches at 8 years old, and it was there for me just a few weeks back when I had to have a knee operation done.
It's just really nice to have somewhere that I know I can go. When one of my kids is being seen, they'll even check out my other kid just so they can be included.
Don received the best care that I think he possibly could have. Don and I both really felt that they were part of our family and we were part of their family.
I feel like I'm seen, or my kids are seen, and they generally want to hear what's wrong and they want to help however they can.
I want to be able to support an organization that's giving back to the community, that's part of my community. If that's a hospital, Coshocton Hospital is going to be my choice.
Much getting set to bookend the Labor Day Showcase for 2025 once again with a pair of Coshocton County schools. Ridgewood and Coshocton getting set to do battle. We'll speak with both head coaches next on the pregame show. Jake Sidle here with Ridgewood head coach Amy Art Johnson. Coach, beautiful day for soccer, the Labor Day Showcase this year.
Yes, the weather's beautiful. It's not too hot. It's not too cold. We're ready to play.
So just for those who don't know, tell us a little bit about your team this year.
Well, we are senior and junior heavy. We've had a lot of adjustments on the fly. We have a lot of our offensive players playing defense, and we have a lot of young people playing up top, but everybody's stepping into their roles like they need to. My goalkeeper is awesome, Kara Schrock. She's taking control back there and commanding everybody, so looking forward to seeing what we can put together today.
You've got Coshocton tonight in the nightcap of the Labor Day Showcase. Always great to see the county rivals get together and play. What are you expecting to see out of them, and how do you want to see your team respond?
We're expecting a lot of speed up top, especially with Zoe Tumblin and Jersey. We just need to contain them, step on shots. If we can prevent them getting the ball, that'd be great. We need to finish our chances because they may be few and far in between tonight, so just having my young kids be confident in front of the net, and whatever challenges, like you said, it's a rivalry game. We just got to keep our heads and win the game mentally.
Okay, well, Coach, thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Stay tuned. More to come on the pregame show here on WTNS Coshocton.
At People's Bank, our team of local wealth management professionals can help you achieve your financial goals. We provide customized services, including investment management, estate planning, trust administration services, retirement planning, and if you are a business owner, 401k plans for your employees. Our strategies are designed to grow and preserve wealth while minimizing risk. Put our decades of expertise to work for you. People's Bank, working together, building success.
This is Natalie Holbrook reporting for WTNS. We are back here on Coach's Corner. I'm with Craig Hamilton, and we are here getting ready for the Coshocton versus Ridgewood game at the Labor Day Showcase. You guys are coming off of a big win, 10-0 against Heath. Coach, tell me about that game.
Oh, we played very well that day. Everybody contributed offensively. We were able to move people around, kept fresh legs in midfield and up front, and we just did a really good job of being able to find the back of the net. And you had at least 5 girls that scored in that game. So what was it? It was nice seeing all those girls be able to score goals. And what was it like for you to see those girls score? Oh, it was great seeing everybody get a chance to put one in the back of the net, because everybody works hard. Everybody tries really hard in practice to score, and just to get the chance during the game, just a great feeling for them and for me to see them excited. And Coach, we're at the Labor Day Showcase. It's a beautiful day to play soccer. You're bursting the Generals, so give us a scouting report on them. There'll be an athletic group of girls. I know their keeper is very skilled and athletic back there, so she'll be someone that when we take shots, we have to get to the corner. They have to be low, and then try to make her come out a little bit and be uncomfortable. But I expect them to play hard and give us a good fight, and hopefully we're up for the challenge, and we'll come out on top. Right. Well, Coach, good luck and have fun. All right. Thank you very much. This is Natalie Holbrook. We'll be back with more here on WTNS.
One between Ridgewood and Coshocton as we wrap up the Labor Day Showcase. Jake Sidle with you. We'll go ahead and get you the starting lineups first for the Ridgewood Generals. They'll line up like this. A senior midfielder wearing number 6, Bridget Coble. A junior midfielder wearing number 8, Hallie Wright. A senior goalkeeper wearing number 9, Kiara Schrock. A senior forward wearing number 11, Olivia Day. A senior midfielder wearing number 15, Anya Reidenbaugh. A freshman defender wearing number 16, Maddie Kyler. A midfielder wearing number 18, that's Chloe Marquise. A midfielder wearing number 19, she's a senior, that's Claire Corbett. A freshman wearing number 20, the midfielder, that's Lucy Eckleberry. And Javen Grass, the freshman midfielder, rounds out the starting lineup for the Generals. On the other side for Coshocton, they'll line up like this. It's going to be a sophomore wearing number 1, Jersey Stipes. A senior wearing number 3, Mia Lavre. A senior wearing number 5, Bretta Perez. A sophomore wearing number 6, Ariana Fries. A sophomore wearing number 7, Zoe Tumblin. A sophomore wearing number 15, that's Ari Snyder. A freshman wearing number 16, Ellis Hunt. A junior wearing number 17, McKenna Brown. A sophomore wearing number 20, Ava Hall. And a freshman wearing number 22, that is McKenna Lee. So that's how the two squads will line up for this matchup. We'll take a timeout and come back with kickoff next here on WTNS Coshocton.
Number 13, junior midfielder, Prue Feature. Number 15.
Jake Sidle and with you, and tonight I'm joined by Robbie Chandler, who's helped out with the coverage of this year's Labor Day Showcase once again. Robbie, great to have you on with us tonight. And you always know this is going to be a good matchup. You can throw the records out the windows when these two teams meet up in Coshocton and Ridgewood. But both these teams looking to jumpstart a season after slow starts. Each team only just one win so far this season. And we saw Coshocton on Thursday played a very good game against Riverview at Stewart Field.
Yes, both of these teams have a great chance to build their programs, you know what I mean? So, I mean, one win each. I'm excited to see who can get their second today.
We heard from the Ridgewood coaching staff before the game. They are a junior and senior-led team. They've got a lot of they've got a lot of experience back there, and they are working on building up this season. They've got a lot of their experience in the back, and they're working on developing some new players up front.
Yes, this is going to be very exciting. I mean, like I was saying, these programs, it's going to take a lot to build them back up to exactly where they're wanting to be. There's definitely places that these coaches are going to want to take these teams, but in order to do that, it's going to be one season at a time, one game at a time, one player development at a time. Like I said earlier, they got one game as a win, each team does. So each team has a chance to get their second one today and kickstart their season.
Okay, we'll be getting set to go here momentarily. Again, thanks for joining us. They're having the coin toss now at midfield. It's been a beautiful day for soccer here at the Labor Day Showcase. We'll take a look at how things went down today. It all started out in game number 1. Loudonville defeated Riverview 3-1. And then the most exciting game of the day was game number 2, that Steubenville versus Philo game we called for Claxon Sports, a 6-all draw between the Big Red and the Electrics. That was such a fun game to be a part of. Then Amherst Steele put on a defensive clinic as they defeat Bexley 1-0. Wooster defeats New Lex 4-0, and the game we just finished up, Tusky Valley defeating Tri-Valley 3-1. So this is the last game of the Labor Day Showcase this year. Thank you for joining us here on WTNS for this Coshocton County matchup. So we're just waiting for the teams to make their way back out onto the field now. The sun is starting to set. Temperature's starting to cool down. Might have to get the jacket at some point. If it keeps getting... when the sun gets low, it's going to start getting cool out here, but this is perfect weather for soccer, Robbie.
Oh, yes. I mean, it's cooling down. Sun looks beautiful. View looks beautiful, as we've said all day. And we got a really good matchup coming up, Jake.
Okay, the teams have taken the field. Coshocton wearing their black shirts with red sleeves and red trim down the side. White numerals on the front and back. Meanwhile, Ridgewood wearing their road whites with black numerals on the front and back and black shorts. Our officials for this evening's match are in green. So they make their way out to the center circle, and then we'll get things going once again. Amy Art Johnson, the head coach of the Generals, Craig Hamilton, in his first year back at head coach for Coshocton. Just getting our assistant referees in place. I think we are all but ready to kick this one off. So here's the whistle, and we are underway in the final game of the 20th Labor Day Showcase. College kickoff play will be headed backwards. Now Coshocton on this one quick. They're trying to move it forward for Tumblin. Tumblin had a hat trick Thursday night. It'll be cleared out as it moves forward. Now loose in the box. But the keeper in Schrock going to make her way out to pick that one up and gets it out to the far side quickly. That's where Eckleberry's going to look to run it down the far side. Eckleberry down towards the 18 for the Generals. Looks to stop and get the cross off and will send it off go off her own foot and out for a goal kick.
Goal kick, Coshocton.
I was mistaken. I thought it went off a Coshocton player, but it'll be a goal kick for the Generals here. Well, an exciting start already. Less than a minute into the game, we've had the ball on each end of the field with some chances to do some damage. Coshocton will win the second ball on the goal kick. Working on the near side. It's popped forward. Tumbling making a run after it. That's clear, sending out to the near side. Tumbling going to keep it in on the byline. Steps back. Now Clear takes it, and she dribbled it out. So it'll be a throw in on the near side. As this is Jersey Stipes. Throws it in towards the box. Knocked down. Lasts off a Coshocton foot and out for a goal kick. That was... Did he call a corner? No, now he and the assistant referee talked it out. It is a goal kick. It was last off Fries.
Upcoming goal kick for Ridgewood.
So 38 minutes to play in this one.
It's going to be a very evenly matched match. I mean, already looking looking like it's going to get real good here real soon.
Sent up and across midfield, near side. It'll be ushered out of bounds. Last touched by Coshocton. Here's Javen Gress making the throw. We'll drop it back as here's Day trying to send it into the middle. Now Tumbling going to get a foot on it for Coshocton. They try to roll it away from her, but she picks it up. Now Tumbling trying to run through 3 defenders. She's trying to get through the Bermuda Triangle. Sends it through for Stipes. Stipes has it cleared off her foot. It ends up back out with Hunt. Now Tumbling trying to pick it up again. It'll go up to the far side. And a battle will ensue on that far side between Perez before it finally gets sent all the way up to Eckleberry. Eckleberry on that far side will dribble down towards the top of the 18. Now down towards the byline. She's edged off the ball and will be shielded out for a goal kick.
Goal kick, Coshocton.
Shielding, that's been a big thing in this Labor Day showcase, Jake. I don't know how much of that you've seen, but the shielding has been very good, and it's won some games.
And shielding, you have very particular places where you can legally shield the ball. But that is one of them. The ball has to remain in playing distance. As this one put up in the air towards midfield. Unable to get a touch on it is Corbett. Well, she got the touch, unable to settle it. Now she does settle it, sends it to the outside. It'll be picked up there by Coshocton's Perez. Back across midfield. Here's Ava Hall with it, takes a step, and now big boot to the right side. And she's trying to find Fries. Fries sends it down the line. Stipes wasn't in a position to get to. Now it'll be sent forward to Gress. Gress in the middle of the field trying to cut to the outside. Pressure's coming. Puts a through ball. That's just going to come and be picked up by the keeper for Coshocton. That's Maddie McDonald. Now Stipes will get it off the punt, crosses midfield, sends a ball for Tumbling. Tumbling gets a touch on it, can't settle it. It'll be booted away by Ridgewood back across midfield. Quickly, Coshocton will pick it up. So they're trying to find Stipes down the line. Here it comes, the pass from Fries. Stipes takes a touch into the 18, puts the cross on the ground. It'll be cleared out to the near side. That was Corbett getting a foot on it to clear it out to the near side. It'll bring a throw for Coshocton. Fries takes it, trying to get it in towards Stipes. Now Fries puts the cross in, unable to get her head to it that time was Tumbling. Now up top, the ball mishandled. A foul going to be called at the top of the 18. It'll be a free kick for Coshocton.
17, McKenna Brown had a good chance to maybe get a touch and shoot that, but, I mean, they're set up really nice right now.
First foul of the match. Tumbling to take the free kick. 18, call it 19 yards out with the left foot. Floats it in, and it's up and over for a goal kick.
Goal kick, Ridgewood.
Those are the chances that you want. I mean, whether it goes in or doesn't go in, I mean, that's exactly what you want to ask for as Coshocton or Ridgewood.
That's one of those ones where she just needed a little more curve to dip it down in. But a great attempt nonetheless. No score. Just under 6 minutes into this final match of the Labor Day Showcase. Ball put in play to the near side. It'll make its way up to Gress on the near side for Ridgewood. Her pass knocked away. Second chance ball from Day blocked. Now back across midfield. Abdul for possession at the line. It'll be sent to the outside, that time by McKenna Brown. Now down the line it goes. Eckleberry giving chase to that far side. She'll end up challenging it off the foot of the defender, but it goes out for a goal kick. Well, the Warehouse Steak and Stein is proud to sponsor tonight's player of the game. Tonight's player of the game will receive a gift certificate for a famous Warehouse cheeseburger and an order of their legendary onion rings, courtesy of the Warehouse Steak and Stein. That ball settled at midfield by Hunt. Sends it up across. Now Tumbling off to the races. One to beat. Tumbling gets beat out by a step there. That is great defending from Prue Freechuk, who sends it out on the far side. Now a Coshocton sub before the throw can be made. Believe That is Estvanko checking in. Akila Estvanko. So the ball goes out on the far side again for Coshocton throw. Be dropped back. Stipes got a foot to it. Now has a chance to cross it in. The cross going to find its way through. Fries can't get on the other end of it to try to get the shot off. As here comes Estvanko. Trying to set it up on the near side. Has the ball cleared off her foot. Sent back in by the Coshocton back line. Top of the 18. Keeper is out. And it will be Schrock holding on to that one. Punts across midfield. Far side. Touched out there. To the far side by Snyder. Snyder dispossessed in her offensive end. Will be cleared back across midfield. Popped up in the air on that far side. Perez sends it into the middle. Now they send to the outside. Trying to find Tumblin, but right now it's Bridget Coble. And watch her out for a Coshocton throw on that far side.
We're going to see a lot of, all day we've seen a lot of either transition play or we've seen a lot of defensive play. Already it's shaping up. There's going to be a good bit of transition and midfield and defense.
Stipes tries to get it through. It's cleared up but not out. Pressure is coming, and the ball is picked up there by Eckelberry. She'll send to the near side. Now Gress making a run. Gress picks it up. Dribbles into the near side of the 18. Tries to dribble past Hall. Hall staying strong and will look to bring it out to clear it. Her clearance blocked out of bounds. Last touched by Gress. It'll be a Coshocton throw on the near side. And that's something we saw on Thursday night in the game against Riverview. Hall, if she's standing between you and the goal, she has a decent chance to keep that ball from getting past her. Ball will come out on the near side. Now a throw for Ridgewood. It comes into the near side as Day will try to send it down the line. It ends up going out for Coshocton throw. Here's Fries with the throw. Gets it in for Hunt. Hunt sending down line, finds Tumblin. Tumblin gets it sent off the defender. Now she puts the cross in for Stipes, but the keeper, Schrock, is out there to pick it up, to keep it off.
Wow. What a boot.
And a huge, like you said, a huge punt across midfield. And now here comes Hall. I'll correct myself. It was Eckelberry making the run. Wrong number 20. She'll end up losing it out of bounds. Now Coshocton throw comes in down the line on the far side. Here is Perez, but they will say it went out of bounds before she was able to get a touch on it. So now a throw near midfield for the Generals comes in. It'll be booted down towards the top of the 18. Hall there. Pops it back in the air and clears it towards midfield. It'll take a hop over Reidenbaugh there. Comes to the near side. And that's where it'll be picked up by Fries. Fries sends it down the line. Tumblin looking to turn. Backs it up. Gets the pass to the near side. Now back to Tumblin. They tried to put the cross through and could not. They'll send it to the outside this time off the foot of Hunt. So now Stipes has a chance to try to possess this one, but it'll be cleared away that time by Claire Corbett. Back across midfield. Now here's Eckelberry looking to make a run. Sends it into the middle, and now Hall trying to decide which player was going to try to get it. It's cleared up, but not out. Hunt will send it to the near side. And that's where it'll be picked up by Fries. Fries across midfield trying to send Tumblin. Tumblin couldn't get on the end of it. Good defense by the back line of the Generals. It'll be chipped down on the near side for a Ridgewood throw. Only one shot so far in this game. It came on the free kick. So it'll go out on the near side again. Another throw in for the Generals. Throw comes in, headed up and over. Now making the run here is Gress. Gress cuts back inside to the top of the 18. Tries to right foot that cross through, but she was in an offside position. I'm wondering They called Eckleberry offside. I wonder if she started in an offside position
Free kick, Coshocton.
when the ball was sent through. It'll be offsides. So we got clarification. She started her run in an offside position and came back. So
that makes a little bit more sense now.
First offsides offense of the match, far side now. It's the ball knocked down now. Here's Eckleberry trying to run through, but it'll be taken off her foot by the Coshocton defender. Sent forward, Tumblin gets a touch on it. Now going to pop it in the air to the near side. Takes a hop, now headed by Ridgewood and out for Coshocton throw with 27 minutes to play. First half, no score. Stipes trying to center that one for Tumblin. Now Estevanco runs through, a challenge made. The foul going to be called.
Foul on Coshocton.
That one's going to go against Aquila Estevanco. She ran into the defender.
I feel
she's trying to make through.
Coshocton's doing a great job offensively. It's just they almost seem like they're a little bit unorganized right now. If they could just play a little bit more firm in their shape that they want to keep, I think they could be dangerous.
Big boot off of the free kick. It's up and over. It'll be cleared up towards midfield. Tumbling going to make a run at it, but it's cleared back to the near side by Bridget Coble. Ball's going to be picked up now. Here's Stipes, sends herself to the outside. Stipes with speed takes the cross towards the top of the 18. Now here's a shot from a hard angle, and couldn't tell. Was there a save on that, or did she just miss it? It went right on target. I thought it went right on target, but apparently it went wide. It was just my line of view as we get things going again all the way up top. Ball loose in the middle of the field. It'll be picked up there by Hunt. Now in the air, trying to settle this one is Chloe Marquise. Sent back up and across midfield. It will, or out of bounds, I should say. It'll be a Coshocton throw. Throw comes into space. Hunt trying to knock it down. It'll go out of bounds. And they're going to say it's put out there by Claire Corbett. Ball in play. Hunt working against Coble down on the far corner. Some pressure. It'll be dribbled out. No, it'll stay in according to our referee. No, it did go out. It'll be a Ridgewood throw with 25 minutes to play here first half. Generals trying to move it forward. It'll be sent back in. Stipes turning around on it, blocked it, gets it through two defenders. Now battling for it. It'll be cleared out to the near far sideline by Freechuk. Stipes will take the throw, throws it into space. No one's there for Coshocton. And now here's a shot, and just running wide off that attempt.
Nice high shot.
It was floated in towards goal, and we've seen a couple of those make their way into the back of the net today. Ready to take charge of your own health? Maryland's Natural Foods is here to help with free consultations and high-quality products that produce results, not side effects. For more information, find them at marylandsnaturalfoods.com. That's marylandsnaturalfoods.com. Ball at midfield now, popped up into the air. Stipes trying to get it after it was settled by a Ridgewood General. Now on the near side, that was Freechuk trying to move it forward. It'll get sent to the far side where it runs out of bounds. Last touch by Ridgewood. So Coshocton throw coming up. .23:50 to play here. First half, no score. In fact, we've only had 3 shot attempts, all of them by Coshocton, none on goal. Ball out of bounds after it came in, and now here's a thrown in by Ridgewood. They try to keep it in on that far sideline. Making the run there was Eckleberry. Kicked back across midfield, and it will roll out for a Ridgewood throw. Comes in down the line. Far side, knocked away, and now turning around on it is Coshocton's Perez trying to move something forward, but it'll go out of bounds for a throw-in for the Generals. 23 minutes to play, first half. Throw goes down the line. Now popped into the middle of the field. That's where Gress will pick it up, trying to move to the outside. Gress with some overlap sends it for Eckelberry. Eckelberry at the byline working against Hall. Hall takes it off her foot and clears it forward all the way back towards midfield where Corbett will pick it up, send it back in. Hall mishits that clearance attempt, but ends up coming all the way out to Fries on the near side. She's dispossessed. It's now in the middle. Well, as that was 22, McKenna Lee, who was able to move it forward. Ball back in the defensive end now for the Generals as Tumblin for Coshocton takes it away. It'll be cleared back towards midfield, sent to the outside. Perez trying to move it through. Miss hit towards the far sideline, now sent up and out of play near the Coshocton bench. It'll be a Coshocton throw. Coshocton attacking left to right over your radio dial. Ridgewood attacking right to left. Here's a big through ball. It's off the foot of a Ridgewood defender, and it'll be cleared away. They were trying to find Stipes on that one.
Ridgewood, I mean, I'm liking their defense. They're making them change the angles. I think Coshocton may have to make a little bit more short passes, try to form some triangles.
As Fonco knocked off the ball. The turnover allows the Generals to make a run. Gress tried to send it down that far sideline. It'll be cleared out now by Coshocton. Now here's Gress down the line again. She's got Eckelberry making a run down towards the top of the 18. It'll just be tapped out of bounds by the defender on the far side for Coshocton with 21 minutes to play here.
You got to be patient.
Hall boots that one in the air. Settled by a Ridgewood player. I believe that was Reidenball, and now we'll go the other way. Picking it up here is Stipes. Stipes surveys the field. Here's a through ball towards the top of the 18, trying to find Tumblin. Tumblin trying to get this one. She's got a look at goal. She's knocked off the ball, picks it back up, shoots, scores.
What a goal.
Tumblin. Dodged, ducked, dipped, dived, and dodged to get her way into the 18 and take that shot.
Isn't that a reference?
That's the best reference I could think of for that one. She had to get past one defender 4 different times to have a chance at that.
Goodness gracious. I mean, I just want to acknowledge the fact that not only did she play as strong as she could right there, but she was patient. She didn't just rip it as soon as she found an opening. I mean, I guess she kind of did towards the end, but she took her time, waited till she got a good shot, shot it.
She had 3 goals in the first half against Riverview on Thursday. As the ball finds its way back to Hall for Coshocton in the back line. It'll be sent right back to her after she partially cleared it. Now pressure is coming. Gress is on her way. Keeper is out. And it'll be sent out of bounds over the byline. Last touched by Coshocton. And that could have been disastrous for Coshocton right there. Keeper's coming out. A misplayed ball, but they're able to get away unscathed. Corner now for Ridgewood on the near side, down to my left. That's Gress sending it in, and she'll send it behind the net for a goal kick.
As I've said all day, for anyone that was listening in the earlier games, I mean, those corner kicks, they can be tricky. I mean, everyone's kind of miscued a couple of those, and that just happens in the game of soccer.
So 19:39 to play here, half number 1 in the final game of the Labor Day Showcase. The sun beginning to set as the goal kick going to find its way right to Gress. She sends it to the outside where it'll be sent out of play by sent to the far side by Lovre for Coshocton. Now picked up, and they've got a player. They had a player making a run. Now here's a cross from distance. And it'll be picked up there by McDonald, the sophomore keeper, to keep it out of harm's way. Here's a punt that comes near side. It's Perez sends forward, now picked up by Stipes. Stipes making the run down the near side. Crosses in, trying to find Tumblin, gets past her. And once again, it'll be the keeper, Schrock, out to grab it.
Consistently, we're seeing the 1-2, Stipes, Tumblin. Passing to each other, trying to make it happen.
Back across midfield. Here's a battle. 1. by the Generals. Ball comes in up top. Now here's a shot, and save will be made. Eckleberry had some room there and decided to take the left-footed shot. The save was made by McDonald. Her first save of the evening. This one popped up on the near side, ricochets back into the middle, and now it'll be cleared back across midfield. Tumbling, the first Coshocton player to get a foot to it. And now here comes Stipes. I think she's on. She'll take a long shot, but right at the keeper. And now she'll have her first save. Though she was awfully close to being offsides. Stipes will get another chance to send this one forward. Taking the step outside is Tumbling. Tumbling, right-footed shot. Diving save to the right. And it's out for a corner. Hats off there to Kira Schrock. Diving to her right with the right hand to knock it out.
Just a beautiful save. You don't see that all that often.
So this will bring a corner for Coshocton.
Just that reach. That was insane. Wow.
That is not something you learn overnight. That is something you hone over years and years of practice. Tumbling to take the corner on the far side. Puts it in with the right foot right into the hands of Schrock.
Schrock making it happen.
Schrock boots it. Takes a hop over midfield. It will be settled there by Lavre, who tried to send it forward. That pass intercepted as Gress now sending Eckleberry. Or pardon me, that was Eckleberry sending Gress. Back across midfield now. Dixon had it cleared out. Now we'll go to the far side. That ball going to roll out. No, it's going to stay on that line. Now it rolled out. And it'll be a throw for the Generals. Was looking for our assistant referee. He's staying back to watch offsides, and it took me a second to find him. He was also having a conversation with the Coshocton coaching staff. Ball goes out of bounds again. This time it's going to be a throw-in for Coshocton, and they won't be able to keep it in. Now it'll be a throw down the line from the Generals. Picked up on that far side. They try to send it through. And it'll go out. Last touched by Coshocton. So another Ridgewood throw on that far side with 15.5 to play here. Half number one. It's a 1-0 lead for Coshocton thanks to the Tumbling goal with 20.5 to play. Picked up now. Here's Gress. Sends a through ball. And coming out to grab that one will be McDonald.
Ridgewood getting some of what they want. They want to get a little bit closer, maybe shoot a couple more of those shots.
I'm not sure if she was trying to make that a shot or if it was a through ball. Tumbling tried to send herself, and now she will. Tumbling off to the races. She's got Stipes to her left as she can get the cross off. Shot save made again. Holy cow, Schrock take a bow again. Another great save.
I mean, between just a freight train of Tumbling, just coming down and just rips it, Schrock made another great save.
So Tumbling going to go take the corner on the far side. Wondering if we might not see her go for the Olympico here. It doesn't look like she is. She's going to go for the outswinger this time. Plays it in with the right foot, and it goes behind the goal for a goal kick. Hathaway Incorporated is proud to help sponsor tonight's ball game. They encourage all students, whether in athletics, academics, or the arts. Good luck in all you strive to accomplish. Hathaway Incorporated, building for the future. Under 14 minutes to play here. Half number one, 1-0 the lead for Coshocton over Ridgewood. Game number 6 in the final game of the 2025 Labor Day Showcase. Ridgewood trying to move this one forward on the far side as it was sent forward by Coble. Now back at midfield. They're going to try to, Coshocton trying to send it for Stipes. Back across midfield now. It'll be picked up there, a 50-50 challenge. That's going to be won by Mia Lavre as she was battling Gress. Near side now, here's Clear sending it towards the line on the near side. Last off of her, it'll be a throw-in for Coshocton. They get it in quickly to Stipes. Stipes with a defender behind her trying to dribble through. Her through ball intercepted, but now it's at the feet of Hunt. Back to the near side. Stipes through some contact, couldn't pick it up. Now Hunt has it knocked off her foot as they get near midfield. Hunt back on her offensive end, going to send Stipes down into the corner. She's going to make a run for it. Gets to it, and she'll end up knocking it out. Let's see here. Last touched, I should say, by Ridgewood. The throw will come down by the corner flag. It's knocked back, and Stipes was offsides. She never reestablished herself onside after taking the throw and stepping off onto the field.
Both teams got to watch stamina as well. I mean, looking at the bench, looks like they have 3 subs on either team.
And we saw that come into play on Thursday against Riverview. There were a couple key injuries late in that game from Coshocton, and they look to be okay. And I'm trying to see. Not sure if one of them made it in. Here's an attempt from Tumbling in the box. Another save made by Schrock. It'll be cleared to the near side, but not out. And a miss-hit ball there off the foot of Stipes. It'll go out for a goal kick.
Goal kick.
Wow, not what you want as Coshocton, but, I mean, hats off to Schrock. She is having herself a night.
8 shot attempts from Coshocton, 5 on goal here in the first half, 4 saves by Schrock. So it'll be a goal kick for Ridgewood once again on the far side. Put into play. And it'll be Tumbling to get to it first. Tumbling a long shot. Another save made, and this time held on to by Schrock. And on Thursday, Tumbling scored 2 of those long shots. Tumbling with the ball again now for Coshocton. She'll drop it back for a Hunt. Hunt looking to move it to the outside. Just leaves it there for Lavre. Or pardon me, that's not Lavre. I believe that was Hunt. Now popped up. Back towards midfield. Here's the counter from the Generals. Lavre going to get there first. Gets a foot on the ball, but now it's going to be Gress battling for it. Gress with a chance. Cutting in. Puts the cross through, but it'll go out for a goal kick.
Upcoming goal kick for Coshocton.
And a substitution. Alexis Udicious will check in. Ten minutes to play first half, 1-0 the lead for Coshocton. Kick comes into the midfield. Now here's Gress working against Lavre. Gress cutting to the outside now. Gress cuts down into the 18, sent herself, gets a cross off right into the arms there of McDonald. 9.5 to play here first half.
Got some well-trained goalies on these sides.
This one will take a hop near midfield. Tumbling making a run for it. Will end up picking it up. Looks to turn, sends it on the outside. That is Fries on that far side. Has the ball knocked off her foot into the Ridgewood bench. 9:14 to play. Throw goes down into the corner. Tumbling making a run at it. Right now it is Fichak who settled it. Sends it out on the far side. Here's the throw in. Cross comes in. No one's there to be on the other end of it. And it's Schrock to just pick it up, and she'll carry it to the top of the 18. Ball back in play now. Clear going to send it forward. And unable to get there is Udicious. It'll go out on the near side. Tonight's player of the game presented by the Warehouse Steak and Stein. Tonight's player of the game will receive a gift certificate for one of their famous Warehouse cheeseburgers and an order of their legendary onion rings, courtesy of the Warehouse Steak and Stein. Ball popped up in the air, making the stab, but that one is Eckleberry. Can't come down with it. Udicious does settle it. Now she'll send it forward into space. There's no one there. Hall has the ball. Pressure coming from Udicious now. She and Udicious battling, and Udicious will force Hall out of bounds. Here's the throw. Past Hall. Lavre comes in and boots it out on the near sideline. 7:54 to play here, first half. Coming to take the throw, going to be Reidenball. She gets it in. It's headed away. Up into the air by Coshocton. They try to settle it. Takes a hop to the near side. Udicious will drop it back to Corbett. Corbett trying to send it through. Some bodies end up hitting the ground. Looks like everyone's okay, though, as it rolls out for a goal kick for Coshocton. 7:20 to go. And we've seen Ridgewood make a couple runs here, but I think this last 5 minutes is the biggest push we've seen the Generals make, Robbie.
Absolutely. I'd say the same thing. I mean, at this point, they just got to figure out the they got to figure out the Coshocton defense, and if they can figure them out, they're going to be in great shape.
Stipes past one defender on the near side. Going to send this one in the middle for Tumblin. Tumblin, a great settle. Step back. Turn around again. Right foot, and the shot is going to be saved. She tried to do the spitterama on that one.
Wow, that would have been...
Almost got away with it, too, if it weren't for that meddling defender.
That's Sports Center top 10 right there.
Far side, the ball will go out of bounds. Last touched by Ridgewood. Throw comes in, a little bit of a push there. They're going to say it last went out of bounds off of Hunt. Hunt slow to get up, but she's good to go now. Throw comes in, knocked down. Now Lavre going to send it to the near side. Tumblin stepping through, couldn't get to it. Ball loose. Make the challenge now. That was Perez. And it'll just be dumped out of bounds there by Hallie Wright. Throw comes into Tumblin. Tumblin settles. Tumblin cutting in at the top of the 18. Had a good run from Stipes. Not able to get it through there. It'll be cleared out of the penalty area to the far side with 5:40 to play here in the first half. Lavre now collects it for Coshocton. Sends to the far side. Sent down the line, and that's going to be picked up by Gress. Gress gets past the challenge. She's dribbling on the far side, misses the cross, and it'll be sent right back to her foot there off the foot of Snyder for Coshocton. Second chance cross, keeper misses it. The clearance out on the near side was whiffed, but Coshocton able to stand strong. No one could get a foot on that ball.
Both teams
cleared across midfield.
Having those opportunities, you cannot mess those up.
Did someone make sure there wasn't any butter on this ball? Because
slipping and sliding?
So we'll go the other way. The cross sent into Tumblin. Tumblin takes a touch, trying to cut to the near side. Tumblin past the defenders, shoots left foot, misses wide.
Ooh. If you notice something right there, something you'll notice is that when she went in, she was trying to take it all the way in because she knows if she takes one of those longer shots, Schrock is just going to get it. She's been getting it all game.
She had the opportunity to take those extra steps and just sent it a little near side. Now 4:15 to play, half number one. Headed up in the air, goes to the far side. Little contact on that far side. It'll be kept in and now goes out of bounds on the far sideline. Last touched by Coshocton, out for a Ridgewood throw. Throw goes down the line. It'll be headed out. Stayed in on that far sideline. Volleyed back into the middle of the field, in the middle of the circle. Now Udicious had a foot on it. Now she's got a chance to send it through once again. Here's Hall for Coshocton on the near side, intercepting that pass. She's going to boot this one through the middle of the defense. It'll be picked up for a moment and now sent forward there by Stipes. Tumblin making a run at the last second. It was Coble booting it to the near side. Her keeper was coming out, but I think Coble might have seen something the keeper didn't, and that was Tumblin coming in right behind her.
Nice
Here's
move.
Stipes sending it through, and the keeper will fall on top of it. Schrock will. Mr. Tumblin couldn't get a foot on the cross.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Jake, but I haven't seen too many. I've only seen like really 2 forwards go up and try to get a goal. I don't see many of the midfielders going up.
Coshocton's dropping a couple extra back in defense now that they're up 1-0. This one going to be sent forward. Hall off her shoulder. Comes to the near side. Here's Hunt now. Hunt. Little offline from where Tumblin was, but a run being made on that far side. It's picked up by Coble. And Coble going to take it out towards the touch line, and the ball stays in. Up top now, near side. 50-50 ball run through by Hunt. Now here's Perez. They'll drop it back, played in towards the middle. It'll be picked up here by Corbett. And it goes out of bounds off of a Coshocton player for a Ridgewood throw. 2 minutes to play, first half, 1-0 the lead for Coshocton. Far side, popped into the middle. It'll come back all the way to the middle. Eckleberry will collect it at midfield. Now she's going to send down to the far side for Gress. Gress making the run. She's not going to get there. It'll just be tapped out by Snyder for the throw. 1.5. Here's a chip into the box. It gets past the first defender. Now here's the second attempt, and a handball will be called.
Oh, boy.
That was Hall, had her hand up when the shot came through. The clock stopped 1:16.
This is exactly what Ridgewood is asking for right here.
And a penalty coming. Who's going to take it? It's going to be Javen Gress, the freshman midfielder. Gress versus McDonald.
Going into half, having a tie ball game, if she makes this is going to be huge for the Ridgewood offense and defense.
A referee giving his instructions. Short run up, shot in.
Back of the net.
McDonald guessed the right way, just couldn't get her hands to it. And that'll tie us at 1 with 1:16 to play here.
How about being a goalie in that scenario?
It's one of the hardest things to do, stop a penalty kick in all of sports. In my opinion, it's right up there with a perfect game in baseball, the Triple Crown in horse racing. It is hard to stop a penalty kick consistently.
Very difficult. Big boot.
Big boot on the college kickoff play. Was there a touch on that one? I don't think so. It'll roll out for a goal kick with 1:06 to play.
Ridgewood. Final minute remaining. 1 minute.
So 57 seconds remaining here, first half. And another dandy of a game here at the Labor Day Showcase. Although I think we're a far cry away from each of these teams scoring 5 more goals in the second half to match our high total for goals. Near side, Stipes will get a foot on it, but just that, it'll be cleared out on the near side by Ball. Throw comes in quickly to Hunt. Hunt takes the step, now sends forward, knocked down by Tumblin. She got nutmegged by her own teammate as the ball goes through her legs. It'll be cleared out on the near side. 13 seconds to play.
10,
Here's Stipes
9,
taking the step, trying to find Tumblin. Some pressure. Tumblin trying to get turned around. Tumblin had it cleared off her foot, and that'll take us to the break. After the first 40 minutes of play, it is 1-1 between Ridgewood and Coshocton. We'll be back with halftime stats next here on WTNS Coshocton and Claxon Sports YouTube channel.
At People's Bank, our team of local wealth management professionals can help you achieve your financial goals. We provide customized services, including investment management, estate planning, trust administration services, retirement planning, and if you are a business owner, 401k plans for your employees. Our strategies are designed to grow and preserve wealth while minimizing risk. Put our decades of expertise to work for you. People's Bank, working together, building success.
Inside the Huddle from ClaxonSports.com with Steve Corries and Natalie Holbrook. Sponsored by Coshocton Dentistry.
Hello and welcome to Inside the Huddle. My guest is going to be Andy Allison, the head coach of the Coshocton Redskins. And Coach, you've been here a couple years now and started out, didn't have a lot of numbers, and then it's just kind of been building from there. Kind of tell me how that has been progressing.
Yeah, this is my 5th year coaching at Coshocton. Whenever Kevin Cattell retired, he's still teaching, but retired after they went to state that one year and came back and we didn't have anybody. And I got our numbers to have a team, and then we've been right around that 4 to 5. I get a couple, like you get them whenever they're sophomores, they're done playing football or whatever, so you have 3 years to try to turn them into golfers, and then you turn them into golfers, and then they disappear on you. So we have this year we have 2 boys that came out for the first time ever playing. Will Prince and Callan Shaw, they were both former football players, and they decided to give golf a try this year. And in the 3 weeks we've been practicing, it's crazy how quick they've improved their swings and their golf games.
All right, let's talk a little bit about your guys that are back, and just give us a rundown on how they're doing and how they're progressing.
My one man is Branson Dawson. He's a junior. This is his 3rd year letter winner. He puts a lot of time in. He plays junior tournaments all summer, and in the Indian Valley showcase, he shot a 79, which put him in I think he was 14th overall in that one. And look, those are the teams that are looking at it whenever you're looking at sectionals, see if you can get out as an individual. And if that would have been sectionals, he would have got out. Last year, he missed getting out of sectionals by 1. He shot an 80, and 79 got out. So that's what I've been telling him to work on every year a little bit better. My 2-man is a sophomore this year. His name's Tristan Hartmeyer. Last year was his first year ever playing, and he bought in, and he got a membership this year, and he played all summer. So all of them got the bug, and they're practicing. My 3-man, he's my senior, is Jerrison Spain. He's a great kid. He works all summer though, and he practices when he can. But he comes out here, and he's gotten a lot better in the 3 years that he's golfed. He doesn't get frustrated out here. Whenever you go up to him, you don't know if he had a bogey or a birdie or a double. He always has a even keel all the way through, and I love that about him. Some other guys, I wish I could get that in them. And then, like I said, Will and Callan are both brand new. They're my 4 and 5-man to round out our varsity squad.
All right. I was just sitting there when you said that he doesn't get flustered. I'll tell you what, I don't know about you, but I know when I was playing a lot of golf, this is the easiest sport in the world to get flustered with.
Yeah, and that's what I try to tell him. I said, if you can stay happy in this game, positive, getting mad doesn't help anything. It just compounds the snowball, and then you can't get it back. So that's one thing that I try to teach them all. That's what, like you said, whenever I learned that, my golf game got a lot better.
Okay, let's talk about going forward. We're not even to mid-August yet. Still a long way to go, and a lot of preparation. I know at the end of the rainbow is always the tournament, and you do look like you have a couple kids that have the potential to maybe move on.
Yeah. So one thing I told the guys was how our schedule's set up. Our first 2 tournaments are here and at JC's, and our last 2 tournaments before sectionals are here and at JC's. And I said that's where we can gauge how much better we got throughout the season. So that's what I tell them to work for. So we have that posted where they can see what they shot, and then hopefully most of the time you see like the people that just start, they cut 20 or so strokes off in a year just because you're playing every day for 7 straight weeks, and they get a lot better. With the tournament, we have 2 options to go. We have our home course here at River Greens as one option we can pick, and the other one is Caddis Country Club. Every year we've been fortunate enough to be able to play on our home course, so that helps. So hopefully this year we can get a couple out to sectionals or to districts the next week down at Eagle Sticks.
Hey, you know what? I really appreciate your time, and good luck here the rest of the season.
Okay, thank you, Q's. Thanks for having us.
At Coshocton Dentistry, Dr. Brian Dunlap and Dr. Patrick Loper provide expert dental care in a comfortable, family-friendly environment. From routine checkups to advanced treatments, your smile is a priority at Coshocton Dentistry. Located on Main Street in Coshocton, where we treat you like family, contact Coshocton Dentistry today and experience the care you deserve. Now accepting new patients. Visit us online today at CoshoctonDentistry.com.
This is Natalie Holbrook here back on Inside the Huddle. I'm with Jarrison Spain. Jarrison, you're getting ready to play a match today. It's a beautiful day outside, definitely hot. How are you feeling, though?
I'm feeling great. Honestly, the warm-up went pretty well, better than usual.
There you go. Well, looking at this season, it's already started so far. How's the season gone for you so far?
Pretty good. I'm doing a lot better than I normally do. Usually, I'll be honest, I don't really break 100 a lot. But this year, I've broken 100 every time.
Well, I'd say that's a pretty good accomplishment.
Looking forward to keeping it up.
Absolutely. And coming into this season, what are you saying you're looking to improve the most on?
Honestly, just my mental game. My mental's not really good right now. So
there you go. I would say mental game is definitely a huge part in golf. Getting flustered out there on the course is definitely an easier thing to do. I know when I played, that was my biggest fault. But looking at this season, looking at last year, what's something that you have improved on that you're really excited to see come out in your game this year?
Honestly, my short game I think has improved a lot. And like I said, my mental game has improved, but it's still not the greatest.
So you're still looking to improve that?
Still looking to improve it.
I'd say that's a good goal. Well, my most important question for you is, out here on the course, what is your go-to snack on the turn, Jarrison?
I'm a big Skittles guy.
Skittles?
I'm going to keep Skittles in my bag. And
You only going with, like, the red Skittles, or are we, like,
Purple.
switching up tropical? Yeah, see, those are good. Those are good Skittles.
I share with the guys I'm playing with always.
Yeah, that's nice. My go-to was always gummy bears.
Gummy bears, I like
yeah,
gummy bears.
Gummy bears. That was always it. All right, well, for my last question, would you rather have 300-yard drives every time or perfect putting?
Well, my putting's already perfect, so I'll take the 300-yard drives.
There you go, Jarrison. Well, good luck on the rest of the season, and thanks for talking to us.
You're welcome.
Inside the Huddle from ClaxonSports.com. Sponsored by Coshocton Dentistry.
At Coshocton Dentistry, Dr. Brian Dunlap and Dr. Patrick Loper provide expert dental care in a comfortable, family-friendly environment. From routine checkups to advanced treatments, your smile is a priority at Coshocton Dentistry. Located on Main Street in Coshocton, where we treat you like family, contact Coshocton Dentistry today and experience the care you deserve. Now accepting new patients. Visit us online today at CoshoctonDentistry.com.
This is Coshocton County. This is our home. And these are the people we are proud to care for. From sniffles to surgeries, from bumps and bruises to broken bones, excellent care is closer than you think. At Coshocton Regional Medical Center, we are proud to provide a comprehensive approach to healing for our community, because we believe that home is where care matters most.
40 minutes to decide who is going to go home the winner of this one, and if not, we might just see our second draw of the day, but I imagine we're in for another great second half. because the official numbers, shot numbers, a little lopsided towards Coshocton in that first half, but each team had some great opportunities.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Coshocton's getting what they want. Ridgewood, I think they'd like to see a little bit more. They want some more possession. They want some more shots. But I guarantee that's what Coach Amy Johnson was telling them inside the huddle. Hey, we need to get the ball. We need to have possession. We need to get some more shots up.
So they'll put 40 minutes on the clock. And I'm glad they did it before the buzzer went off. Thank you. That buzzer is... If you haven't heard the new buzzer, it sounds like a basketball buzzer, and when you're right above the scoreboard, it gets pretty loud.
Step outside, you might hear it.
If you're listening from Coshocton County, you could step outside and probably hear it. College kickoff play this time for Ridgewood. Coshocton will end up with possession as Hunt has the ball, looking to send it on the outside for Stipes. Stipes moving it down the line. Able to hold on to it. Has it taken off her foot after the second attempt on that far side. Now a battle ensuing on the far touch. Won by Ridgewood. Now back in the hands of Coshocton after an errant touch. Now here's Stipes sending it forward. Another great attempt, but unable to get on the end of it was Tumblin, and the keeper Schrock off her line to make sure it stayed out of harm's way. Punt across midfield. Near side. They'll get the cross in, knocked away by Hall. Second chance by Marquise, has taken off her foot. Now here's Corbett sending it to the near side. It'll be picked up and it'll just be sent out there by Snyder. It looked like Snyder was trying to tow it down the line and hope one of her teammates could get to it, but just didn't have enough on it to keep it in. Inside the penalty area now, two Coshocton defenders working against Marquise. Far side, Marquise will have it taken off her foot. It's cleared away to the near side. Corbett not able to get to it before Tumblin does. Tumblin cutting to the outside. Now she's going to send it down to the top of the box. Stipes making a run, but she's not going to get there for the keeper, Schrock. I'm wondering if she wanted to send that down into the corner outside the 18 and just mishit it. Back across midfield now. Here's Marquise keeping it in on the touchline. Now here's Lavre for Coshocton intercepting her pass. She'll send it up the near touch. It comes out. It'll be another throw for Ridgewood with 37 minutes to play. Tied at 1 goal apiece. Ball sent down into the corner. Great ball if it stays in, but it doesn't. Looks like it might ride the line all the way down there too, but couldn't do it. That throw never came in.
You don't see that all too often either.
Sometimes you see it just when the ball gets slick with the dew at night or in the early morning. It just slips out of the hand wrong. So throw comes in, headed down. It'll come out for another throw for Ridgewood on the near side. 1-1. Throw comes in to the near side. It was Day making a play on it. Ends up sending it out of bounds off a Coshocton player. And now here's Corbett to take the throw. Corbett into the 18. Knocked down by Hall. Second chance by Marquise. And goal kick is going to be the call. That was almost the second penalty given up by Hall there, but I think the fact that she went in and was straight up kept her from getting a penalty.
And she hit the ball. If she wouldn't have touched the ball, it could have been disastrous.
She hit the ball and she made contact side on side. Didn't duck the shoulder, but that easily, I've seen that called a penalty in the past. Throws on the coming in for Coshocton now. Here's Tumblin having it knocked off her foot.
These Riverview girls are very excited and very supportive of Ridgewood.
Fries. has the ball knocked out of bounds off her foot. Now here's Stipes after the throw-in, has it cleared away to the near side, popped up in the air. Lavray battling one-on-one. Tries to send it to the near side, and they're going to play the advantage. No, they're going to bring back the foul.
Foul on Ridgewood.
Our referee was watching, seeing if a play would develop, and then he decided it was not. They'll bring it back to midfield and play the foul. Just a little bit of a hip check there at midfield. Second foul against Ridgewood. Hall didn't get the boot in the air. Ends up being cleared out to the near side. Fry's going to drop it back to Hall. Hall teeing it up for the right foot. Big ball from her in the air. Tumblin touches it. Settled by Stipes. Tumblin gets the touch off. She goes down a little too easy, according to our referee, as he does not award the foul. Lavray trying to get it back into Coshocton feet. So it's popped back up and across midfield, but Lavray right there. Now we'll go the other way. A chance for Gress to make the run, and she ends up sending it off the back there of Eckleberry. Near side, here's a good cross. McDonald has it come in right at her and grabs it off a hop. She had Eckleberry making a run right in front of her. Punt to midfield, settled on the near side. Sent down the line. Great ball, able to keep it in. And another great ball for Tumblin.
Here we go.
Off the foot there of Fries. Tumblin into the 18. Shot from an awkward angle. Too strong, but guess who's on the far side to pick it up? It's Stipes. She'll drop it back. Perez tried to send it back in. Her through ball blocked. Now here's a long shot from up top. Missed clearance by a defender from Ridgewood, and falling on top of it will be who else but Schrock.
I've said it all day, the whole showcase. I mean, one of the biggest things, state championship soccer, is changing the angle of the offensive player when you're playing defense, and that's exactly what Ridgewood just did.
Into the middle of the field. Gress trying to run that through that one. It'll be taken off her foot, popped up into the air. Battles for the ball ensue as it makes its way back into the Coshocton defensive end. Off the head of a Coshocton player. They'll have to play through it. That went off McKenna Lee's forehead. I'm sure the referee will check on her once there's a stoppage in play. Near side, ball's knocked down. It'll be picked up. Here's a shot from distance. No, I guess it turned into a cross. It's now near side. Day going to lose it out. Ball cleared down the line and out. It'll be a Ridgewood throw on the near side. With 32 minutes and 43 seconds to play here. Second half, again, 1-1 our score. Down the line, stayed in for a moment. Oh, that looked like it was still in.
No, that was in. That's a handball.
So that is a handball. So it was just picked up there by Coble. And, you know, I doubted myself. I thought I saw it hit the line, and then she just picked it up. Our referee checked with our AR on the near side and said, yeah, that was on the line, so that kept it in.
Just a silly mistake, but those happen all the time. What a boot by Ava Hall.
Big boot. No one's on the other end of it. Schrock will watch it go out of bounds for a goal kick.
Ava Hall with a big leg today.
The Warehouse Steak & Stein is proud to sponsor tonight's player of the game. Tonight's player of the game will receive a gift certificate for a famous Warehouse cheeseburger and an order of their legendary onion rings courtesy of the Warehouse Steak & Stein. A few different players that are trying to get some onion rings and burgers today. This one booted in the air. It'll come to the near side. Tumbling. Makes a touch on it, trying to get turned around. Driving forward now, sends through. Stipes is on the other end. Gets the cross off and will earn a corner. Oh, no, pardon me, a goal kick.
Upcoming goal kick for Ridgewood.
Did you also? Yeah. I thought it went off one of the Ridgewood defenders, but. So 30-50 to play here in the second half, rather. 1-1 our score. It's a goal kick put in play, goes to the far side. Kept in near the far touch. And a through ball for Eckleberry. Eckleberry can't get past Hall. Hall still trying to hold on and clear that ball. She's battling with Clear up front. So now the ball falls to Stipes on the far side. Stipes trying to make a run to the outside, working one-on-one with Clear. Clear will take a touch in towards goal, trying to get Tumblin, but once again, it was Schrock out there to knock it down and keep any damage from happening. Punt comes to midfield. Second ball popped into the air. That'll be picked up by Coshocton's Lavre. He wants to carry back across midfield. Her pass intercepted as it comes back into the Coshocton defensive end. Ridgewood trying to get some area to attack. Now it'll be sent to the outside. Picked up by Fries of Coshocton. She tries to send forward for Tumblin. Tumblin trying to get past a defender. Top of the 18, still battling for possession of the ball against two defenders. And that's going to go to the outside. As booting it forward that time going to be Clear. And a foul going to be called against Coshocton in front of their own bench.
I mean, Tumblin had two ladies around her and then a third on the other side of her. I mean, that's impressive.
It is hard to commit two players on the defense to double team one player. But that is what Ridgewood has done tonight to Tumblin for Coshocton. And really, they've held her to a couple shots. She had one goal, almost had a second, but sent it wide. They've done a good job defending against her tonight.
Right now, up in the field, there's 4 Ridgewood players and 6 or 7 Coshocton players.
Coshocton had 5 behind midfield, or pardon me, that was Ridgewood had 5 on their side of midfield. That ball is kept in. No, it is not. It is out for a goal kick. They had 5 on their own half of the field. 1 to take the free kick, 1 to defend against a counter. A miss-hit clearance. Ridgewood gets it back across midfield, but it's turned over immediately, and now moving forward, here is Hunt trying to send it for Stipes on the outside, but it'll be picked up by Clear, who will send it out in front of the Coshocton bench on the far side. Throw comes into Stipes once again. Now up top, they're going to try to send to the near side. It's knocked away. Second attempt to clear it across midfield is successful from Ridgewood. Giving chase there was Gress, but Coshocton will get it back to the other side of midfield now as they battle and move it along. Popped up in the air to the far side. And now Gress picks it up. Gress carrying it across for Ridgewood, chips it forward, and she tried to get it past the defender. The Ridgewood faithful wanted a handball, none called. Pass going to be knocked away at midfield there by Eckleberry. Coshocton trying to regain possession as driving it forward is Hunt. Hunt tried sending to the outside. And it looks like Hunt is slow to get up, but she will be up and walking around. Here's Gress. I will correct myself. That was Eckleberry. They'll send it forward. Hall fields it. Now attempts to clear it. Second attempt is good, and that's a great ball, but a little too far ahead of everyone as Schrock will come out again and pick it up.
You know, a lot of times in soccer you have 2 wingers and 2 forwards, but Ridgewood, it seems like they only have 3 people that are going up top to attack on offense.
I think if we have another goal in this game, it's going to be on the counter rather than setting up an offensive play. But as I say that, here comes Tumblin. Tumblin into the box, takes a step back, shot just to the inside of the post. It'll be a goal kick.
I mean, she is such a playmaker. She's making all types of plays. Oh my goodness, between her and Schrock.
Maryland's Natural Foods is proud to support our hometown athletes. Just like their teams, they believe in going above and beyond. That's why they only carry the highest quality vitamins, supplements, and teas to keep you and your family thriving. Visit them on Main Street and see why Maryland's has been our community's health store for over 40 years. Ball back in play. Settled by Coshocton in their offensive end. They look to send it to the outside, giving chase here is Fries. Will keep it in, but can't get turned around to go get it. It'll roll out over the byline. Her momentum just prohibited her from making that turn and trying to keep it in on the byline. .25 minutes to play in this one. 1-1 the score between Coshocton and Ridgewood. As the ball comes through on the far side. Sent over midfield. It'll be picked up on the far side by Lee on the back line. She's trying to shield it, but it goes out of bounds. Last touched by Coshocton. Here's Eckleberry making a run. Lavre trying to stay with her to break it up. Eckleberry shoots from a sharp angle and it runs wide for a goal kick.
Upcoming goal kick for Coshocton.
First shot attempt for Ridgewood of the second half. Again, 24 minutes to play. Hall boots this one to midfield, knocked down. That's Hunt trying to turn on it, makes one defender miss. Hunt sending forward. She was trying to find Stipes. It's blocked in front. Now Gress turns and send it. McDonald, the keeper, is out and will pick it up off the grass. And we will play on. Punt it away. Knocked down to the near side. Now here's Fries. Fries unable to hold on to it. She took a heavy touch and it came out on the near side. Throw comes in. She went off the back of Corbett. Now Coshocton trying to pin the ball down in deep, and it'll end up being cleared out by Ridgewood for Coshocton throw near midfield on the near side. Throw takes the bounce in, and an attempt to keep it in will go unsuccessful as Hunt has her feet slip out from under her. It'll be a throw in for Ridgewood this time. Down the line it goes. Marquise trying to pick that one up. Now sends it forward down into the 18. McDonald, the keeper, coming out, will pick that one up as well. 22:46 to play now here. This one popped up in the air, headed over midfield, sent back over by Ridgewood, knocked down, and it'll be Corbett trying to send it. Now go the other side of the field. Stipes will get a shot off. I thought I heard a deflection. I did. A corner will be given.
Upcoming corner kick for Coshocton.
This is where you want to be if you're Coshocton. This is where you're going to get your goals. You get the ball in the box, shoot a nice shot.
Stipes will be taking the corner this time. An outswinger. They send it out, and that was awfully close to not respecting the distance on that corner kick by the Ridgewood player. They'll take the throw, trying to get it back into Tumblin. Tumblin drops back, gets the cross in, takes a hop, and it'll be picked up by Schrock. Sent towards midfield, settled momentarily by Eckleberry. And now here's Gress. She stepped in front of and dispossessed. Going back across midfield now, our center referee is playing a game of dodgeball. Now here's Schrock coming out, keeping Tumblin from getting on top of that one again. 20 minutes to play. Fries sending it forward. Now Tumblin getting the touch. She wants to turn around. She takes a long shot. It bounces, but Schrock able to grab it.
Whoever her coach is, whoever the goalie coach is on the Ridgewood sideline is pumping their fist right now. They taught her very well.
Off the goal kick, it's sent up and across midfield. Lavre going to send it back, trying to angle it to the far side. Headed down, still no clear possession yet. Now Hunt picks it up for Coshocton. Will send it down to the near corner. That's a great ball. Snipes making a run for it. Will be sent out. If Coshocton had someone on this side of the field making the run, that would have been a perfect ball down towards the corner. It looks like Kara Tigner, the freshman, checking in for the first time tonight. That ball dropped back, and Tigner going to have a chance to get in the action quickly here as she works one-on-one against Marquise. Marquise will force it out. Well, we force out off Marquise, I should say. So the ball miscleared, and now cleared into the stands on the near side.
Ball girl got out of the way for that one.
Can't say I blame her. Stipes sends near side, gets it back in the middle. Stipes takes a long shot. She got decked afterwards, but a handball going to be called against.
Free kick, Ridgewood.
That was Tigner in the box, so she'll be dinged for the free kick.
Stipes getting some good shots. She just can't get enough power behind it recently on these touches.
So they don't have enough time to stop and really set up to make the hard shot. They're just trying to get something on frame. Sent up and across midfield. That was Eckelberry putting it up in the air. Now Gress heads it back up, and dangerous play was called against Ridgewood.
I'm going to be honest with you, Jake. I'm amazed I haven't seen more of those today.
Me too. You see a lot of them, but I'm more amazed. I haven't seen a referee make the T-pose dangerous play sign in 10 years.
10 years.
They got rid of that sign 10 years ago. So send this one forward. It goes off the shoulder. That'll be knocked out of bounds on the near side of a Coshocton player, I believe. That was Snyder who knocked it out.
Plenty of ball left. This is where you want to be if you're Ridgewood.
Ridgewood throw on the near side. They'll turn. And that was, I'm not sure if she got that over her head or not. That probably should have been a illegal shielding call there against Ridgewood, but they're going to get the throw into Coshocton and will play on. It's getting physical down there. Tumblin got her foot to the ball and now has it cleared out on the near side. Nothing wrong with a good physical game. So ball out again on the near side. It'll be another Coshocton throw. Throw comes in off a chest, and it'll go out for a corner.
Upcoming corner kick for Coshocton.
Fifth corner of the game for Coshocton. So play it quick. Trying to carry in now. Tumblin takes the shot. Might have been deflected. Doesn't matter. Schrock, the wall in between the pipes.
Tumblin visibly frustrated. She cannot get it to go, but she is making every attempt.
Save number 8 on 9 shots on goal for Schrock. So now they're going to blow the whistle. I think a conversation was had between the referee and his assistant in his ear. I didn't even catch what happened. I was writing down the stat. This one cleared back across midfield now. Battle ensues. A foul going to be called against Ridgewood again. This time it's going to go against Gress for a push.
Free kick, Coshocton.
5th foul against Ridgewood. The offside flag is up. Tumblin does not believe she was offsides, but there will be an offside call.
Even if she wasn't offsides, I don't know if you guys just saw, but Schrock just came flying in these 2 feet.
Ball back in play. Takes a hop across midfield. Touched, and now here's the counterattack for Ridgewood. Long shot. I think that was actually supposed to be the cross. McDonald comes out, lays out, and picks it up. It was nowhere on frame as this one is popped up in the air. Takes a hop across midfield, and now a chance on the other side for a counter. They'll send it out to Fries on the near side. No, Hunt's going to keep it herself now. Tried to send Fries. I think they got their signals mixed up, and Hunt will lose it out of bounds. Throw comes in quickly for Ridgewood at midfield. They're trying to move it forward. It'll be Eckleberry with it. Going to send it on the near side, trying to find Day. But they're not going to be able to keep it in. They put a little too much mustard on that pass, and now they play it quickly once again the other way. That ball picked up at midfield by Ridgewood. Now a touch. Hall going to have to send it out to the near side, and Coshocton has to clear it out, and they will, up to Fries. Fries boots it back into the middle. It'll be cleared back across midfield. Coshocton trying to maintain possession. They'll get it up and across for Stipes. Stipes going to carry. She's going to send a through ball onto the near side. Tumblin will pick it up, turns around on it. Tumblin at the right foot. Puts it over top.
Wow.
That was a perfect Deacon shot there. Just could not get it on frame. Just a little high there.
The effort has to be acknowledged there from Tumblin. Every time she is giving it all she has, hustling to the ball, just trying to get it done.
Put back in play, and it will be Stipes picking it up back into the middle now. Here's Hunt carrying forward, trying to release. As now here's Stipes comes in, couldn't get to it. But far side, it will be picked up by Coshocton. The through ball blocked, and now we'll play through. Lavre going to put this one on frame from 40 yards away. The save is made. One off a knee. Back across midfield. It'll be picked up there by Reidenball, who sends it back across midfield. It'll be sent out on the far side before Gress can get to it. We have a player down. They'll stop the clock with 12:51 to play. Gives us time to remind you, Hathaway Incorporated is proud to help sponsor tonight's ball game. They encourage all students, whether in athletics, academics, or the arts. Good luck in all you strive to accomplish. Hathaway Incorporated, building for the future. I didn't catch the number who went down there for Ridgewood, but all their players have taken a knee around the field. That's 19. That is Claire Corbett, the senior midfielder. Now the Ridgewood, now she's going to get up and head to her bench. So hopefully she just had the wind knocked out of her.
Something we saw from Coshocton is they sent up Mia Lavre. And I wonder if Ridgewood, I mean, they still have about 7 people on this side of the field. I wonder if they're going to start sending some more people up.
Well, I guess it depends. Both these coaches hungry for wins. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe we get down a little closer to the 5-minute mark if we see some defenders starting to push up. 12:50 to play here at Riverview. It's a 1-1 ball game. It has been since 1 minute and 1 minute and 16 seconds left in the first half. Neither team has scored here in the second frame. So it will be a Ridgewood throw-in coming down the line. Be cleared out by Hall on the far side. It'll be another throw-in for the Generals. Looks like it's going to be Gress to take it. Oh, and a touch. It'll be a Coshocton throw-in. Hall will boot this one clear. It'll come out on the near side, and this time it will be a Ridgewood throw-in in front of their own bench. Throw comes in. Knocked down. Now Hunt trying to carry this one for Coshocton. Turns around. Boots it forward. Deflected by a Ridgewood defender. Ridgewood midfielder, I should say. They're going to try to send it to Fries on the near side. She's not going to be able to get it. It'll be a Ridgewood throw on the near side. 11:56 to play in this one. And a substitution checking in here. It looks like it's going to be Corbett checking back in. So throw comes in. Hall will have to clear this one off her back line. Tumbling at midfield, looking to take a touch. Touch to the outside. Corbett stabbed to keep it away, but it's sent right back outside. Here's the through ball up top there. Stipes not able to hold on to it on the ball from Fries. Now far side. It'll be sent up and across midfield. 50-50 ball, and we're going to say play on apparently. Thought there might have been a foul there. Some contact away from the contact not involving the ball. But now Perez going to make a run for it. It's cleared out in front of her. Stays in on the far side, though, is crossing midfield. Here come the Generals. Poked away at midfield now as Day picks it up, trying to send it forward. Hall knocks it down. Takes a big touch towards midfield. Hall going to put this one in. This is a great ball. Tumbling and Stipes both making runs. Stipes will get the cross off, but can't keep it in play as it goes over the byline for a goal kick.
You love to see that with Tumbling. You love to see that with Tumbling and Stipes. They knew exactly where to run. Each of them knew their spot. They know their role, and they're working great as a team.
So 10 minutes, 15 seconds to play here. Svichuk has that teed up. Settled near side. Now it'll be picked up by Fries. Fries dribbling, trying to send towards the top of the 18. It'll be cleared away and come out on the near side for a throw. Throw comes in. It'll be cleared out a little further down this time. Off the foot of Coble. Throw comes in again. A little bit awkward, but now here comes Corbett trying to start the counter as she got a foot to it, but she'll send it out of bounds on the near side. Now under 10 minutes to play in this one, tied at 1. Throw comes in. It was trapped between two players. Now here's Stipes making the touch, trying to send this one through. Stepping forward there was the defender Fichuk to knock it down. Tumbling, top of the 18, trying to cut outside. Turns around, sends it back up top. They'll send it on the near side. A good touch there. Here's a shot and a save made. Stipes, a good shot on it, trying to go up over top of the keeper. Just didn't have enough juice. 11 shots on goal by Coshocton. 10 saves by the keeper in Schrock. Ball comes to the near side. Both teams giving chase. It'll roll out. Last touched by Coshocton. A Ridgewood throw with 8:22 to play. Throw comes in. Knocked down. Here's Day trying to turn around and muscling through there. As now here's Tumbling. And it'll just be cleared out from in front of her out for a corner. And that play developed because Ellis Hunt was able to drive through two defenders and keep the offense on the move.
Just keep working, keep chugging, just like a train, chugging away.
Corner number 6, Tumbling going to take it. And she'll take it as an outswinger again with the left foot. Here it comes. Good ball, stayed in, and it's loose, picked up by Schrock.
Wow.
I never saw a shot make its way out of there, but Schrock able to pick it up and keep it out of harm's way.
I was certain it was going to go in.
Now the counterattack is on. It'll be knocked or ended, though, quickly by Hall driving through, and now Hunt trying to send it forward for Coshocton on their own counter. Be booted far side, settled there by a Coshocton player. Now battle ensuing on that far touchline between Perez and Reidenbaugh. Back in the middle now, dropped back. Stepping inside, here is Hunt. Hunt sending it forward, trying to get it through. Now a loose ball, top of the 18, on the back on it to Stipes, but can't get to it. It'll be sent out for another corner.
Upcoming corner kick for Coshocton.
7 corners. 6.5 to play.
Looking at the Coshocton roster, I mean, there's only 2 seniors on this team.
It's a very young team that has a chance to grow over the next couple of years.
2 juniors as well.
Kip comes in. No one can get on the end of it again. It's still loose. Here's a shot from distance, and it will run wide.
Upcoming goal kick for Ridgewood.
I mean, I'm very impressed with how this team is playing with 2 seniors and 2 juniors, and the rest being all sophomores and freshmen.
$5:56 to play. And I guess the question to be answered I guess it still has to be answered. Are we going to see a few more players start coming forward for one of these teams?
I think it's time.
Here's Stipes. Stipes has a run, sends it to Tumblin in the middle. Tumblin turns around as the ball knocked away, cleared out of the 18. Here's Hunt, top of the 18. She's knocked down, and a foul has been given in a card for stopping a promising attack. So that one's going to go to Corbett, I believe.
Here we go. We got to work as a team here. Goalie got to organize the wall. The wall has to work together. Very big opportunity here for the Redskins.
So the card for stopping a promising attack. And who is on the free kick other than Tumblin? 4-person wall. It's Tumblin. Chips it in to the back of the net for a goal.
Wow, what a goal by Tumblin. With how hard she's worked all night.
Tumblin has her second goal. A 20-yard free kick, and it's 5:21 to go.
I mean, you can't shoot a better shot than that with a girls' high school soccer. Heartbreaker for Schrock. Schrock's worked hard all night as well. Just got by her, but she's going to want her team to...
Still has 10 saves by my count.
Which is insanity.
Now Ridgewood going to see if they can find an equalizer. Ball going to roll out on the near side. It'll be a Coshocton throw. Throw comes in. They'll leave some room. Popped up in the air.
Miscued that kick.
So that'll be sent down the line by Coble. Gets sent back by the back line of Coshocton. They'll move forward. Sent all the way down the line, and that's just a, we're going to take as much air out of this ball as we possibly can kick from Ellis Hunt. She knew no one was going to be down there. She just wants to take time off the clock, and now with under 4.5 to go, Ridgewood's got to get something going. Both these teams have played well tonight. The bend, don't break mentality kept Ridgewood in this game for most of it. Now here's Stipes going to take a touch to the inside. Hunt gets to it, but it'll go out of bounds off her as she had it cleared off her leg and out to the near side.
It's almost like the offense is playing some defense right now. They're just keeping the ball away.
Ball came out on the near side. Now here's Stipes. Stipes makes a touch in, trying to get past. She's got a lane, takes the shot, it runs wide. It'll be a goal kick.
This is all Coshocton has to do the rest of the game.
3.5 to play.
Just continue to take shots. I mean, you don't even have to make any. Making some would just be a plus, but Ridgewood can't allow this.
The Warehouse Steak & Stein is proud to sponsor tonight's player of the game. Tonight's player of the game will receive a gift certificate for a famous Warehouse cheeseburger and an order of their legendary onion rings, courtesy of the Warehouse Steak & Stein. A few different players really vying for those burgers and onion rings today. Popped up into the air by Stipes. Headed back. Now, there's a miss-hit shot from Fries. It'll be cleared back across midfield, knocked down, and now here's Marquise with a chance to get the counter going. Tried to send it to the outside. Has both her sends blocked. Turns around, and now she's edged off the ball. Near side, Day trying to send it forward. Hall going to shield, and coming in, diving on top of that one is McDonald. And she had the speedy Eichelberry coming up to try to get any rebound if she didn't get a hold of it. 2 minutes, 20 seconds to play in this one. 2-1 the lead for Coshocton. Stipes will drop it back to the near side. Can't keep it in, though, and it will be a throw-in for the Generals. Throw comes down the line from Day. Off a knee and up into the air. Still trying to settle. 2 minutes to play in this one. Stipes has to gather that one from behind her. Stipes dispossessed. Ball sent back across midfield. Knocked down. Here's the send near side. Lavre going to get it back across midfield to Stipes. Now far side popped up in the air. Perez has it, holding on to it. Gives it up there for Hunt on the far side. She'll send it down the far touchline, and it is going to take some time off the clock as it takes its time to roll out.
This last minute and 30 is give it all you got, send everybody. Oh.
And that's an illegal throw. Well, I thought he called it an illegal throw, unless they're saying the ball slipped out of her hand before it even came forward. 1 minute, 10 seconds. Here's the throw. Knocked down. And it'll go out of bounds for a Coshocton throw. 1 minute remaining in this one. 1 minute in the 2025 Labor Day Showcase. So looking to move it on the far side, carrying it forward. Here's Reidenbaugh up towards midfield. She'll lose it out of bounds, but off a Coshocton player. And it will be a throw-in for the Generals. They're going to make her move back about 10 yards from midfield to take the throw.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. Gress throws it in for Reidenbaugh, pardon me.
They need to send it up. They need to send the defense up.
And she'll lose it out of bounds. Coshocton throw in, 20 seconds to go. That should be it. Boot down the line. Now 15 seconds to play, and it looks like Coshocton going to finish off the Labor Day Showcase with a 2-1 victory over their crosstown rivals in Ridgewood as the final horn prepares to sound, and that is what happens. Final score, Coshocton 2, Ridgewood 1. We'll take a timeout and come back, wrap this one up next here on WTNS Coshocton.
At People's Bank, our team of local wealth management professionals can help you achieve your financial goals. We provide customized services, including investment management, estate planning, trust administration services, retirement planning, and if you are a business owner, 401k plans for your employees. Our strategies are designed to grow and preserve wealth while minimizing risk. Put our decades of expertise to work for you. People's Bank, working together, building success.
Coshocton Hospital has been there for me since I had my first stitches at 8 years old, and it was there for me just a few weeks back when I had to have a knee operation done.
It's just really nice to have somewhere that I know I can go. When one of my kids is being seen, they'll even check out my other kid just so they can be included.
Don received the best care that I think he possibly could have. Don and I both really felt that they were part of our family and we were part of their family.
I feel like I'm seen or my kids are seen, and they generally want to hear what's wrong and they want to help however they can.
I want to be able to support an organization that's giving back to the community, that's part of my community. If that's a hospital, Coshocton Hospital is going to be my choice.
Thank you for joining us again for the Labor Day Showcase. The final game, again, the final score was 2-1. Coshocton defeating Ridgewood to wrap things up. We'll go ahead and go through those final numbers real quick. First, for the first goal in this game was scored with 20:37 to play in the first half. It was scored by Zoe Tumblin. But Ridgewood would tie it up right before the break with 1:16 to go. It would be Javen Grass on a penalty kick that was awarded after a handball. That tied us at 1. The final goal of this game scored with 5:21 to play in the second half. And it would be scored by Tumblin, her second of the night. A free kick from 22 yards out would make the final score 2-1. We did have one yellow card given for stopping a promising attack. That is a foul that led to the free kick. For Coshocton, 22 shot attempts, 12 on goal. Their keepers had one keeper had one save. McDonald really didn't have a busy night. They committed 2 fouls, had 7 corners, 2 offsides, and a penalty. On the other side, 4 shot attempts, 2 on net by Ridgewood. Their keeper Schrock had 10 saves. The Generals were called for 5 fouls, had 1 corner, and were called offsides once. So with the win, Coshocton will pick up their second win of the season. That's going to just about do it for us here tonight from the Labor Day Showcase. Thank you again, everyone, for tuning in, both here on WTNS as we bookended things with the first game and the last game, and also a Claxon Sports YouTube channel. That's going to just about do it. Quick thank you to Cody Croy back at WTNS Sports Central, pushing all the buttons. Make sure you hear us on 99.3 and around the world on the web. Once again, the final score in this one, it was Coshocton 2 and Ridgewood 1. For all of us at Claxon Sports and WTNS, I'm Jake Sidle, signing off, reminding you to stay safe and healthy. And we'll see you tomorrow on WTNS. Have a great night, everyone.
Ellis Hunt. And with 2 goals on the evening, number 7, Zoe Tumblin. Great game, ladies. Everybody be safe at home. Both teams, good luck on the rest of your season.
Coshocton Hospital has been there for me since I had my first stitches at 8 years old, and it was there for me just a few weeks back when I had to have a knee operation done.
It's just really nice to have somewhere that I know I can go. When one of my kids is being seen, they'll even check out my other kid just so they can be included.
Don received the best care that I think he possibly could have. Don and I both really felt that they were part of our family and we were part of their family.
I feel like I'm seen or my kids are seen, and they generally want to hear what's wrong and they want to help however they can.
I want to be able to support an organization that's giving back to the community, that's part of my community. If that's a hospital, Coshocton Hospital is going to be my choice.